It certainly is a crazy time out there, guys. What's going on? Good to see you. Hey, Aelith, you were like this close. It's a tough start. It's a tough start. NK Latius, dude, you are #1 today. You are #1 today in the chat, and guess what? Spooker got you on the YouTube side, you know? What's going on, Bearded Kiwi? Good to see you. So, kind of like the rest of the week, it has been non-stop chat and learning a bunch of shit, a bunch of stuff with Lord of Hatred. So, I'm not 60 yet in this Paladin. I haven't been playing. What's going on, Sled? But maybe I'll change that right now. It's good, man. I'm waiting, like you guys, for this expansion. I think if you're interested in it, it's looking pretty formidable. So, Noxious Agenda, yo. Absolutely. Motorhead, by the way, Spooker. Motorhead. Not Chris Daughtry, Horde Dog. No way. No shot. So today, we have on schedule, on deck, it's thank you for streaking, guys. Oh, put the clothes on. TOS. Thank you so much. Universal Secret and Jessar. Thank you, guys. I've got 2 Druid content creators on deck that know their stuff. Now, Boiler Up was like my go-to guy. I got to see if he has a webcam. If he doesn't, that's a weird interview. So I probably axed that. But Screamheart is ready to rock and roll. Screamheart does a lot of good stuff. I didn't reach out to Ace of Spades. I should have, but I didn't. So maybe next time. Yeah, I think you do. I've watched your streams, guys. I know that you wear clothes. You know what I'm saying, guys? Come on. What's going on, me? All of the Battle.net codes, those were all the Battle.net friends accounts yesterday. That's all been connected today. So everybody who won yesterday, a chance to come play for free. You guys have that opportunity again. Like, it's going to happen. Like, that code goes to you. So ready to rock and roll. Now, that being said, I'm not sure who in the chat is, and Razar J, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Path Shaper, hey. Goldfish, hey, guys. Metalhead Dad, yo. I'm not sure who's looking forward to playing some Druid, but it's changing big time. Like, you don't need Tempest Fury to play particular builds anymore. That's all out the window with the skill tree. So if you're interested, Veshwin, dude, yo. If you guys are interested, man, welcome in the Druid talk. That's today. If you're not, well, that's cool. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube you can watch as well. Druid's gonna, well, that's weird. It's a very adult language you're using, Razar J. Yeah, you're definitely interested. Good, happy to hear it. Yeah. This man's using adult language. Sure. Get that monies. Yo. What's up, man? You're still trying to decide if you want to buy the expansion. What's holding you back, man? While we're talking about it, I'm just going to go to a Gay Cool and run some Butcher stuff, okay? Just going to do that real quick. Cool to hear about other classes, but Paladin, I'm with you, man. I'm there doing it right now. Yeah, Naughty Druid. I know, right? This boy. This guy. What weird game is this? So Hazy Gazness, man. I got something you're going to love. It's called English. And just below the stream, there's a video game there. This is D4. This is Diablo 2 +1 Bam, that's us. That's what we're playing. Fucking around, dude. Happy Saturday. What's going on? Cam, how you doing, Horsefly? Yo, you started your Origin last night to rush through the expansion. Oh, really? No kidding. Wow. No, I know, dude. Me too. Back at you, right? You made it to 60. Wow. Congratulations. You beat me. It's not so bad, right? It's kind of easy. Let's see how much you can knock out before resets. Is that what you're gonna try to do? Get a little knockout there? Peekaboo. Hey, Bildo, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Yeah. You're a Paragon 700? What? How can that be? I thought Paragon caps at 300. Oh, 70. There. I was like, whoa. I'm like, what are you doing now? Rebats. Hey, what's going on, man? Yo. Good to see you too, Rebats. Welcome in. Let me take a little peek here at some conversations. While I'm streaming, I'm going to have to be like a little bit all over the place, responding to messages and such. But until then, let's do this. Let's go become the Butcher, hold down one button, and like break these guys. Let's try that. I'm going to try to make sure I get that mastery every time. I think it matters. I'm not sure what I'm getting for it, to be honest, but are you the Warlock? Is it? Yes. Yes, I am. Battle Mullet, good afternoon. Back at you, man. What's going on? Fresh meat, let's go. 2 blades and stuff. I'm trying to kill all the little, like, regular monsters with this attack. Nice and simple. Group them all up. Just holding down 1 to charge. And Sokiri, by the way, is rocking the Paladin as well. Yeah, you can play as the Butcher. So this is the season of whatever it is, the season of the Butcher, I guess. And so you just play as this guy, and you start using attacks and shit, and you start cutting them up, you know? It's pretty sweet. Although I'm trying to get that mastery streak. So slay as many as you can. I'm just kind of charging around. I'm trying to kill all the regular guys, and as I get close to that cluster, I'm just gonna like use this blade, this Butcher's Cleaver animation swirling around my guy. So yeah, you guys didn't know this? Yeah. This is they're called Slaughterhouses. So think about like dungeons, but just where you just kill people. Like what I'm running is actually main cities. I'm in Gate Cool right now, so I'm terrorizing Gate Cool as the Butcher. And then all these on the top right of the map there, all these white icons, these are heroes like Sorks, Spiritborn, Druids, all that jazz. They're trying to kill me, but I got news for you. They're not going to. Okay, that ain't gonna happen. That will not occur. Okay. You'll download just to play, see if we buy the expansion. Yeah, give it a shot. See if you like it. I don't know. Like, I got something to say. I was going back in time. I slept in. I'm not feeling so hot, but that doesn't matter. We're still going to have a great fucking time today. I was going through all of my content from previous Diablo 4 stuff just to get like a concept of what I was talking about when I was like living Diablo 4, you know? There, we get it? Okay, we have one more boss to go. See if he kicks my ass. Am I gonna eat my words? No, of course not. I'm the butcher. Done deal. Long story short, man. I'm just kind of fucking mumbling here, but I'm like, everything I was talking about having in Diablo 4, I think we're gonna get it. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think we get it all, except for like extremely transformational skills. An example was like, I kept talking about playing a necromancer that would like engulf its minions in fire. Well, like that's like out there. That's like, you know, really deep in the water. But you can do shit like that now. Like you can do that kind of stuff. In today's conversation with Screamheart, you're going to explore that a little bit more because the Druid gets to like enjoy wolf form, bear form, human form, and the advantages of being that with particular skills. So I hope we can like really get into the weeds with that a little bit. And I hope it's a great interview, good conversation today. But I wanted that. I wanted good itemization. I think that's getting better now. The Heraldric Cube crafting, like, I don't know how many of you guys and gals out there were just like me. I didn't really know. I know the expansion's coming, but I didn't really have a good grasp on what's in there. It's a whole new thing, man. The new zone, the new class is, if you don't have Paladin yet, it's tons, guys. Like, it's actually kind of nuts. So looking forward to it. Hello, you. What is this? Wow. So I'm thinking that's probably better. 15 life? Yeah, how about 85? Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I heard about that, Cam. Yeah. You're just on the fence because of all the previous D4? I hear that. And that's valid too, man. Like, I don't know that this is going to be... No, I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be good. Imagine the end game, okay? Let me ask you this, and be honest, right? In the end game of Diablo 4 as we know it, what are you doing in the end game? Please type out what you're doing in the end game of Diablo 4 right now. Like, what is that thing? I'll save you a couple digits, right? As you're typing. I know I would grind the pit to get my glyph levels up. I know that I would go through world bosses just to get free loot whenever it comes up. I know that I would do some nightmare dungeons. I would do Undercity stuff. I would be doing that stuff. But the why, like, why am I doing this? What's the point, right? That was my thing. Let's do it. Wander aimlessly and help where I can? Okay, fine. You would uninstall in the end game? Okay. But sincerely, if you give it some thought, like, what were we doing then, right? I was doing Lilith carries with folks. I was enjoying a class, like, and then it kind of got bland because I didn't have anything else to crush because my character got 300 Paragon. I had all the gear that I needed to beat the game, and there was not really anything to min-max for me outside of like some really ridiculous odds. It just wasn't going to happen, right? So I'm not going to entertain that. I could go do something else, right? Pits, and pits. You just make a new character and do it all over again? Sure. But that's not everybody, and a lot of people get burnt out after their first character. Like, they put in a lot of investment, and, you know, it's just not as much fun to do it all the time, like, on every character. So, I can appreciate both. Where's our bosses at? They gotta be coming up soon. Reason I'm asking you that, all that doom and gloom conversation, is like, now, they got this other layer to the end game, which is kind of cool, called war plans. And so the war plans are supposed to be an answer to that. An answer to the whole, like, this is just boring doing the same thing. I think it's going to be like, what it is, it's another skill tree in the end game that we get to use and utilize to, like, get better value while we're doing that thing we want to do. So, did my friend ever contact you, and were you able to help? Hey, Bildo, your friend did reach out. She had a very strange request for an interactive overlay for her stream. She wanted to make a cloud animation appear, and then that cloud animation turns into, I think it was a duck, and the duck shows followers, subscribers, things like that. And so what I told, she said she's not an editor, but that's fine. I just kind of told her, like, okay, I think I get what you're asking for, because it's unique, right? Everything she's looking for, AI could do it. AI could just do it for her. All she has to do is, like, ask Google how to do it, and it's all done right there. So it's not even, like, out of the realm of possibility. She just has to ask Google to do it. And then it'll make the format, it'll do the whole animation, all that jazz, and she gets that as a WebM format. So I'll follow up with her on that last little bit, but in the modern era, it's quite simple in streaming to make that stuff. Now, a guy like myself, kind of like, I would refine that so it's a certain level for me, visually speaking, you know? But that's it. It's all there for her. So yes, she did, and we followed up. So, yeah. Crosshair Precision, what's up, man? Hello. Stinky Man, yo. What's going on, Smelly One? How you doing? Taking the dog for a walk, downloading D4 to carry you? Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Not necessary. Bored, bruh. People just gotta have fun. Play the game, right? Oh, really, Mitch? Well, thank you, dude. Thank you. Hey, cheers and salute, huh? Cheers and salute. Yeah, once the new expansion comes out, Kakashi, we make new characters. That's exactly right. And 30 minutes after the expansion drops, so like where I live in the world, it comes out at 7 p.m. Eastern time. At 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, that's when the season starts. So the season of, and I forget the word, I really need to memorize this. The new season that comes out, that's when we make a seasonal character. So I'm not going to be making a character for 30 minutes. I'm going to wait for the season to start, then I make a character, then I go. And the Paladins now, you can play Paladin right now. Is the Warlock overpowered? I suspect it'll be really, really strong. I suspect that, but no one's played it outside of a bunch of individuals that were invited to Blizzard headquarters, and they played a level 40 version. So they don't even have in-game experience on it. Yeah. What's up, dude? Tribal Memes. Nice to meet you. The Season of Reckoning. Thank you, Razar J. So the season, this is really important, and please listen to this and I'll slow it down. When the expansion drops on the 27th of April, in my realm, like my time, it's 7 p.m. That doesn't mean I'm making a brand new Warlock and I'm just going. That's not happening. What's happening is the Season of Reckoning for the Lord of Hatred expansion, that's seasonal content, that drops 30 minutes after the release of the expansion. Why? I have no idea. I could speculate till I'm blue in the face. But when that season starts, then I get in there. Then we all make our stream team kind of thing. Our community team, we're going to make that happen at 7:30, and then we go. So that's, be aware. If you want to make an Eternal character, that's A-okay. If you want to make a seasonal one, bit of a different story. You got to wait 30 minutes. I think they're offsetting. Oh, Tyrael's Jurisdiction. I think I heard about this. Ooh, Arbiter's, this is a huge one. Arbiter's wings now seek out and deal damage. Yeah. It sounds good. Let's try that. Let's try this ring out. See if that's any good. Hello, donation button works or just alerts not appear? Oh my Christ almighty. That's on me. I'm so sorry. I've been doing interviews all week long. Thank you for the extremely generous $10 donation, man. I just caught that. That's like 53,000 Canadian. I shut that off so that when I'm talking to these individuals, man, yeah. Sick UCSMD, sir. Thank you for the 10. I just so it doesn't interfere. You know, it's just a nice, clean conversation. You get different stuff in seasonal. You get seasonal rewards. Like this would be a seasonal board, right? And so I get like all these extra things. I get resplendent cash. I get bloodied cash. I get whatever that seasonal adventure is. I would get rewards for that. Essentially, it's a easier path with seasonal events. So yes, there's always more. Yeah. Just got some great gifts from one of your community members. Just wanted to give props to what you're curating here, or what we're doing here. What did you get, Jason? Jason. What's up, Critical? How you doing, man? Yo. What did they give you, and who was it? I give him a little shout out. Yeah. Hey, Maxim, how you doing, man? Good to see you, too. The rumor is the cow level is tied to the cowbell if you fish it up. I don't know who's doing that. I have no idea who's talking about that. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's not. I'm not really sure. But I would love to get into a cow level. That'd be fun. What the hell happened here? Oh, no. My monitor turned off. Love your streams. Keep it real. Oh, thanks so much. Hey. Whoa. Hey, look what you started, man. Thank you, D-Rod. Thank you for the 77 bits. D-Rod. 6 fucking 1. Oh. 9, dude. Thank you so much. Get in there huge on a Saturday. Thank you, sir. And Regadar. 37 months of nothing but love. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Welcome in, guys. Druid conversations today. We'll see how that goes. The developers had cows on their shirts. I heard there was a cow mug, but I didn't see it. So they're definitely laying on the cow vibe heavy. And the joke was like, I wonder if all the cow shit, LOL, right? If the mud pies were just like a meme the whole time. It was a Discord user that gave you some softcore non-ladder stuff for the Paladin. Your buddy's Jabba's on a bunch of stuff we've been hunting. Yeah, that happens, man. In this community, we pay it forward. In this community, we don't gotta sit on gear in our stash just rotting when somebody else could use it. We just give it to them. What is this? What is this? This looks kind of nice. The Matawak. Hey, you too. Whoa, what's this boom icon? Who's this? Ooh, very nice. That's good. Hey, Matawak. Thank you for that prime as well, guys. I really appreciate it. You know, let's have some fun out there. Let's try this game out, see what's going on, and see if it feels like fun again. Because for me, it does. It does. I could be playing Diablo 2 hunting for uniques right now. I could be going for like runeword construction to get my golden portal, but right now this feels like what I want to be doing. I feel like this is right. There's something fresh going on. It's Diablo. I'm gonna give it a shot. I may not fall in love with it, but I'm willing to try it. And again, watching what I was asking for in previous interviews with guys like DM and talking with a roundtable conversation with Cooley and Lucky and Rax and all this stuff we were talking about, man. If you go back in time, if you had a time machine and you could watch the things you asked for, I'm kind of getting that stuff. So, like I was saying that earlier, I'm kind of excited for it. You got Sakiri playing right now. She's saying she's having fun. So that's two of us that are like kind of getting back into it, going like, yeah, not so bad, you know? Like, not completely bland right now. There's lots to do. You haven't played since Spiritborn. So I haven't played since about season 7, 8. So I'm right there with you. Would love to see the cow level spawn a similar way to Diablo clone does in D4 through collaborative effort from everybody in the game. That'd be kind of interesting. Although I've been waiting for the cow level for a while, and I know how I spawn it now, so I don't need that personally, but I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I'm not so sure. I stopped playing Hazy around season 7 or 8. You've decided to get into Diablo 4 with the new expansion, yeah? We'll have to do campaign first. Any tips? So there's a couple things that have changed since I played back in the day. I was looking for these things called Altar of Lilith. You don't get those anymore. You don't have to do those anymore. Just go through the campaign, listen to the storyline. One thing I would say is, like, please enjoy the game. Please enjoy the story if that's your kind of thing. If not, you can feel free to skip it. But don't shortchange yourself. You never get a chance to play that game for the first time ever again. So enjoy that. Watch Inarius come down and make that very, like, vivid, awesome moment for your character and you and him. It's just awesome stuff. So slow it down. Play a class that you think is fun. Get after it. If you're getting stuck, like you're hitting these walls, I'd recommend probably checking out guides online like a Max Roll or any other sites that do that. Maybe it's going to be a YouTube video, you name it, right? Check that out and see what makes sense for you. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, same. You said Rob's got a spreadsheet for how to start. By the way, campaign is supposed to be 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, well, I don't know. Is a new campaign 8 to 10 hours? Is that what it is? Drillo. I don't think you knew this. I don't think so. Let me check this out, Drillo. This was something I was just peeking, taking a peek at stuff. Yeah, hey, dude. This is history for me. So Drillo 84. I don't really track this. This isn't something you'll ever hear me talk about in like 5 years, but you are the 39,000th member on this Twitch channel. That's you. So we were just floating. It just happened to be, it was 38,999. And I was like, no fucking way. Like, what are the odds, right? And now you're lucky number 39K. So I appreciate that opportunity that everybody's afforded me to meet that many individuals that like what we're doing. And hey, man, thanks a lot. You know, pretty crazy. How you doing, PG? You doing well? Yeah, it's crazy, Legend Link. Yeah, thanks a lot, Neon. Appreciate it. Yeah. You're having a hard time having fun in Diablo 4, Universal Secret says, yeah? Feels like a core thing is missing. My brain keeps going back to loot. I'll log into D2R to just magic find for the day. The loot grind is what I'm hoping for Cube brings. Me too. Me too. That loot chase, right? Not just given to you, Universal Secret, man, but getting in there and enjoying that grind. Like, finding that cool thing, you know? Happy 420? Oh, is it 420? Okay, there you go. Thank you. Never played Diablo 4? Why should I play it? Ah, Bingus. Why should you play Diablo 4? If you like ARPGs, you never played it before, it might hit a thread that you really like that other ARPGs don't give you. It may not. It might miss completely. But it is changing now, and now is the time to try it if you haven't. Oh, what's going on here? Hey, Blood Farts with a U, right? Thank you so much for being so patient with me, and it's good to see you. The priest in the house? Yeah. Judas Priest, you got it. So why should you play it? It's getting a new class. It's getting a new area that nobody knows about. It's getting a whole new skill tree that's like not really figured out. It's getting uniques that are all changed. It's getting these aspects, legendary aspects. You can consider these kind of like rune words that bring your character together. You're getting the Haradra Cube that we know that didn't exist, which is crafting. You're getting new bosses. You're getting Pinnacle content that you can really challenge yourself against. At least you could have before. I'm speaking about Echo of Lilith. I think that's a lot easier now than it was, but it's new experiences, man. Like when you see Andariel, regardless of how you feel, when you saw Andariel through the campaign here, you're like, oh yeah, that's good. Like that looks nice, you know? Listen, Prayed K958, you know what's coming. Thank you for hooking up Penguin Powered and Black. Thank you so much. And guys, please do me a personal. Go say thanks to Prayed K9 for that, okay? Should you play it now or wait to get everything at once? I think playing it ahead of Monday is important. So you know what the story is. You know the world that you're getting into. You'll understand what's going on over here in Skaz Glen, Ked Bardu, areas called Saragar, Kiovashad, right? All this Hawazar, all this jazz. Like, learn about this place, see what you're getting into when Monday comes in, so you're not like, I'm just playing in the area and I'm not really sure what's up. You'll understand why it looks the way it looks, things like that, I assume. You know? Tango sucker! It's not Tango. Talk to me. Helping my buddy that's new to Diablo 4, I was hoping somebody had 4 Bach runes. I know it doesn't matter as much right now, but I wanted him to experience his paladin before the wipe. If anybody's got some Bach runes, B-A-C for Tango Sucka, let him know. I don't even have one. I can't help you personally, but if I did, it'd be yours. Top left, you can buy bloodied items, and the reward board is. Okay, thanks for that. Not sure what that means, but I got you. I know you're trying to help. Hey, it was Prayed K958 that gave you. Is that who it was? Hitting beyond the digital, hooking you guys up massively as well. Look at that, eh? Prayed K9 58. You helping people? You helping people in Diablo? Is that what's going on? I would say play it now. I don't know what you guys would recommend to somebody, but I think that's what I would say. Definitely try it now. Let me sort this. Do we have anything that's nuts? Like, that's a lot of damage right there. Two-handed stuff, Celestial, Retribution, Squire's Elder. Basic skills increase critical chance of your core skills. That seems nice. Squire? It means collect rewards from the board, and you can buy items from the vendor up north and goal. Up here? Oh, this guy? The butch. Oh, this stuff. Oh, the bloodied stuff. Okay. So I've got like 10,000 bloodied items. Okay, so that's probably what you mean. Okay, good. Well, let's try to buy something. Like, what about like a flail? What if I buy a flail? Like a bloodied flail. Okay? Yeah, look at this. What the hell? So exploiters, look at this. It's automatic. Look at that. 200 frickin' damage. Yoink. Yep. Already better. Thanks a lot. You just made my character nuts. Thank you. That is wonderful. And 484, what are we at? 665, so we need a shield as well. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So you get, that's why, I've been wondering what I'm doing with this stuff. Like, why do I care about fresh meat? What was the point? It's like, where did I spend it? It was sitting there at the vendor. It makes sense that the butcher in the game would want that. Like, that's awesome. Obviously. Okay, let me buy some more stuff here. Team Ramrod, let's go. Get a bunch of cosmetics, get a couple more shields. What's this? Bulwark of the Judicator. Okay. So this is a bunch of toughness, strength, life. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got to put virtuous on this though. Got it. Okay. A little bit of upgrades. Thank you. Thank you guys. Big surprise. You guys are amazing. Yep. Grill that shit. So much meat. Like a triple decker burger maybe, huh? Can I get a... I can't actually get a vendor over there that lets me roll the gear though. I have to go over here. Okay. Got it. I'm away. You go to the stats page and mark the fresh meat so it tracks the bottom of the inventory. Okay. Good to know. Wonder if the butcher... What's that? If the butcher in the files. Oh, if he's in the files of what? He's a new boss, Legend Link. I think you know that, though. So we wanted... Let me see here. I just said it. It was... Let me see. Hold on. Let's check. Offensive? Go ahead. Inner punishment. Jacques. No. Judicators? Maybe? Let me see. Was that it? Judicators, Zealots, no utmost glory. That sounds good too. Edge Masters, Revelations, Vanguards, Virtuous. Virtuous. Yeah, Virtuous one. Here we go. Got it. Cool. I didn't understand. Sorry. You just watched Super Troopers the other day too? I didn't get it. Now I understand Legend Link. Now I get it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Go ahead. Is this... What's that? This is the... S3 first stream on YouTube? I don't know what that means. The S3X1ST. That's what you wrote. Okay. Sure. Hey, man. I read English, too. What's going on, Jordan? Shadow bans myself. Waiting to see you on the Twitch side, sir. What's going on? Okay, let me see here. In about 3 minutes, we're supposed to talk to Starscream, yeah? Call him Starscream. Just for you, Cade. Awesome. Thank you. So Boiler Up is also on deck. You guys know who Screamheart is. I know who Screamheart is. I've talked to him many, many times. And he was in the chat the other day. He's like, hey, I made a bunch of changes to this document that is covering everything in the expansion. Want to share it with me? No questions asked. Just did it. Awesome, dude. And he's on deck for our first interview today. A little chat about Diablo 4, just like we've been doing all week long. And every day until the season launches. So tomorrow is Dioxide for the Rogues. So if you guys want to hear from Mr. Screamheart, I can reach out to him right now and see if he's ready to go. And we're going to learn some stuff from the Druid perspective. I'm 54, but hit 60 soon, and there we go. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, man. I'm not a fucking beast. I'm just like anybody else. Would you say Team Ramrod is from the Super Troopers? Oh, is it? Okay, got it. Sure, let me see if he's available. Hey, man. Hey, dude. You good to go? You got to help me. Hey, GW, what's up, man? Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Happy Saturday, guys. Happy fucking Saturday, you know? Awesome. Hope you get Tango Sucker. Hope you get those Bakruns. Talk to me, Dragon Yod. To know if I have the challenges where they want you to get a full-bloodied... yeah, but I don't really care. I don't really care about that. It's not something I need to get, because that's fine. I'll get there for sure. Go ahead. Sure, what was your message? Should I play it now or wait? That was your last one. Would you say after that? Okay, you asked if I buy the game, then Monday, do I have to buy the expansion too, or is there an option to buy it all now? Right now, it would be called... here, I think I'll show you. Check this out. Yeah? This is probably the best way to show you. So it'd be something like this, okay? So you type in like Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, right? That's what you're looking for. This will be the data point for you. So Bingus and anybody else, I do have 2 codes to give away today. So before you buy anything, by the end of the stream, give me an opportunity to give you the game. So if you have the base game, I'm going to give you the expansion for free, courtesy of Blizzard. 2 people get to win. So you're talking about Lord of Hatred Standard, okay? So you're going to get Lord of Hatred, which is what the new expansion is coming out on Monday. And then you get this Vessel of Hatred, which is the preceding expansion that gave you access to this area called Nuantu in the world. This is all Nuantu, okay? Gives you the Undercity, gives you mercenaries, gives you runes, all that jazz that all came with it. The Age of Hatred Spooker is everything. That's the base game, the expansion of Spiritborn. Then you get like, you know, the new guys. So for you, if you already have the base game, you're looking at standard or plus, whatever you want to do. What I can give you is the standard version from Blizzard, okay? So if you want that, damn sick, good luck all. Yeah. If you want everything because you have no idea what's up, you'd grab the Age of Hatred collection, pre-purchase that now. You would get to play the Paladin like I'm doing right now in real time, and life is good for you. So that's what you would do, okay? That's what you would do. And so Dragon Yo, I appreciate the whole bloodied magical stuff. I'll find it if I really, really get into it, but we'll see. You know, it's a busy week leading up into the expansion, so I'm not sure that I need to push a pit or something. Like, I don't need to do that. I'll just go into, I'm feeling the game out, getting all the mechanics down. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. You know, you'll be able to buy Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred for only $40. It's something like that, right? What's going on, Luther? Yeah, it's something like that. Yo, what's up? Phenomenal says, Cade, you and Mac are a good pair. Love that combo. We were just bouncing off each other, right? Just vibing off each other. Sinister, dude. Yo. I could see having a round table with Macro Bio Boy. Like, that guy's already busy, but I could totally have that guy on like a weekly conversation, see what's going on, throw a couple extra people in there. We have a good time. Super fan Mac, dude. He says, happy Saturday. Great Diablo 4 chats. Dropped you a message in Discord. Good day for me. Oh, let's see. Let's see what Super fan Mac's doing. Oh, hey guys. Listen, this is good. Listen, this is hot shit. Diablo 4, fantastic. But when you have a drop like that, that's a good damn day. Superfan Mock is simply divine with his heroic shots. Congratulations, say. Well done. Get that monies, yo. All right, guys. So bit of a two. I don't know what he did. I don't know where that's from. Bit of a content swap. Oh, S.A. Fernan, thank you for the prime, everybody. I really appreciate you doing that for me. Thank you. I'm going to do something for you. I'm going to do something for you out there. I am not against druids. I have no problem with druids, but I don't know anything nearly as much as our first conversationalist, which is going to be Screamheart. So we're going to talk to him right now to see what he knows, what he wants to share, what his thoughts are. And I'm going into these conversations every single time with the mindset of, I haven't played for a while. Why should I play? And we're talking to a guy that knows the druid in and out, and we're going to see what he says. Yeah. I'm not shooting a bow. What am I even doing? Getting rammed by Embark, as you're very well aware, okay? Let me get on Discord with this man. You guys just tell me what his if his audio is a little bit rough, okay? Please and thank you. Let's get in there. Pausing it up. I'm gonna switch up scenes and stuff. Excuse-moi. Do it. Little switch. Little switcherino. Hello, what's going on? Yo. Let me turn this on.
Hey, it's going pretty good.
It is going good, guys. Do you hear him okay? Do you hear this lovely man on the other side?
Hello.
Yeah, give us that 1, 2, 3. How's it going? Right, all that jazz. I'm going to close the game out. Save some resources. Okay, I can
Lord
hear you, okay?
of Hatred hype.
Oh, you're selling the machine. Look at you go. Okay, I see you. Okay, let me pop this out. Don't make it weird. Yep. Just kidding. Stand by. I got you. And
are you gonna be able to add your cam, or should I pull up your stream for that?
That's up to you. Usually, I haven't been sharing my cam on anybody else's side. I will have a virtual cam you could just use. Like, if you want to snap this shot, you can. It's totally fine.
More so just so that I can somewhat talk to you face to face. You know what I mean?
I do. Talking to the abyss sucks. Yeah, I understand. Okay, let me see if I can get you here, and I'm pretty sure I can. Bingo. Hey, there he is, guys. Say hello. Say hello to our fabulous friend. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to try to get you wedged in so it doesn't look super strange. And you guys are seeing how the sausage gets made, okay? It might be some people's favorite part of the show right here. Is this.
I'm actually going to pull your stream up and take a look at it.
Oh yeah. It's glorious. It's good. Okay, I'm going to try to make sure I don't just, like, your camera is placed on your chin, which I think you know. So if you...
oh yeah, I can sit up a little bit.
It's up to you. Like, you know, you're going to look like you're eating your nameplate, and that's fine. Like, Druid's got to eat. So
I basically stream like this all the time, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I want you to be comfortable, okay? That's what I want you to be. So if you're comfortable, I'm comfortable. I do want to switch this, though. I do want to flip this around so we're looking at each other. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now it's happening. We talked about this. Yeah, sweet as.
Yeah.
All right. So before we even get going, I'm not recording anything. Before we get going, thanks for even reaching out. Like, awesome. Thank you very much. Just being around all the time.
Yeah, no worries.
You're great, dude. So thank you. Okay, bit of a black bar. I can live with it. How am I on your side? Are we good?
Yeah, everything's fine for me. I've got gameplay from my Irvine trip to California playing in the background for my stream.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Yeah. So Rezarje wrote gaze into each other's eyes. That won't be happening here. There's no bromance, but we're gonna be okay. So you and I have talked before. I'm gonna just start recording. Just one more time. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Give it to me.
1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Okay. Does he sound good to you guys? Is it good? Because that's what's gonna come across in the video. So I hear him okay. Do you guys hear him okay? There's two individuals that play Druid. Yeah. Hit ads before you start. No, thank you, Spooker. I'm okay. Thank you. He's good? Okay, you're great. I'm actually going to ramp you up a little bit more, so get you some gravitas, just in case.
I think I'm going to turn this blur off. It looks a little weird on your stream, so...
Oh, I liked it. Wasn't that the glamour shots? I like the glamour shots. Yeah, he's leaning back, guys. He's having a good time. Yeah. He said can't be good for his spine. Yeah. Well, you guys can have a conversation in DMs about his spinal column, okay? He's usually ripping them out.
It may not be great for my posture, but my feet are basically up all the time when I'm on my computer. So.
That's actually great. I fucking love that. Okay, so I'm gonna just start recording now. I'll just tell you, like, my style. I don't do a lot of these, so if I cut you off, don't take it personally. You can cut me off. I won't care, but I'll try to give you the opportunity to like get your ideas out, and I'll try not to be an asshole about that. So
no worries. I'm not exactly a public speaker, but hey,
you could have fooled me. Okay, so again, every day leading up to the expansion, I'm talking to people. I haven't played this since like season 7 or 8, and I'm learning a bit. Like I've talked to several people, and now I get the pleasure of talking to you. So before we go any further, Screamheart, tell these guys who you are. Tell them all about who they're watching. Why should they even listen to you, man? What the hell do you know? Go ahead.
I started streaming. I got partnered in 2015, so a long time ago. But it was for a completely different game called Trove, and nobody now even probably knows about that. I got popular because I made 3D art for that game. The devs put that art into the game, and yeah, that's what made my Twitch pop off. Then I didn't stream for half a decade, and I made one video for Stormclaw for Diablo 4 at the very start of the game. I basically knew nothing about the game at the time. And the video popped off, and I was like, hey, I've already done this a little bit. Why not get back into it? So I started making content for Diablo 4, and here I am. Just do a lot of Druid, and I did Paladin when it came out, and that was pretty popular. Spiritborn when it came out, that was pretty popular. I did the Evade build very early on. I even put a video out for that like 3 months before the expansion ever even came out. So yeah, I've been doing some pretty cool stuff.
That's awesome. So do you have like do you write for anybody? Are you on a platform they could find your builds if they really liked your stuff, or are you just kind of a wild horse?
So aside from Screamheart everywhere, I do post my builds on Mobalytics. So yeah, I've got pretty much everything there. I'm covering Druid and Warlock, a ton of that this season. I've already got like 17 Warlock builds, and I'm going to be updating all my Druid builds as soon as I get info. But I'm also probably going to be doing a little bit of Paladin, and maybe I'll hit Spiritborn. We'll see. But yeah,
that's a lot
of stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like the perfect guy for me to talk to. One, you're definitely approachable. Two, you seem to want to you care what we're doing, which matters to me. And you've done your due diligence. You've done your homework. So as a player who's coming back to the game because so much is changing, and I didn't even know that. Let me hit you with the question. So we start off right as a Druid player. Why the hell should I get back into Diablo Lord of Hatred now? If before it wasn't all that fun, what am I looking forward to? Sell me on it.
I mean, the biggest thing with Druid is we've had I'd say a terrible time on Druid for at least 6+ seasons. It's been pulverize, nothing else. Maybe, we had Cataclysm for a couple of seasons that was really strong. And in the past, we had builds that people loved, like the Bulwark Spam, like Trample Slide, and those builds finally seem to have some new stuff that's speaking to them. So hopefully we can put together a fun Trample Slide build, a fun Bulwark Spam build, and a lot of the old favorites, maybe even Tornado and some of the ones that haven't been in the limelight for a while.
Okay, so you feel like so the reason I would return is so I could have some more fun that I already had in a build that might have went away, but potentially is back now in a new way. I guess, right?
Yeah, I would say that's the main thing is that the shift, so that now we have a lot of the older, interesting builds back into the spotlight rather than the same build season after season. I don't see a lot of new builds. There is some stuff with like Poison Creeper having a poison aura around you. That's pretty cool. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, right now I think that old favorites is kind of where I would say Druid's at.
Okay, and so a person coming back to the game, like again, I didn't know this. Going back in, all the skill tree
Mm,
revamp, like that's all different. The whole skill tree is different. You've got a
mm.
document that, if you're comfortable, I'll share it in the description of this conversation
Yeah,
after
go
we
for it.
publish it on YouTube. Okay, it's quite thorough. It shows you lots of stuff, and I don't care about your
Mm,
self promo. You're doing the work. Put your stuff in there. Like who cares, right? But we're
mm,
talking new skill trees changing. You got the Herodric Cube coming in, a new fight that I don't know anything about. That's Mephisto.
mm.
You've got Skovos, the area. You've got
Yeah.
like all this stuff we should be talking about. And then if you can get into like that scrutiny about what makes certain druid builds more interesting and like what the talisman system might offer, which is another system, how that helps the druid or hurts the druid, I'd love to talk about all that stuff. Like, are you
Mm.
seeing yourself so excited to go in the expansion that you want to blast 18 hours and like you're doing that for the week, or like, or you're like, I'll be whatever, it's more of the
Well,
same. What do you think?
I'm pretty old at this point, so 18 hours is off the table, but I will do a
Okay,
solid
sure.
16 hours. I'm gonna
Yeah.
ensure that I get the 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night. Maybe a shower here or there every
Sure.
couple of weeks.
We appreciate it.
But
Yeah, yeah.
no, I'm gonna be blasting a lot. I'm very excited for it. The druid changes, I'm very excited for. I'm excited for the warlock. I'm very excited for war plans because I think that war plans are kind of the solution to the constant complaints from the player base, where you have people that are saying like, oh, the game's too hard, oh, the game's too easy, and you can't ever please both those people. But if people can customize their war plans and customize their gameplay using the war plans, then maybe they can make it harder for themselves, or they can make it easier for themselves, or just change it in some way that makes it more fun for them specifically, which I really
So
like.
thank you. Let's figure this out. Tell me, like, if you know some stuff about war plans, you go ahead. I've seen two skill trees of war plans.
Mm,
I've got activity skill points, which is like the
mm.
left interface. And so we can talk about that, please. And then the right side. Do you know anything about the right side interface with respect to war plans and how we build that out? Or what do you actually know? What do you
So
know about
I
war
mean,
plans, Sam?
I haven't spent too much time reading the specific nodes and memorizing those and like
Sure.
planning around them, but I have looked at them enough to get the idea of what they're for. The left side is mostly just, hey, here's some activities, choose the one you want between a couple of different options, go do that activity. It lets you in for free, you don't need a key, and you can just kind of cruise through and get some bonus rewards. And those are going to give you experience that enhances the right side of the tree and gives you skill points that allow you to build out that tree.
But
And then
why
you'll
do
have a
I?
certain Mhm,
And I do this all the time. I cut people off. But why do I want to build
mhm.
out that right skill tree? What's the point?
Yeah, so the right skill tree has a lot of different stuff to modify your gameplay. So let's say it's the pit, you have options to enhance the difficulty, to change it to where you aren't getting glyph levels anymore because maybe you maxed out all your glyphs. Now you're getting experience. You can change. What are some other options? Yeah, I forget a lot of the specifics, but basically you can just modify your gameplay to change the difficulty, to change spawns. You could make it to where when you do a certain type of content, you have the chance for a boss to spawn there. So there's just a lot of ways to make it a little crazier and also customize it the way you want to play.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I knew about that. So I knew that I could like do a nightmare dungeon and make Beast in the Ice or Lord Zir spawn every time at the end of a boss, which
Hmm.
playing the game is like, okay, let's say Screamer me is looking for a certain drop off of that boss. Instead of having to go
Hmm.
do the layer key thing, I could just make him additive. And I thought that was pretty cool. But you just said something that is like speaking to my soul. Like, I want to run the pit no more. I don't want to do it because I hit
Hmm.
300 Paragon. I'm good. Right? I would love to know, and I don't know if you know this or not, but do you even know,
Hmm.
like, can we get Glyph XP somewhere outside of the damn pit? Do you know if that's a thing?
I don't think so. I think from what the dev interviews were saying,
Yep.
they want that to be something that you do in the pits so that it has a purpose. They don't want to completely make it obsolete. But at the same time, they want to make it to where if you like the pits, you can spend more time by changing it after that in order to get experience instead of the glyphs. So I think after
Okay.
you get past the initial grind of maxing out your glyphs and stuff, yeah, you could probably just go and get whatever you want in Helltide or get what you want in Infernal Hordes or that kind of thing.
Okay, so one of the privileges of doing this is that we are live and there's conversations happening on two sides here. So I'm
Mm,
also seeing feedback from third parties here that they've rebuilt the pit from the ground up. Do you know anything about
mm.
that?
I mean, they said that, but they also said that about the tower. They said initially the pit was taken and then modified to become the tower, and they're trying to differentiate the two. But then they said that the tower was built from the ground up in a lot of ways. But then they said that the pit is built up from the ground up. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, they change stuff.
Yeah, things
At
are
the end of the day,
changing.
they
Okay.
change stuff.
Okay.
So the idea behind the pit is they're putting everything from everywhere in there, so that it's complete random chaos. You can have any enemy, you can have any uh biome type or whatever it's called in this game,
Yeah.
different areas. You can see a bit of everything, and there's going to be a lot of chaos there. Whereas the tower is going to be the curated competition, not too much craziness to mess with people's competitiveness.
To like try to like box it in. Tower is
Yeah.
that competitive structured area that is very
Mhm.
linear in design so that it's you in a very
Yeah.
fair kind of approach. Okay, cool. And then you said something just now, like we're gonna dip back in, but we're gonna pull our legs out of the pool for a second. You said biome.
Mhm.
So how dare you use a term from another ARPG in this conversation? Do you actually play other ARPGs? Oh my goodness, no way.
So I play a lot of ARPGs, but actually I am a builder at heart.
Oh.
So I say biomes probably because of Minecraft. I
Oh.
put 10,000 plus hours in Minecraft back in the day. I have crazy things that I've built. If you saw them, you'd probably be like, "Can that actually be built with blocks?" Because
Oh, sick.
I've done some crazy stuff, mostly in a game called Trove, which is similar to Minecraft in a way. But Trove was more of a ARPG esque game at the end of the day, even though it was an MMO.
My daughter and I built my like where I lived. We built the community around it in Minecraft, and I thought I was pretty cool. And then I've seen what other
Mm,
people are doing, and I suck. But I was happy with what I did, you know. And so
mm,
I can appreciate building stuff. It's fun just to do it. So this is another aside before we get back into the weeds a little bit. Did you know that
mm,
fishing is coming to Diablo 4? Wow. How does that as a druid, a guy that might be a bear with his
mm,
paw in the water trying to eat for
mm.
lunch? How do you feel about that?
I have fishing PTSD.
Oh,
Maybe not many people would say that, but yeah, Trove. Another reference to Trove. There was a badge that had stats locked behind it that took 15,000 times of fishing to unlock. So I did that manually on stream for days straight. Never again. I hate fishing. It's the worst, especially the type of fishing that seems to be in D4, where there's not really any interesting gameplay around it.
great. So, as a clean segue, I'd like to challenge you to a fishing competition in Diablo 4 on Scopes.
You
I would
win.
love. Okay, okay. So, if we could do that, I've been challenging everybody, but if you hate it that much, you can have a champion show up for you like a proxy.
I'm just gonna be honest. Like, yeah, I've already lost before we started.
Okay,
Maybe you
fair.
can challenge Coco Sword to
I would love to,
that.
yeah. And so, interesting thing about fishing, though, like let's like maybe
uh,
there's something there. So, did you know that the devs were wearing cow shirts and there was a cow mug in the dev stream and maybe what
mhm,
I'm hearing, and this is all like conjecture, right? But speculation,
yeah.
you can fish a cowbell up, maybe do like the recipe from Diablo, a previous Diablo, to like make the cow level. Did you play a bunch of D2 stuff? Like I don't recall. Did you do a bunch of that stuff?
So Diablo 2, I basically missed completely.
Oh,
I played a little bit of Diablo 1 back with dial-up,
hell
but I was
yeah.
working so much I didn't really get to play much. And then I played Diablo 3, but again I was working so much that I basically just played it to make money on the real money auction house, and then I wasn't
Oh,
able to play once it was gone. Uh, yeah, it was a time versus money situation. I had to make it worth it in order to actually get to play.
gotcha.
Um, but these days, yeah, yeah, I live in Korea and I just chill. It's pretty cheap here, so I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff.
Well, that's pleasant to hear. Reign of the Warlock made D2R really fun, so I'd recommend like if you have downtime and like for some
Mm,
reason this war path the war plans isn't making you feel awesome in the end game, give it a shot because It's very different. Like it's a different kind of Diablo, but it was the genesis of all of what we have now. So just I would tell you, is like somebody who likes ARPGs,
Hmm.
give her a little shot. So
Yeah.
is there one of all the data you've got? Like I'm telling you, he's done, and you can speak for yourself on this, but he's got so many screenshots. He's got the Druid skill
Mm,
tree mapped, like all this stuff. You know this, you've done this. So you've seen
mhm.
a bunch of stuff for the upcoming Druids and Lord of Hatred, okay? So it's 7:30 Eastern my time to go, whatever your start time is, and you're going, what's your first build? Like where do you go on Lord of Hatred as a Druid? What do you recommend?
Ooh, I mean, the one I'm most excited for is probably the trample slide, just because, assuming that the unique item they showed allows you to properly spam it, I think that one's going to be very exciting because it's going to be speed farming. It's going to be something that we haven't seen in a long time, and it looks better than the old version. Honestly, it's a little less ASMR, I think, but it looks really cool. So I'm excited for that, but that's not really a leveling build if you don't have the item. So if I was starting from level 1, I would wing it. I don't know, I've basically always winged it. Every time I go in, I look for what I pick up off the ground, and if it speaks to a certain skill, then maybe I'll equip that skill and I'll use it for 5, 10, 2 hours, who knows?
Yeah.
Uh, and then I'll move on from there based off what I get.
Yeah, because that's kind of how it is, right? Like what the new
Mm,
skill tree is giving us as players is freedom. Like back in the day when I played, I remember staying after stream, working behind the scenes, doing boss runs, boss runs, boss runs. And I was trying to get like Tempest Roar, and I was trying to get these helmets that would let druids actually
mm,
play a build, and comfortably able to say now we know that those tough items and the power they reward, that's all skill
mhm.
tree now, right?
Yeah, the ability to shapeshift is put to the skills themselves now, which takes away a lot of the friction when it comes to making a build and getting a build started. So in the past, maybe you wanted to use Air of Perdition. You never could on certain builds because you had to use Tempest Roar or you had to use Vasili's Prayer or whatever it was. So now that's in the skill tree and that takes away a lot of that friction. But there's still plenty of builds that require items to come online. So you're gonna, for the most part, you're probably going to throw a core skill on whichever one tickles your fancy, and you're gonna use that up until you find an item.
And so, based off of the skill tree stuff, do you think, like, would you say, like, for me, Warlock, we're going to talk about Warlock today too, but
Mm.
would you say that there's enough evidence and like all the research you've done to say, like, every core skill could be an actual build? And do you think that that's got enough power behind it to, like, take you to an
Mm.
end ish game, Torment 8-10 experience? Or do you think that's, you know, no, no,
Yeah.
no?
So at the end of the day, builds are a personal thing. You have to decide what your goals are and whether or not what you can do with the build is going to meet that goal. I think that pretty much every build should be able to do Torment 12 from what I've seen. I Based off what they've said, they said Pit 100 for Torment 12, but then they said, well, Torment 12 or sorry, Pit 100 is a little bit easier now than it was previously. So that means that we're actually talking about maybe Pit 90 is roundabouts what Torment 12 is, and most builds could do Pit 90. So I think it's safe to say, no matter what build you want to play, you can probably have a good time, unless you're trying to push certain types of content.
Okay, like, describe certain types of content. What couldn't it do?
High pit levels, that's the go-to example.
Yeah.
We don't have the info yet enough to be able to say what else that might be. You know, what is it? The Endless Abyss? Is that what it's called?
Echoes of Hatred, I think is what it's called. Something
Yeah,
like
Echoes
that.
of Hatred. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That one, obviously you won't be able to push as high as the strongest build if you don't have the strongest build.
Yeah.
But other than that, and high pit levels, you can probably do most of the content. And with the war plans, you can increase difficulty of content. So there might be with war plan modified content that you can't do without the best build.
Yeah, echoing hatred, I think is what it's called. That's like endless waves, like Call of Duty zombies. Like you sit in a room, the waves come at you. And I was talking about this just kind of a few days ago. I remember
Mhm,
the initial Infernal Horde content when that dropped. You're in a room, and man, for some reason, it felt like holy shit, this is
mhm,
overwhelming. Like those, do you remember this? Where it's like, whoa, there's a ton of crap.
yeah.
It's like I actually loved it. Like suddenly I'm running out of potions, and I'm like, whoa, like I gotta actually think. Like not to make
Yeah.
it sound like like what Diablo 4
I
kind of is. Go
I'm
go.
actually I'm actually an Infernal Horde enjoyer. I the more they give me, the better. You know, if
Awesome.
the enemies fly at me faster, spawn more of them, anything like that, I'm happy with. So I'm definitely excited to try
And I
the
haven't done
new.
it. I
Yeah,
haven't done it since season 7 or 8 or whenever I stopped. So are you saying like
depending on when you did it, it might be better than then because they added the chaos version
I
later,
haven't
and
played that.
that's
I
like a
haven't played that.
total.
Tell me about that. What's going on with the Chaos version? And is that going in
Um,
LOH? I think so, right?
so I think it was season 10? Season of Chaos, I would assume so. But they added chaos waves, and you can choose rather than the upgrades to go for a chaos wave. And chaos waves can be stuff like a ton of goblin spawn, and you could
Okay.
get 3,000 cinders from just that one wave,
Wow.
and then you don't have to even try for the rest of the Infernal Horde because you got everything you need.
Huh.
So yeah, there's some craziness with that one.
So let me ask you, because devil's advocate. So I'm
Mhm,
in the chaos wave. Awesome. I'm living my life O'Reilly. But what's it feel like when
mhm.
there's no chaos waves? Was it still fun or is it trash?
It's better than it was when it first came out. The first iteration, I think, was poor in comparison to where it's at now. I think it's gotten a lot better. It used to be just Hellborn was the only way to go.
Yes.
Now, actually, Hellborn's not as good. I think I tend to like focusing on elite mobs. I think, but you can do the spires, you can do the masses, you can do Hellborn. You can basically do anything, and you're going to be getting enough to be able to open up the chests at the end.
I don't know that I've seen this, but since you're a big
Mm.
fan of this, do you know if that mechanic's getting any bumps at all? Like other than other than the war plan
Not that I'm
stuff.
aware of.
Okay,
Yeah, just the war plans, which, the war plans obviously could have a big impact on it.
I felt like, and I'm being completely sincere here, I thought it kind of got bland. I'm in a circle. I'm fighting a bunch
Mhm,
of crap that I really look for one choice if I don't get it. I know it's kind of a kind of cooked run, and I'm like,
mhm,
okay, so I'm just waiting to get through this to get minimal reward, so I can go to the next one and maybe roll that or pull that slot machine to get what I actually wanted. That was the world I
yeah,
knew. Chaos sounds like it fixed that sort of or tried to. And so what I
mhm,
would say though is I always envision like the Helltide being something where like if I get certain events to occur, the room expands and I go down a hallway now, like more than just a circle. It becomes more of like an
mhm,
adventure. So that never happened. But I will say, I can envision, and tell me what you think about this. I can envision a war plan adjustment where a guy like me who's bored of the bland circle, three
mhm,
spire game, suddenly if I could like make a boss drop in there, and that's what I'm fighting,
yeah,
or not like insta killing, but I'm encountering something challenging like that between the waves, then
mhm.
I get overwhelmed. That makes it sound kind of interesting. Like, what do you think?
They have added that in certain ways. We have like the butcher that spawns in there randomly. You can also have waves where you summon the butcher, and I'm sure that the war plans are going to be adding those options as well. But yeah, I think it comes down to the same thing with most endgame content. At the end of the day, it's a loop. The devs are creating a loop for you. You're going to keep playing that loop. It's up to you to decide which loop you like. But now with war plans, you can modify it to make it something you like more. So
Yeah, sort of. And kind of like
pick your poison.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, kind of like what we sort of spoke on earlier. Like that's true to a point because what Diablo 4
Hmm.
does, and maybe we're both wrong here, right? Is it does force you to do the Paragon glyph farming for your character's
Hmm.
completion on all the boards. And you and I don't know about a scenario where that isn't true. So they're still kind of wedging you into this pit gameplay, which I'm not a
Hmm.
big fan of after doing it since like Server Slam Diablo 4, playing that much of this. It's
Yeah.
interesting to hear that might go away. Fingers crossed. I'll try it again, but like you said, they might be adding enough spice that I don't mind doing pits. So yeah,
Yeah. Well, they increased the levels of glyphs, so you actually spend more time in there.
yeah,
But
yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
same time, they added the war plans, which allow you to potentially increase how fast you can get those levels. So it'll probably balance itself out.
Yeah, because in Diablo 3, like there's a lot of Diablo 3 that you feel in Diablo 4 nowadays. Doesn't necessarily make
Mm,
it wrong. When you hear their justification for why it's in there, I get it. Like Torment tiers are acting like improved difficulties off of Diablo 2 to make it more interesting. So do
mm,
you need to have like a Bane of the Stricken or something in Diablo 4 to really be effective against bosses? Maybe not. But if there was like a power, like let me ask you this. If there's a power to
mm.
make classes or a build that I felt better for single target, I would absolutely want to push that. And does Druid have anything like that? Do you feel like Druid's single target is great, good enough where it needs to be? Like I remember playing Pulverize, going like,
Mhm.
I'm not really chunking the guy. I'm kind of just tickling the guy, like pillow fluffy fingers. Like, go for it.
So the single target versus AoE in Diablo 4 is an interesting thing because there really isn't a difference. At the end of the day, most builds are going to have that one skill, and that one skill is going to do everything. And It just depends how big is the AoE circle on it. Um, but that being said, I think that they have slightly moved in a direction that leans into having more of the single target because they are taking away some things where it relies on having an enemy be crowd controlled, for example. So maybe you can have that work on a boss. Or I saw one for the sorcerer where it does more damage if there's a single target and less damage if it's spread out to a lot of minions. And I've seen that in a few different places. It's like Apocalypse, for example, on the Warlock. It has a thing where it spreads the damage to all enemies that are in the AoE. So if there's only one enemy, all the damage is going to the one enemy.
That's
So they're
awesome.
working towards improving that, but I think it still comes down to having one skill that you're just going to spam on everything.
Okay, so I was talking to I was talking to Macro yesterday about that. His dream world,
Mm,
his like his utopia is that he gets a build where he gets to press two buttons. That's what he said. He goes,
mm,
if the game gives me two buttons, I'm like eureka moment. I'm like, okay, so that yeah, kind of jokes, but I wonder like, do you
mm.
think you just said you're just spamming one button? You've done a lot of
Yeah.
research into this stuff. Do you feel like that's
Mm.
true, man? Like, do you not think that you're going to be pressing more than one? Like, do you think it's going to be
Well,
I'm trample?
I
Good.
think it's improving. So with the Warlock, for example, actually, let me go back to the Paladin. When
Okay.
Paladin came out, Paladin had a lot of aspects that spoke to something much more general. So as long as you were in your Arbiter form, for example, you were doing a bunch more damage. It wasn't, oh, you can do a bunch more damage with this specific skill. It was anytime you're in Arbiter form. That means that instead of having 10 times less damage on the other skill, you have half the damage. So it's it's improving. I think that they are thinking about it. I think that they're trying to make it to where we can incorporate more skills. And I think to some lesser extent, you will use other skills, but you're still going to be spamming a lot of the same skill.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. Like I'm playing the Paladin now. I'm returning to it just to kind of like understand what the game feels like today. And the Paladin
Mm,
feels refreshing. It feels good. This whole like it
mhm,
becomes a, disciple skill or something. Like some of my skills do that. It's cool because
mhm,
adding a tag in this game, like a tag being like a core skill or an ultimate skill, and converting that to become something else really opens up the wealth of or bevy of options that you can use as a player so that suddenly
yeah.
zeal becomes like, oh, I really like this now. Like zeal's a good skill. Before it was booty
Mm,
cheeks. I didn't want to use it because blessed hammer or Paladin and Captain America's shield was just better. So
mhm.
I like that build diversity. I think it's good for the game, and so I'm going to be an advocate for that the whole time.
Yeah, I definitely think that they need to lean into that as much as possible so that we feel like we can use more things. Because it's mostly in the past been
Yeah,
here's your damage skill and here's some utility. Yeah, we had a point on Druid where our entire skill bar was just companions for a passive benefit to the main skill, and we didn't even use those skills. It was just like the entire bar was nothing.
I remember that. Yeah, that's when I was playing. I was doing the same thing, and so that's got
Mm,
to stop. Like they've always had this one aspect for sorceress is another example where it's like if you have no defensive skills on your action bar, then you get this huge benefit. But there's not a world that
mm,
exists in a competitive endgame where you could ever make a sorc that I knew that didn't have a single
mm,
defensive. Like, are you out of your mind? Like the corpse bow was one
yeah.
shotting off the screen for Christ's sake. Like, kidding me?
Oh,
like,
don't remind me about that.
yeah, and yeah, corpse bow feels better now, by the way, right? So insane,
Mm,
insane. So, question, just random: Druid
yeah.
in party play. Do you do a lot of party play? Are you a solo guy? Go for it.
I'm a degen solo. Yeah, I barely group with people, unfortunately. Partially, it's because I live in South Korea, so anybody that I typically play with is somewhere else, and I don't want to lag people out. But also, I'm just a little bit of a solo person in general. I would prefer to do solo self-found if it was an option, except that sometimes solo self-found can restrict you from getting the items you need fast enough to be able to produce build content, so that can
Yeah,
stop me from doing that. But yeah, preferably if I was by myself, I wasn't creating content or anything like that, I'd be doing solo self-found and maybe even hardcore if I'm not worrying about
this
trying to
this
do
might
it faster.
sound like an obvious question, but I'll ask it anyway because I'm interested to see what you think.
Mhm,
When you say you want solo self-found in Diablo 4, I know what I think that
mhm,
means. I think many people think they know what SSF means to them. What's it mean to you when you
yeah,
ask for that? What do you expect the
mhm.
D4 SSF experience to be?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, just no trading and no Hmm. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much, to be honest. I'm kind of an extreme person because my preference would be there's no trade in Diablo 4, period, across the board. I would actually prefer if there was no open world, period, across the board because it causes lag and additional problems and who knows what. So yeah, I'm a little extreme when it comes to that. But
We want
uh,
two very different games. That's cool. Yeah.
I just sell the Southbound is just to avoid problems. You've got people who are spending money on gold. You've got people who are spending money on items. It's always a thing. There's times where I've been like, I could be competitive and go do the leaderboard, but what's the point? Because I'm going against this other person who's got perfect items all the way down the line, and I'm spending half my day editing videos. Like I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay. Okay. Like totally fair. Absolutely true in the modern age. I would love for that duping and RMT shit to go away. We don't got to get in the weeds with that. I don't think many people want that anyway. SSF,
Hmm.
from what I've heard, the previous conversations, what I think it is you can't trade with anybody. You are in a solo
Hmm.
world, open world experience. When the world boss
Hmm.
comes up, you can fight it if you want to. You don't if you don't. But it's
Hmm.
completely external to whatever this whole system is that's multiplayer. That's what I think
Hmm.
SSF would be, right? That's what you want?
That would be my preference, but I
Yep.
think that I would be fine with it as long as it restricts any type of trading, sharing items, that kind of a thing. I don't think grouping with people really changes much in terms of, what you actually get, but they would have to remove anything that you do benefit from being in a group if they were going to leave that as part of solo self-found. So
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
the
yeah.
number one thing is no trading.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's where we feel completely different. And that's okay.
Hmm.
We're allowed to feel different. Trading and allowing me to trade with people gives me a
Hmm.
chance as someone who does this job to take that extra stuff that I probably will never use and just allow
Hmm.
someone else to enjoy an experience they probably never would because they
Yeah.
don't have the time, resource, and life to like get there. So I can bring them
Yeah.
to an experience they wouldn't
Uh,
otherwise enjoy.
that's the extent of trading that I do in Diablo 4 is I just drop items to other people and I can
Yeah,
say, "All right, have fun, enjoy the item. I have 50 copies of this. Here you
yeah,
go."
exactly right. And to that, like that's where I go. Like that's great. I can do that.
Mm.
And if you're gonna, if you're gonna be a champion for the other side, I gotta fight you. I'm gonna have to get involved in Mortal Kombat because of that. But it's like, yeah, I appreciate both sides, right? Like the SSF
Mm.
thing, no trading, cool, makes a lot of sense. Obviously there, and the other side, let it go because Diablo's always been open trade. You could always do that even in D2. You just, you need
Mhm.
some runes, I got you. You need some items, I got you, and that's part of what Diablo is. But you're allowed to want, you're allowed
My
to
f
watch you want.
my very first experience in any Diablo game, I think it was Diablo 1. Uh, it's been so long ago, but basically I was in a group. We went and killed the first boss. I don't even remember what the boss was. Maybe was it Butcher, possibly? I don't know. There
I
was a boss.
Yeah, been too long. Yep.
I killed the boss and the loot dropped, and then it was all picked up by other people, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Yeah,
I
that
didn't know
happens.
that it was a free for all and everyone just grabs the loot. So yeah, I didn't get any items. I was like, "Well, what the fuck?" Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you can drop fuck bombs. It's okay. This
All right.
adults play this game. No, that's part of the thing I love about Diablo. Actually, like
Mhm.
I love that fact that that's what makes it interesting is that there's a short window of time when that special item drops. You're a lucky
Mhm.
that it happened, and b you might be the one that gets it. That's exciting. Now in the community I'm a part of nowadays, we would just like help each other make something cool with that drop. But I played in the Wild
Mhm.
West of Diablo 2 days where I would drop items on the ground after I killed someone to make them pick up that item. And because the
Mhm.
database didn't allow them to have two tiers of gear, two sets of gear, their whole body
Mhm.
explodes, and I get all of your old gear. Like it was dirty shit. Like it was.
My closest experience to that was I used to play a lot of Asian MMOs, and I would play them on the PvP servers so that it was full loot drop anytime you killed somebody.
Awesome.
And yeah, I would go. I loved PvPing. Perfect World International was one. Runes of Magic. But yeah, I would just go around and I would hunt people down and try and get their loot, and they do the same to me.
Yeah. And how'd that feel? You have fun?
But yeah, no, I love that type of stuff. Really scrappy stuff. The closest good PvP type experience like that I've had in recent days was from uh, New World. New World
Ah,
had some really fun, scrappy early game PvP, and we had situations where we had 10 people lay in the grass and wait for 50 people to come along, and then we just AoE'd them
that's
before they
awesome.
realized what was happening.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff.
And so that's an interesting question. Is there anything from
Mm,
another game like that that you hope that Diablo expands more into? As an example, not saying this is
mhm,
coming, but let's say it
mhm,
had more of like a Souls-like boss where you had to parry or dodge perfectly, or you get waxed,
yeah.
like an old school Lilith fight. Is there anything like that in a game that you hope comes back or is in Lord of Hatred that we don't know about?
I was actually just talking about this. I think that Diablo's bosses are terrible.
Oh, go
I think
ahead.
that
Go on a diatribe. Let rip.
I think that the bosses are just punching bags, and the mechanics can be completely ignored. And I've never once had to learn a boss. So
Really?
yeah, the closest to that is maybe Belial with his poison breath. The first couple of times you fight him before you're strong enough to kill him before you can do it, you have to stand to one side. Yeah, that's the closest I've gotten in Diablo. Well, actually, old school Lilith when she first came
Yes.
out
There you
was
go.
pretty fun. But I played something like Maple Story. It's a 2D game, but the bosses in that game are incredibly complex. Where you have mechanics that you have to work your way through and learn and memorize as you get further in the fight. And there's phase one, phase two, and it's so much more fun to me. So at very least with Diablo, I would like to see better telegraphed attacks, an actual urgency to dodge them. I don't want to just tank the damage. I want to actually have to think about it a little bit, and I don't want it to just be a meat sponge that I'm spending 20 minutes attacking.
Do you feel like that is unfortunately foreign to the Diablo 4 game? Like what you're asking for and what lines up? Because I
Mhm,
too struggled for hundreds and hundreds of attempts on Lilith, only to
mhm,
finally get her, celebrate like a son of a bitch. And I was so happy that I got 2 items, but I got it done, you know? And then it
yeah,
was like, oh shit, she's a real problem. And ever since, only Andariel is like the other one that's kind of interesting with that freaking love beam that sends me to the
mhm,
shadow realm. It's like I don't get it. Like so much
yeah.
damage. But do you think it's a foreign concept to make it that difficult nowadays? Or like, what do you think about that?
I think Lost Ark is a good example. It's a similar, it's top down. It's very similar in the way that it looks and a little bit in the gameplay. And you could do bosses from Lost Ark, which are extremely good bosses. I loved the boss fights in Lost Ark. You could do that in D4, I think, perfectly fine. So I don't see a reason why they couldn't do it. Maybe the community doesn't really want that, but I think they could definitely do it easily, and it would improve the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Interesting.
even like even Lilith back when the game first came out, there were too many problems. Hitboxes were terrible. Like it wasn't a boss that you learn in a good way, where it's like, oh, here's a mechanic that I should have obviously dodged, and now I know that, and I'm gonna do better. It was, oh, this mechanic is completely wonky, and I just got to do it until I get past the wonkiness.
There. Okay. Like, yeah, a bit of both. I'm in both camps on this one. I've been enjoying the floor breaking out, and she's still over there. It's like
Mm,
great. I've enjoyed like edge cases where I'm supposed to be running on this platform, and all of a sudden there's this thing that I didn't know about, and I get clapped by a fireball. I die. It's like, well, that's not like. So I've been through the ringer with her, and so I think overall
mm,
she was my most enjoyable fight, and I really hope Mephisto, her daddy, is like a little bit like that and it gives me a
mm,
problem. I really hope so. And I know everybody I've talked to up until you now has said basically we all liked that difficulty. We don't represent
mm,
everybody. I'm not stupid, but I like that as someone who gets to play a lot of this game. I like that challenge, and I feel like
mm,
we miss out when it's not there anymore. So I
yeah.
don't like phases in a boss. Like if I can shoot a Kamehameha and like obliterate this guy, he's gone. Like I earn that because I
Mm.
work my character to that position. And so you feel the same way, or like, do you think the game's too easy? Sounds like you do. You think they're like,
It's a combination of both. I don't like when they add unnecessary immune phases like they've done in the past,
yes,
where if you have enough damage, you can't get past it. But at the same time, there should be a certain level of working towards something. You shouldn't just, get to the damage in one day, be able to kill all the bosses, and you're like, okay, I one shot everything, I'm good. I want to work towards something. I think that there's a lack of pinnacle content in Diablo 4, and in an interview recently, they basically said like, we like pinnacle content, but we want everyone to be able to do everything. I'm of the
huh?
opinion that not everyone needs to do everything.
Same. I agree. Now you said you wanted to earn everything, right? That's a great segue to the Warlock. How much earning do you actually have to do with that new guy, or do you think he's going to be the typical flagship new character that is Super Saiyan 3? This guy is like straight out of the Invincible cartoon. He just runs the
Mm.
show. What do you think? What? How did you
I
feel?
mean,
Like, did
we've
you play? Did you play with the Warlock? Did you get a chance to go?
yeah, I
Oh,
got 2 hours in the Warlock when
please
I went to
go.
Irvine.
Please tell me all about
Um,
it.
I mean, they had us on a level 40 character. We didn't really have anything to test it against. We didn't have endgame builds, but it's safe to say new things with Blizzard are almost always going to be strong. I think it sells copies of the game, and it's also just fun for people to have that initial like, "Ooh, I'm really strong." That being said, we don't really know fully. I'm sure there's going to be some random, ridiculously broken build on some class that we didn't expect, and I'm sure there's going to be stuff that falls flat. But overall, I think they are going to gear it towards being on the stronger side.
I think that's a safe bet. And so I'm more of like a feels guy. I don't really break down the numbers. Eventually I look at it and I get
hmm
there, but I want to know how a class feels. So was there a
hmm
Warlock build that you felt was what was the most enjoyable one for you? What felt the best?
So during the playtest, I didn't really get enough time to do all that because I was hovering every skill, making sure I got all
Yes.
of the info, that kind of thing. But um, with my prepping for the season and thinking about stuff, I have some stuff I'm extremely excited for. So I actually have two themed ones that are fun. One called Superman and one called Ghost Rider. Okay.
Love Ghost Rider. Love it. Go ahead.
So for Superman,
Yep.
it is using an item called Anathema of the Primes, which lets you make your demon form archfiend skills into core skills.
Okay.
That allows you to spam the rampage skill as a leap, so you can leap around, and then you can spam the profane sentinel as laser beams that you shoot from your character.
That's awesome.
So that's Superman. And then for Ghost Rider, it is spamming the blazing scream, which is a bunch of fiery skulls that you can shoot out from your character. And then you have another skill called Umbral Chains, and there will be chains going to every single greater demon that you summon. So
Awesome.
all of these skulls are going to have chains, and the skulls bounce around off terrain.
I
So you're
noticed
just going to
that,
have crazy, skulls and chains everywhere.
which is
So
Ghost
those are the
Rider's
two.
bike. Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right. No shit.
those are the
Okay.
two that I'm quite excited for in terms of like thematics. But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff there.
Okay, now so interesting stuff. Like I saw a little bit of footage about that because I'm trying to go in semi-green, but I want enough
hmm
to like at least guide some folks here. So I noticed the flaming skulls bouncing off terrain, and there was a lot of them. Like it was
hmm
taking up lanes of content. That's the same skill, yeah,
Yeah,
same one.
yeah, it should be Blazing Scream.
Okay, cool. And so something talking about the warlock, I noticed that the additive damage pools are all off the skill tree, but weapon based damage is up. When it comes to a game like D4 in the end game or just playing,
hmm
do you feel like we're just going to balloon our DPS still? Like, do you see that multiplicative and additive damage conversation changing in a meaningful way that eliminates the mid torment tiers completely, or what's up? What do you think?
I mean, they spread it out a bit with the torment tiers. It's kind of a two-part question, but they
Yeah, it
spread
is.
out the torment tiers in a way that before, when you were in Torment 3, you would one shot a boss. You'd be like, oh, I must be ready to go kill this boss in Torment 4. You go to Torment 4, you'd spend 10 minutes on the boss, realize you can't kill it, and go, I guess I'm going back to Torment 3.
Yeah.
So they've spread that out. I think that's a good thing. In terms of the damage, it's still going to be crazy numbers. I don't see that changing. They added a bunch of multiplicative damage in while removing some from the passive tree. They doubled the base weapon damage. I don't know what else we got. There's a lot of
There's a
changes. They
lot of
added
there's a
the
lot.
talismans, which are going to give us additional stats and additional options there. So yeah, we're gonna have crazy damage, and I think the main difference with the damage is that they moved a lot of additive damage in the game off of items and off of tempers, I believe. I actually don't know
And
about
skill
tempers,
tree.
but
Yeah.
yeah. Either way, they took away some additive damage, which makes additive damage from like the Paragon boards, for example, more valuable. And we have a lot more multipliers on the gear, so that getting those stats on the gear actually feels good.
Absolutely. And I noticed that the talisman system, right? So I saw
hmm
this one set that they were showing that has like double bears. There's two bears out for the druid. I thought finally I could be a
hmm
bear pack leader. That looks really cool. Feels like normal. Like it feels el
hmm
natural, right? So is there any of the charms and stuff that you've seen? Like which ones are you interested in? What do you think like would be kind of any creative space in there that you're like ready to give it a go? Anything like that?
Let me pull up my list real quick and take a peek because I don't remember off the top of my
Yeah, go
head.
ahead. Yeah.
I
There's a
mean, we don't
lot.
really have that many. I think what I'm more excited about with the charms and talismans is actually the ability to turn the unique items into a charm. And you can actually
Hell yeah.
get a mythic seal that allows you to put two unique items on as charms. So you could have a three-piece set and two unique items just on your talismans.
Okay, so this is the first time I'm hearing
Norm,
about this. I thought you could put like
yeah,
several uniques. It's like, no, 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 no. You get one unique unless you have the mythic one, then you get two, and
yeah,
the rest are set.
yeah. I believe that's how it works.
Ah,
So
okay.
for example, you could
Yeah,
have a
go.
three-piece set, which is the green ones. Then you'd have two unique items. So let's say you made Dolmen Stone and I don't know something else into
Sure.
a unique item and put it on your talismans. That frees up your build to either have more aspects or more uniques. And considering previously we would have an average of I don't know what like three unique items on a build, having two on a talisman is already so much more than what we had before.
Yeah, I recall having plenty, like lots. Again, like Tempest Roar kind of thing, and I'm going like five uniques
Mm,
at that point. But it's been several seasons since I got back into it, so I'm
yeah, it
thinking
depends on the season.
I'm thinking this might be the first. I'm not trying to hype anything up. I don't know.
Mm,
It's a bunch of question marks here because we don't have data points. But I'm hoping that in Lord of Hatred, if you were ever a Druid companion guy, this might be a season
mm,
where you could actually have an army of dudes and compete with the fantasy of being like a summoner finally on Druid. Do you think I'm lost
mm.
in the sauce, or the uniques kind of point that way?
To be determined, but at the same time, they're giving us a lot of options. I think the wolves look pretty nice. Ravens, I'm not really seeing it in terms of what we had previously, which was a core Ravens build that we could
Yeah.
spam. That was a lot
Yep.
of fun. But the wolf pack, I think, is definitely on the table. And at the end of the day, you can play anything and make it work to the extent that you know,
Need to. Can you tell me
enjoy.
why
Yeah,
wolves look
need
good?
to.
What was it about wolves that look good?
I mean, we've got some passives on the wolves. Like we've got one that doubles its damage when they shake off a CC, but then
Sweet.
we have another one that doubles those upgrades. So then you're doubling the double. So that alone is already kind of interesting. There's a passive that increases the number of wolves. So
Wow.
you've got that, and then you have the bear. What's it called? Charm that set charm where you can get the bear companion, and that also has a passive that increases your number of wolves, and then you can have another unique that increases your number of wolves. So there's a bunch of different stuff that is increasing the number you can get while also increasing the damage. So there's
Yeah.
definitely possibilities there.
That's okay. That sounds nice. Like the Necromancer had a unique. We were just talking about it yesterday, called the Undercrown, and the Undercrown essentially allowed you to like point and click where you want your companions to go and attack. Oftentimes with these
Mm.
summoner builds, it's that most of your army is watching a couple of the guys do the work. And so, did you ever get into like companion druid stuff and like really try to push it, or not so much?
I mean, I've definitely played it over the years, and I've made builds for it multiple times. The main issue with wolves is that they had an extremely small AOE at the point that you cast it to, so they would leap to that point, but then it was a very small AOE. So you had to rely on pulling enemies into a tight ball and then using it to try and actually get damage.
Yep.
And you would also have wolves that would lag behind, and when you cast it, some wolves would leap and other ones wouldn't.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
there were a lot of problems there. So if they reworked that, that's probably going to be the number one thing that improves wolves.
Yeah, I hope so. Because again, it's been a while since I played it, unfortunately. But I hope the AI, the monster AI, was improved. I've heard that
Mm,
it was, so I'm hoping that that also was improved for these guys too. Because the companion druid, like when I played D2, it wasn't really great there either. Like I could telestomp with
mhm,
Enigma, my bear would eat your face, and in PvP you kind of get rocked if you're a Sork. Okay, but outside of that,
mm,
there's always something better to be doing, and I hope
yeah.
that I think Lord of Hatred's a win on the Druid if every kind of these one of these skills could get you to the end game, and it sounds like we can from every class I've
Yeah.
spoken with so far. Like we've got ice skating barbarians where there's a kick and he just slides around the screen kicking. You're
Yeah, I
talking
saw
about
that one.
yeah, you're talking about Superman like Warlock. That sounds
Mm,
awesome. You got druids here, like you're talking trample slide being exciting. Maybe a minion
yeah.
druid's good. These weren't things that you could really do at a high level, and if that becomes available now, well, shit, like that's a big win for all of us, right? Because I was saying
Yeah.
this before. I think it'd be interesting if you're like an enthusiast about Diablo, right? You're going around checking out streams and videos, and like everybody's got a different build for you. That means this change went. This it worked. It was a win. What do you like? What do you
Mm.
agree?
Yeah, I mean, You were basically saying more people are playing it means the build succeeded, right?
More people playing different builds being successful. Like I don't know
Oh,
that I've
different
seen.
builds means
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
I don't know that there's going to
Yeah.
be like big wolves, one wolf, ice wolves, fire wolves,
Mhm.
lightning wolf. Does that even exist? Like, is that a thing we get to see?
I think you tend to have each different skill fall into one build pretty predominantly, but there are a lot of times where you will have multiple skills that can play pretty well. I forget which season it was, but there was a season of Druid not that long ago, maybe season 10, maybe season 9, where it was like 10 different builds that were all doing pretty well. Of course, you had, the outliers like Pulverize, but you could
Yeah,
play any of those builds and you could do the end game as far as you want to up until like the higher pits. So I think that we're going to be most likely in a spot where everyone can play what they want at Torment 12, but then you've got to pick and choose, okay, what is my goal? Am I trying to be number 1 on leaderboards? Well, then I have to
yeah,
go to that little pigeonhole thing.
yeah, yeah. You got to like make that tough choice. You say, okay, that's the higher number, and that's kind of where I go. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because
seasonal. Yeah, go ahead.
that's the thing with build making is there's only one right answer most of the time. When we were playing on Paladin, I put out a Judgment build 2 hours into the patch, and Judgment was the best build for like the entire season. Most of it, there was like Origin
Sweet.
that came in and stuff like that, but it was basically one of the best builds. However, my first version of that build was not the best version of Judgment. And later I learned, okay, well, I need to use Arbiter. Arbiter scales damage a little better, even though it doesn't give me this flashy thing that I liked. It's the better way of scaling it. So there were still people that wanted to play the flashy version, but then other people wanted to play the optimized version so they could push in the tower. So it
Yeah,
just depends.
this is one of the most exciting times for me. Like I don't like spoilers too much. I have to
Hmm.
do it because this job requires you to have knowledge to help people who don't have the resource of time again to look into it themselves. So we have to know from
Hmm.
our seat like what's up so we can tell. But we don't
Yep.
have the information right now. This is the big question mark, and I think that's so exciting. And so what I'm finding myself is I'm reducing what I want out of my class to a
Hmm.
skill choice for the way I want to play, not because it does 10 gazillion damage or infinite damage.
Yeah.
It's because I like pressing that button. I want to be Superman. I want laser beams out of my freaking face. Like that
Yeah.
sounds awesome, dude. Like one of the things I love in
And I think
ARP.
that's where we're all at. We can't make a choice on what's going to be the best because we don't know. So you just choose what's fun for now, and then later you can swap if you need to.
Yeah, and you went. I guess you moused over all of the Warlock stuff, right? Like you said, you're like spending your
Hmm.
time at Blizzard going through that. When I played Spiritborn at
Hmm.
Blizzard HQ, I fucked up my time bad. They give you those pre-made characters, and I would deselect my
Hmm.
choices and do it my own way. Big mistake. Would never do it again. So with all the stuff that you saw, was there? And
Hmm.
I'm not trying to like remove the veil here, but was there a mathematical thing that you've had since where you're
Hmm.
like, that's going to be crazy?
Mm. So I'm actually like you. I do things based off
Nice.
feeling. I use math to the extent that I need to in order to compare one thing versus another and make a decision off of that. But when it comes to how I play the game, how I make builds, I start with, does this look fun? I start with, is this going to feel smooth to play? I go from there to, how can we make this comfortable for the largest majority of people?
Yep.
And then I go, okay, and now is this strong and how do we make it stronger? So
Yep.
yeah, I don't really prioritize the same way that some people do. Some people are like, oh, it's got to be the number one pit thing or the number one tower thing, or it's not a build. That's not the way I function. That's why a lot of times I do some random off meta stuff, Stormclaw.
And thank you for doing that.
It's never been meta.
Yeah, and what was it? Stormclaw that you play on a controller
Mm.
and it was better DPS.
uh, it did play better on controller. I actually have a video from, I think it was season 2, where I played through an entire pit 100 with controller on my forehead just to kind of show that it was like a build you could play with a baby in one arm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's awesome. So you're playing the game on a forehead. Okay, great. Yeah, tough game. We all want a tough game, right? Sure. Imagine having to use your thumb. That's fucking awesome. Good for you. Awesome. So I guess one of the things that we didn't really touch on that I'd like to know from your perspective, I think the Herodric
Mm,
Cube is like amazing for our game. And so
mm,
with the Herodric Cube coming in and what it can do for builds, how
yep.
excited are you to like take that, let's say, mediocre, fun to play build and bring it into like the echelon because of this. Yeah, now my build's real because that exists at Roger Cube and I can make good gear. Are you stoked for that?
It's a double-edged sword for me
Okay.
because I was very excited for the loot filter because I loved the idea of finally being able to choose exactly what I want and not pick up a single other item. But with the Herodric Cube, now I'm wondering, okay, what random stuff am I going to be picking up and storing in my storage until I get around to modifying it? So in terms of that, I'm a little bit afraid of the storage cripple because I'm just terrible with organizing my loot. Other than that, I'm very excited to modify gear in a more interesting and complex way because, for somebody who theory crafts, any element of additional
Yeah, yeah,
options you give me,
yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Yeah, yeah. The second you say for anybody that theory crafts, your stash tabs are screwed. And for anybody that plays a second or third character in a season, your
Mm.
stash tabs are screwed and you're just not getting any, there's no wiggle room there. But for the loot
I've
filter,
considered getting a separate account for each character just to get past that.
then that's a storage failure, right? Like Path of Exile, I'll
Yeah,
give them a
yeah.
call out. You pay for stash over there, or you pay for convenience. And that model works
Mm,
for a lot of us who play Path of Exile. Like the currency
yep.
fits, the mapping fits, everything's got a place and it's all thought out. And in Diablo
Mm,
4, when I left season 7 and 8, it was just full. And I know that they have layer keys now and it's all been refined now. So I'm going to give it
mm,
another shot. I'm open minded. But with respect to the loot filter, I was going to say you can set it up so
mm,
that you only get to see, if you say as like a theory crafter or player, I want to see white
yep.
amulets that have a greater affix. I only want to see
Mhm,
that if that affix is like maximum like main stat strength. Okay, everything else
okay.
don't care. So you'll see what you asked for. So I wouldn't worry so much about that. It sounds like that's been thought about and addressed.
Mm. Yeah, it's more of or initially we're not going to know what we want, so there's going to be that learning curve of figuring out, okay, what do I want, setting up the filter, and then eventually getting to the point where you don't have a bunch of stuff that you're sorting through.
Yeah. So inside baseball here, stuff that we don't want everybody to know, right? It's like, is there a
Mm,
unique for the Druid that you think is really cool that on my loot filter, I should be
mm.
looking for that base item so I could turn it into a unique because I want that one? What is it? Is there something like that for you?
I haven't gotten to that point of it.
Okay.
I've had my head so much into theory crafting builds that I've barely thought about how I'm gonna do my items. That's basically what I'm cramming into the next two
Yeah.
days.
Yeah. After I get the privilege of talking to all you guys, like everything, I
Mm,
just sit down, I put on the loud music, Folgers is bubbling, and I'm looking at the data. I'm looking at the items, I'm looking at all the skill trees. I'm probably DMing
mm,
people going like, this is where I'm at, where are you at? And sometimes I'm not even close, and sometimes it's consensus. And I'm going, okay. And I don't
mm,
like spoilers, but I have to know stuff. And then we just get to
yeah.
play. So what's it gonna feel like for you, man? When you go into Lord of Hatred and you're just a fan again, you just get to
Mm.
play story, cinematics. Like, how's that going to be?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited in general. Yeah, there's not one thing that I'm focusing on in terms of like, oh, this is the thing that I want to do. I want it all. I want it in my veins, so to speak. They said on the dev stream. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to getting lost in Diablo 4 and all of
Yeah.
it. Um, I think I might actually. This is definitely. I don't think many people would want me to do this, but I think I might skip the cutscenes the first time through so that people in my stream don't have to get spoilers and they can do it on their own playthrough.
Oh,
Because
what a nice guy. You go ahead.
yeah, my wife, Kokosor, I was planning on just telling people, hey, like, if you want the storyline, go over and watch her. Don't don't come here for that. This is the spoiler free zone, and that'll also help me get my builds out to people faster and that kind of thing. So that's my tentative plan, but yeah, maybe I'll decide differently.
It's a pretty generous position. Like I also want to play, and like I listened to Deckard Cain when I saved him out of Tristram, and that slowed me down, but
Mm,
it didn't because I got to appreciate the world more. If you're skipping all that, like imagine you go to
mm.
fight this guy, and then all of a sudden the world's on fire after. You're like, okay, like
What just happened?
do what you're gonna do. I would say embrace the story, enjoy it. You only get to play that once
Mm,
for the first time, so that's my take. But you do what's best for you, man.
yeah, we'll
What I'll
see.
say
I still
is
have time to decide.
anybody who's listening in, if you guys want to start throwing some Q&A at me and Screamheart, just in the chat at Barricade or Screamheart, ask a question. We can answer that. Do you have questions for me? I open it up, but it's kind of on the spot usually, so
Ooh. Um,
you may not. It's all right.
what's your favorite food? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Pizza. Yeah.
Pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of my default as well, but it's one of the foods I eat the least because it's just, it's the problem when I have too much of it.
Yeah,
I
two
could down
questions.
an entire large pizza
Oh,
myself.
I do too. It's a challenge. Like I can do that. So really quick, my starter class is going to be Warlock, then Paladin because I
Mhm.
love Paladin. I lived through Paladin, and then I'll probably get back on the Barb because I love the Barb. Just beating the shit out of stuff with a big weapon is life. So the first question was from Ninwa. He says, "Are loot filters going to be shareable?" We already know yes. We saw that in the developer stream. So yes. Veshwin wants to know what brand of. Okay, next question. Doesn't matter about that, Veshwin. How dare you? What's
Oh,
Spooker?
by the way,
Yeah, go ahead.
the loot filter thing, there's actually a website, it's called diablofilter.com that is going to be hosting filters.
Oh,
So
really?
you can actually go and yeah, you can actually go and get filters from there. Although I'm assuming people like me are going to be putting them in their guides directly, so it'll
Yes.
probably be something you can get there, but yeah, it's good to know about.
That's a beautiful thing. What was this from Spooker HD? Says if there was one druid skill or ability that follows the druid fantasy theme you could add to the game, what would that be?
Ooh, that is a tough question. I mean, I've been fighting for every season to try and make Stormclaw actually work. There have it has worked to different extents depending on the season. We had Season of Chaos where it actually worked. I'm the type of person where the faster it is for movement, the faster it is when it attacks, and I love like the clawing and stuff. So anything close to that is what I look for.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, awesome. I don't think this question was to me, but I'll answer it anyway. I always like the transformative skill stuff, and I don't ever think it'll be in a game the way that I want it. But I always thought because ravens felt like piss that it'd be cool if I
Hmm.
could get so many ravens instead of a wolf or a
Hmm.
bear, so many freaking birds that if I hit certain thresholds of that bird, I get like a vortex power. So wind moves things around, right? And if I want to point that at you, like this comes out of Dracula Unleashed or something, where he puts his hand down, all the bats come
Hmm.
through. If I could point at you and my birds like pull that guy to the wall and peck at him and shit, like
Uh,
I have dominion over the aerial life. Feel like that'd be cool, like like Pocahontas on roids. Like I thought that'd be kind of
yeah.
fun. Not even close though.
There
Yeah.
there is one Ravens upgrade now that it creates the AoE, but it makes it bigger than normal. And then when an enemy dies, the Ravens actually seek out the next target. So somewhat like that.
Heat-seeking bird's kind of cool. Evan's got a comment
Mhm.
here. He says, "Such a letdown not having a new druid form." And so, did you
Mm.
expect another druid form, or are you okay with what you have?
I I can't show it to you, but I mean I can show it to you, but I had
DM.
suggested. Yeah, actually, here I'll just send it
No,
to
no,
you
no,
real
no, no.
quick.
After. Sure, sure, sure.
No,
It's okay.
okay, after, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
Um, Basically, I suggested it to them a long time ago a Raven form
Yeah.
because it actually made it look pretty cool. I did like an art for it. Um,
Sweet.
so that would have been cool to see. I do think it was a bit of a letdown they didn't do a form. I will say that I think that for such a big company, they don't do enough innovation on their characters and classes. There's a lot of modification to what was already there and not hardly anything new in terms of what they actually put in the game. I think it's mostly modifications, which is kind of like the easy way out of doing it, I think.
Interesting. And I'm glad you said that just because that's how you feel. Like you can just be yourself. It's
Mm,
cool. I think like, yeah, if there was a Raven ability, how cool would that be where the druid's mobility, like you have trample slide, right? You jump,
mhm,
become the bird, peck a guy, push him into the wall, and then,
yeah.
then you kind of like the Ravens go away and then you're there smacking with stone. You know what I mean? Kind of fun.
Mhm,
Yeah. So I agree. I agree that all that would be cool. I hope that, and I think that Diablo 4 is building itself in a way that is getting there. Like when I see things like Frozen Orb on fire now, mechanically,
mhm,
not extremely creative or exciting, but great because that door is open even more so. Like I've always wanted that. And we'll see what that leads
yeah.
to in terms of builds, right? So yeah, that's
Yeah, I think Diablo 4, as far as gameplay loops, I think that is probably my favorite of ARPGs. I've played PoE 2, and I really love their systems in terms of how you build the class, the passive tree, and stuff like that. But in Diablo 4, I enjoy the game more. So anything Diablo 4 can add that's going to give me more of those types of systems and the ability to modify my character, I'm happy to get.
yeah, me too. Okay, man, that's all I got. That's the conversation with you and I. And I gotta say thank you for taking the time. Where can people
Yeah, no
find
problem.
you after this chat? Where can they find Screamheart?
Twitch.tv/Screamheart. I'm Screamheart on YouTube and discord.gg/Screamheart. Those are basically the main spots.
Awesome, thank you. I'll put that again in the description of this when you guys watch it. And thank you for taking the time. I know it was short notice, so thank you very much. And again, send that DM if you didn't already. Yeah, you're good people, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, adios.
Right. Thank you.
See you, man.
Bye.
Okay, so that's it. That's done. Fucking awesome. Thank you very much. This guy's good people, huh? Let me put the music back on. What a nice guy. Okay, cool. He actually left the call. Shit, he's so fast. Screamheart. That guy and me, we've been talking for a long time about just Druid stuff, and absolutely awesome. And he picked up the phone immediately and said, let's go. And Horde Dog, how dare you try to get me? How dare you try to get me like that, you SOB. And son of a bitch, Veshuin, you too, eh? What'd you say there, Goldfish? You said he's right. They technically didn't add anything new, just modified what was already there. You're excited? We'll see. We'll see what happens. In Project Hail Mary, you could be correct. Wadijo, thank you for the raid. I think it'd be rude to interrupt our conversation during that moment, but I'm just talking to everybody, all classes, all that jazz, until the expansion launches, learning as much as I can as a returning player. And I get the benefit of talking to two awesome Druid players. That was Screamheart and Boiler Up's next. So Boiler Up is at 6, so it's coming up really soon. So that's a really good introduction to learn some stuff about Druid. Man, good shit. Good stuff. What a nice guy. I gotta go say thanks. Thank you very much once more. Here we go. Oh, that looks cool. Here's a really cool image too. Yeah, that'd be good. That would have been awesome. Let me get rid of this. Let me fire up the game. Fuck, guys, this game's gonna be good. Sounds like it's gonna be sweet. I'm stoked. I'm getting stoked for this. Imagine it's Monday. It's freaking 7 o'clock. We get to go play this new game. What are you talking about? Get that Warlock in there? Fuck. I want to like break down all this stuff. I want to get in there. I want to see what these skills look like. I want to see what they do. I just can't wait. I have to, like everybody else, but I can't wait. It's gonna get some levels. Oh, I'm just telling you, man, like the one thing that I wasn't really given a flying rat's ass about, I'm like, it's the same game, big deal. They changed the skill tree, but it kind of isn't. Like it really isn't. The reason I get bored of like the pits was like, okay, I hit a certain threshold, I get this shadow fight, big deal, and then I got to kill this boss, and if it's the wrong boss, I lose because it didn't have ads that could explode to hit the boss or more. Okay, but now if that changes so that like I actually get meaningful bosses in, like I'm farming for extra good gear while doing this thing that I need to do in my war plan, that's actually probably going to be fun. Like that's going to be nice. So yes, give that a shot, you know? You saw somewhere that the season start time is different than the expansion launch time. Is that the case? It is the case. Yeah, Gone 04. Hey, man. So the season launches 30 minutes after the expansion launches. So you can just make an expansion character or wait the half an hour, then you get in. That's what it is. Hey, Yummums. Just had a good conversation with Screamheart with regards to the Druid, and Boiler Up's next. So that's going to be super fun. Gotta love these guys for making themselves available, and it's a really busy time. I think that's fantastic. Yeah. Hey, Ninwa, you know what? You said excited to see you come back to Diablo 4. I was sad when you left. I left for a bit there, but still stayed here on this channel live all the time, just playing other things and, you know, trying out other games. And I'm glad that I did. I grew as a gamer. So yeah. Happy to be back checking this game out. And I'm happy that the game has a reason to come back and check it out. That's motivating, you know? Yeah. No, usually, Gone, that's not how it works. Usually the expansion drops. Actually, I can play the game and talk at the same time. Usually the expansion drops and then you get the new seasonal character right off the hop. That's not it. Really, Sassy Pants? Use the search filter, look for Chaos Sanctuary. Yeah. Or Bale Run, same thing. You wouldn't be surprised to this again? It's just that 612. You wouldn't be surprised if there's a 30-minute wait to get in the game. Oh, get in and get early if you can. And start planning. Again, some of you guys are like me where we take time off of work to go play. Just make sure that you know it's depending on when it drops in your neck of the woods. It's not going to be the 28th of April. It's the 27th. So be aware of that, okay? Like, it could be a little bit early. Oh, Connor Fitz, you got me, SOB. You SOB, Connor Fitz. I hope you have a tremendous, stupendous, and wonderful weekend, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully all is well. This man's slick with it. 28th for the EU crew. That's right. That's right. The 28th for you guys. You guys get it bad. The EU crew never gets it nice. Like, you don't. No one's doing you guys any favors. It's so sad. It's so sad and sickening, you know? But at least we all get to play on the same day, right? At least there's that. At least there's that. But that doesn't make it any easier, does it? When you start at 1 o'clock in the morning, some of you guys. Savages. So how are you supposed to, like, you gotta change your sleep schedule. And I mean frickin' yesterday to get in there. Because you're gonna be tired. You're gonna be sleepy. And that's where Folgers comes in. Return of the Slappy Ted, baby! Vince, I put him right back on. Gotta have Slappy Ted. That's right. In the flailing tail of victory. Yeah, you got it. Okay. too good. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. X-ray. Okay, my kill streak was cooked on this one. I should have fixed that up a little bit. That's what they do every D2R reset. Eh, Stinky Man? Oh my god. So nuts. I might get owned by these bosses. We shall see. I'm penitent difficulty. Give me that. Give me that fresh meat. So the whole reason the butcher wanted the fresh meat the whole time was to give it to an NPC. Changes my perspective. Here you go, boys. Let's do this. Get some. There you go. Take some more of that. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Dying to a bleed. First time I've ever lost to this boss. JK. That's getting closer, though. Getting closer. Getting closer. You're going to wait and see how it goes with me. This is Land of Doom, yeah? You don't have much faith in D4 anymore? Totally different, man. I'm like you. I'm like you. I was like, why am I getting excited about this? Like, is this... Why? Let's be honest. I have no reason to lie to you. Why? Well, here's what I'm learning since I came back talking to these guys as well. The skill tree, not the same at all. All these buttons are basically all gone. Vast majority, like most are gone, okay? Transformative skill tree. So if you don't like the way Blessed Hammer feels like this, there's likely going to be an option in the expansion that says, okay, now it's this kind of skill, plays this way. Like as an example, my hammers rotate around me when I cast them. It could be the case that when they hit things now, they shatter and explode. And when they become that skill that shatters and explodes, I could have a unique that changes that too. Or I could have them act like a pillbox and they start shooting a bunch of stuff out, right? And when that's the pillbox style, there's all this stuff that goes with it. So what I'm telling you is like one skill with 3 different key decisions to make, and then uniques that affect all these decisions, and then behind that, like we'll go this way, right? Behind that, legendary aspects that make that even more interesting, then talisman choices that make that more interesting, just buffing the damage kind of there. And then you have the Paragon skill tree amplifying that choice. So it's all like, it's all dependent on what you said you wanted to try to do. And then also, because it's kind of rough, this war plan goes, okay, instead of making you, right, Land of Doom, go through all this game content again from nothing, you can start to elaborate and like add into the event you want to run anyway. We'll call it a pit. And then you're going to start to see bosses that drop uniques for the next one, like a Blessed Shield or something like that, you know? Kind of nice. That does, everything I just said doesn't exist. Oh, and by the way, there's crafting. You missed Tugboat Rogue? Could be back. Could be back. Whole new area. Scovos. Whole new class Warlock. All these uniques redefined. Couple new uniques. Like, it's different. You know? It's different. And so I don't have to sell you shit. I don't get anything if I sell copies or not. I just get to do this job. But it's interestingly changing, and I think that's nice. Oh, and you get to fish. And guess what? If I got Screamheart to fish, I can get anybody to fish. Yes, sure. You know, and again, you can just hate it because it pissed me off last time. Totally understand. But on today's stream, there's going to be 2 free copies going out after I talk to Boiler Up, so you don't have to pay squat. If you've already got the base game, me and Blizzard are going to hook you guys up with 2 copies to get out there to the world so that somebody gets to play for free. And I have no requirements on that. As long as you got it on PC, on Battle.net, I will get that for you. And I don't care who you are. I don't care how I met you. You're a person just like me in this pale blue dot floating through the universe. So let me see if I can't kick you some free stuff. Okay? Juggernaut D. Cheers, man. I assume that was a dad joke. It was. Imagination, huh? Yep. Do I think Diablo is going to the point to compete with PoE? They already do compete with PoE. I don't even know. This is bullshit. This is a bullshit comment, but I heard it in passing. I kind of resonate with it. I don't know if Path of Exile delayed their 0.5 launch because of the launch time of D4 or not. I have no idea. But as a person that enjoys, what's up, man? Dr. Como, nice to meet you, man. What up? What up? Welcome in. As a person that enjoys ARPGs, we're just talking Diablo and stuff. I'm glad that they offset that so that I don't have to make a bad choice about putting in a lot of effort to like make a really cool stream effect like shit like this, right? For that fucking awesome Warlock that I can't wait to play, only to get to show you guys that for a couple days, and I go to Path of Exile 2. Like, no, man. I want to make more stuff like that. Like, I do a lot graphic design stuff on this channel to make it fucking sizzle. So I'm glad that it kind of like is offset. You know, maybe not everybody likes that. I know a lot of people aren't a fan, but I don't mind that. I think it's nice. Okay. And Northern Guard, sure. Would make sense, but PoE 2 started. Okay, so the question was, do I think it can compete with PoE? I don't think that's the question, because they're both companies that are successful right now. So They're both competing for our business. Your job, Warrior Phoenix, and my job is to play the game that you think is the most fun. And sometimes something might be more fun because it's new, and the other thing might be more fun because it's just something that you like. You know, you play what you like, man. The cool thing is, you as a person like me, we get a chance to choose what we want to do. Right? There's more than one option, and that's a good thing, in my perspective. Let me slap this guy real quick. One more run here. You know. Now, what are you guys saying? I'm trying to keep up with the conversation. I love it. What's going on, man? KG Benderson. How's all the meetups going? Giving you more good vibes? Yes. Yeah, I'm getting a much broader scope into what the hell's going on. I'm really excited about it, actually. Before, I was very concerned, but the more I hear, the more I like. And if I go back and watch what I asked for in the past, I'm getting a lot of what I asked for. Yeah, like really, really nice. And we'll see if the way it's implemented is exactly how nice it sounds. You've been loving Last Epoch and won't stop from playing D4? Yeah, play it. Yeah, there you go, right? That's cool. You found a game that you like. Guy like me, I don't like Last Epoch, so I wouldn't enjoy it. But I'm glad that you do, you know? And I'm not throwing any hate out here. Play what you like. You haven't played since Spearporn came out, so with the Paladin, it interests me? Oh, fuck yeah. I should probably, instead of just being the butcher and breaking down Ked Bardu here, I should probably show you some Paladin gameplay, because I have a... I think it's called the Arbiter. It's an Arbiter build, and so I become like an Angelic Warrior, and my wings are going to hunt out and actually do some damage now, so I got to check it out. Looks good. Looks fun. Oh, Screamheart, thanks for having you, dude. I had such a great time. I really appreciate it. And all the work you've been doing, man, I sincerely mean it. You're working your ass off out there, so thank you. And I like that you, you know, you're like, my feet are up and I'm just relaxing playing video games. That's what they're supposed to be, right? They're supposed to be relaxing, enjoying little experiences. So right on, man. All good. Yeah. Yeah, shut him out, D-Rod. Thank you. Will you make an Oradin? If I have time to, yeah, I don't mind. Sure. The more I know about the Paladin, the better I can be for you guys, so I don't see why I wouldn't. Okay, where are these bosses at, by the way? These guys are getting kind of nasty. Okay, Necro's toast. Druid's next. Here we go. I like the honesty. I like having good conversations where people aren't putting on a face. They're just being straight up. And that was you, so I appreciate that. Yeah, Screamheart's awesome. Thank you for shutting him out. Very, very nice. Very good. Yeah, get in there, hella AFK. Sure. You got it. A month was not really enough time for D2R. Still not going to have my build done by the time Diablo 4 launches. So that's kind of my fault. But I did give you some essences to rebuild your characters, so that's on you. You know, kind of did. Hey, Flash though, yo. If you need some stuff, let me know. I could probably assist. I might be able to help out. You need a carry for T4 Hordes? Gonoscyphe. I'm not getting any carries, and I'm working my way through the game, so I can't get there for you just yet. What's the quickest way to level up? Okay, sure. A couple of guys asking the same kind of thing. So for me, let me think about what I did. Okay. Slaughterhouses from the season. So you start the seasonal character, go to Slaughterhouses, turn in your reward like I'm doing right now, and then from there go do Helltides after that. That's what I've been doing. Real Cam says go just do Infernal Hordes to 60. Sure, there you go. I haven't even been in an Infernal Horde yet. But I'm getting rewards like this as I level up, so it's been kind of nice. Been kind of good. How you doing, G? Geeking out with G! Let's go. What up? Apostles Doom. Exceptional boosts of Holy Cadence. Jeez, look at that. Okay, what's this? Moonrise. This is all pretty good. Let's sort this. It's all nice stuff. I'm just going to break it all down. All good. I'll check it out after this. We're about to chat with another individual. So, guys, I told you today is a big day for Druids, okay? You guys are really lucky. I wasn't even going to talk to Screamheart until, you know, he made himself known that he was available. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. He was in here talking and shit. So it was just going to be a boiler-up conversation, which is also already fantastic. But this is the Twice as Nice special. So if you guys happen to like the Druid and you like what you heard there, one thing I'll tell you, what's going on, by the way, Achilles Rage, not 60 yet. No, 54. Get some Druid questions together that you may have some information on already because we just talked to Screamheart for Boiler Up and myself. Things that we're going to find out what Boiler Up thinks about the game and stuff like that. But Druid specific stuff, if you have questions and you love the Druid, get him ready because maybe he knows stuff that Screamheart hasn't discussed, or we take that conversation a totally different way. Who knows? But I'm down to find out. Project Hail Marys. Yeah, no. Achilles Rage. I'm going to play the game too, man. Project Hail Mary, the question was, what did you say about the release time? So depending on where it releases for you, it's a global release cycle. So the game launches at whatever time in your like area of the world, okay? 30 minutes after that release time, 30 minutes. Then the season starts, okay? So get ready for that. How you doing, Napkins? You said you started the Paladin and it feels so squishy. play the game on normal or hard mode. Okay, you don't gotta go on penitent. The quest XP doesn't scale, so it doesn't make sense to do that. Just play on normal or hard. Do the quest if you want to. These blue exclamation marks like deadly trade, pinch of poison. You feel squishy on that? That's you gotta play a little bit different then. You can't just walk in there and daddy's home. you kind of open the door and the door's locked. You kind of walk into it like that's what's going on. Maybe slow it down a bit. You never know. I didn't have that issue. But it's all good. You're only level 6. Play some more. Just play on normal. Try their activities, I guess. Yeah. Sounds like a skill issue, but just give it time. Change the way you're playing, yeah? Let me reach out to this very, very glorious man. Oh, there he is. Yo. Oh. Interesting. That's... I will have to change that in post. Okay, cool. Awesome. You good now? Let me see. I have to set up the scene for iBoiler Up, okay? Basically, you need to wait 30 minutes before you can create a seasonal character. Are we all doing that, guys? I'm doing that. Are we all doing seasonal characters? Are we doing that? You know? How's the D4 Paladin? Does it live up to D2 Pally? Yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go seasonal. I don't know why I wouldn't. Like, I like seasonal. I think seasonal's fun. I've always done seasonal stuff. And I'm not going to say we're a seasonal community because not everybody is, but the vast majority of us that play, we are seasonal. So, yeah, it's just rewards, right? Yeah, it's kind of fun. Yeah, not bad. Okay. By the way, I changed my transmog. You don't know what skill to use? Anyone you want. Try whatever you want. Try Holy Bolt. I thought that was good. You can also try Advance. That's okay, too. Can't wait for a PvP. Yeah, I'm going to do some of that. I can't wait. Also, I'm in a guild called People Before Pixels, a clan. When we were playing Diablo 4 back in the heyday, no, this is live right now, Sassy Pants, we had 20 clans. And so I think there's less to start, but I can see that scaling up quickly. There's 150 members per clan. What I'm going to do after today's stream is I'm going to purge people that have not been on the game in a substantial amount of time. We're talking, like, if you haven't played the game in 2 months, I'm going to remove you from the clan. You're more than welcome to join back in, or we'll try to get you another clan to join up. Yep. Did you? Yeah. Lumedios. Is it Lumedios? Am I saying the name right? I see your comment. Thank you for watching that. Thanks. I just had one right now that's going to go on YouTube again. That was with Screamheart for Druids, and Boiler Up's coming up now. So you can't join to clan? Sure you can. As long as we have people. As long as we got spots, you're in. You don't like or play seasons, but so many things change and Eternal kind of gets screwed. I'm going to start season this time. Hell yeah, Conland, get in there with us, okay? You're not alone. We got you. You prefer seasonal, but it's silly how there's zero support for Eternal. Yeah, you know what, Voodoo? Listen, Voodoo Virus Vendetta, let's be honest. It seems to me like Eternal Realm just becomes a bucket for your stuff, right? And I know a lot of people in our community, and you guys can speak up for yourself, they just start deleting those characters because you run out of room on seasonal. So if Blizzard could get creative with giving us a system to get rid of the weight on that account outside of seasonal stuff, that'd be kind of cool. But it isn't so much about just what seasonal players want, because like I think Diablo 3 had this where you could resurrect or something is what they said. You could take that first character that had all that awesome stuff and reinvigorate that for a new season. Like, okay, rebirth. You could rebirth that character. All right. Like, okay, sure. Maybe that's why you keep it around. Fine. But what's the point? I could just delete it, make a new character with that name. The point is they accomplish some things. And that's kind of like a fantasy thing, right? I understand. I get that, yeah. We have a reset now. You can go to respec mode and like redo your whole skill tree if you wanted to. Yeah. You hit 60. Need to find better gaming snacks for the next 2 months. That is sushi, energy drinks, and good stuff. I don't want to make him wait. I don't know, man. I gotta wait. I'm doing sushi, energy drinks, coffee, and water. Jace's dad, man. Thank you for 26 months, man. Over 2 years. Crazy, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are having fun. Yep. Sure. That's right. That's right. D2PUE, you got that right. Cold Pepsi. Yo, when I start new season, it's gonna be seasonal, 30 minutes after. Okay, one sec. Let me get him ready to go here. I gotta change the scenes and jazz. Okay, I'll pause the music. We're going dark again. Let's talk to this fantastic individual, Mr. Boiler Up. I'm gonna close this down. Hey, yo, test.
Yep.
Yo, I can hear you. Can you guys hear him okay? I might have to ramp you up a little bit. Hold the phone. All right. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live streaming tomorrow. I got to change some stuff, so give me a second here, okay? Thanks for doing this, by the way.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Okay. Good shit. So let me see. Got to change. And you got a webcam going. You mentioned you could get that going for us. Let's see.
Yeah, man.
I put
Coming
boiler
live
up there. Sorry, go ahead.
Coming to you live from beautiful sunny Scovos.
Oh, if you're in Scovos, you can just share your screen. We'll stop talking right now. That's totally fine. Let's see. Math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 16, 8. So we'll go over by 5, 4, 2, 12. Okay, got it. There you go. Good. Done. A little bit quiet on the mic. Let me see what I can do for you. Okay. Oh, you are in Scovos. He's actually in Scovos.
I'm actually in Scovos.
He's actually in Scovos. Okay. Let me pop. Yeah. Okay. So the volume's fine. What you're saying is fine. I'm going to bring you up to 140. Do you want to just give me like a 1, 2, 3 test 1, 2, 3? I want to see what this sounds like. Go ahead.
Greek's Pizzeria. How can I help you?
Okay, sure. Okay. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Very cool. Nice. Let me get you in the background. What'd you say, Sin? There's a spike at the top middle of your nameplate, and there's a gem in the middle of the camera frame. Yes, that's what I'm lining up. That's what I did. Yeah. Hopefully I did that right. Let me see. This is you. Fantastic. And do you guys see him from sunny Scovos? Looking so damn good. I wish I was in Scovos right now. Do you?
Yeah, man.
That'd be fucking amazing. Okay, so let me see here. I'm going to try to reduce this for you so you fit. Okay, nice and perfect. You centered kind of thing? Yeah? Beautiful. Red Hot Chili Peppers, by the way. The guy knows music, right? And let's see if he knows, and I think he will, some Druid stuff. Okay. So I boiler up. First of all, I'm going to get fucking owned for this one, but I will fix that in post. So you'll have the cleanest font of anybody I do this with, okay?
Hey,
So you know.
good.
Okay. So I'm just going to start recording because that's just what I do. And the whole thing here is I just talk to people. And you've been around for a while, and you've helped me in the game. And when it comes to Druid, I know you get in the game too, and you love it. You know your shit. So who better to talk to than I boiler up, right? So if you don't mind, just let the people know who they're watching. Tell them what got you into Diablo 4 and why should they listen to you? Go ahead.
Yeah, fair enough. I've been playing pretty much exclusively Druid now, going on nearly 3 years, I would say. I actually got recruited about a week before the game launched. I got recruited by Rax, of all people. Joined Max role at the time. I was the Druid class lead for, I would say, at least 2 of those 2.5 years, 3 years I was doing it, and had a really good time, learned a lot, had a pretty good depth of knowledge. And although, I'm excited that the skill trees are changing and there's a lot more to do and a lot more to learn here, I am also a little apprehensive about the fact that a lot of the stuff that I did know is kind of going out the window.
So all that, you can't even call it wasted effort though. Like, that's the basis to get us where we're going, right? That's kind of how we soften the blow.
Yeah.
Okay, so very cool. So I've been asking everybody like 2 key questions when we start this off. And the first one is, do you accept an open fishing challenge against me to find the best fish in Diablo 4 when the expansion drops? Do you think you can get a better fish than me? Would you like to try?
Oh, man. Hey, you know what? I'm happy they're adding that to the game. I don't know how excited I am about fishing. That sounds all right. If there's some kind of power or something unique that can come from that, if they're just fish, man, I don't know. I think I'm out.
Okay, so you're the first person to say no. You don't want to go fishing. Okay, I promise we won't cross the sticks. That won't happen. So
right.
Here's one thing really quick about fishing, even though I think it's also kind of a joke. It's in the game. It's happening. We have to accept that. People are saying that the cow level will like be required to be accessed because of fishing. Like we're gonna pull up a cowbell or something, or maybe there's an item under the sea that we get to enjoy. So does that change your interest?
Well, yeah, I haven't really kept track of the the cow level progress today, but haven't they found a couple of items that are already speculating about that, like historically?
Yeah, long story short, there was a few areas where like it seemed like the cows could be there, and this could just be the biggest joke of all time. But like you would go to Ked Bardu, stand in the water. There's cow statues, and you could get a piece of material there. You could get a piece of wood or like a piece of metal. The wood would be like Wirt's leg. The metal might have been Herodric cube component, and then there was like a book, a dusty tome, town portal. Right in Diablo 2, you would use Wirt's leg, tome of town portal in the Herodric cube, transmute it. Red portal opens up. You're going to the Moo farm and you're killing cows. So that's what you're speaking to. That's what we knew so far. And
Yeah,
now,
absolutely. I think they had to jump through like ridiculous hoops. Didn't they have to go around the world and kill like 666 cows or something like that to find one of these pieces? They've actually found pieces that they speculate are going to let you into the cow level already, and data mined a few more that they think they've pinned to the cow level. So there's actually there's some credence to your theory. This is a non-zero chance.
I'm telling you, if I have to kill 666 cows and everybody else does too, there's going to be 40 people in the world that are in the cow level. No one's. Why the hell would I kill cows and I could be in Scovos, like beautiful sunny Scovos behind you? Like, why would I do that? Right? It seems like too much effort for not enough reward, I guess.
Yeah, real talk. This zone behind me, man, it looks amazing, doesn't it? Have you seen these previews?
I haven't really. So when I see that, I see, and it does look beautiful. I see Titan Quest 2. And I only got into Titan Quest 2 recently because my community was telling me you got to check this out. It's a really cool game. But I see that in Diablo, and I kind of get what I felt like in Nuantu. Like we went to the jungle now, and it felt very different. And so I love it. Like, have you been like, what do you know about Scovo so far?
Not much other than the fact that this is where Lilith and Inarius created Sanctuary.
Kind of nuts.
That's what I'm told.
Yeah,
this is like the capital city, I guess.
That's kind of cool. Yeah. Like, yeah, it looks great. I get the Gondor, Numenor kind of thing. I get that as well. So I'm stoked for it. I'm excited to play the Warlock in there. But the second question I ask everybody. So I haven't really played Diablo 4 since season 7 or 8 after Vessel of Hatred came out. And I hit Paragon 300. I did the Pit 150 in a minute and a half on the Spiritborn, the Evade build. And there was nothing else to challenge my character. There was nothing else to do. I stopped and I was done with Diablo 4. So from your perspective, right? Lord of Hatred's coming out. You love the Druid and all that jazz. Why should I return to Diablo, Lord of Hatred? What's the point? What's it got for me now? What's the draw?
Why should you return for the expansion itself or for playing Druid?
Playing Druid in the expansion. What's the point? What should I look forward to?
All right. Well, they took out a lot of needless hoops to jump through. So one big thing on the skill tree, a lot of people know about this already. Most skills, you can choose your form. Right there on the skill tree, we get little bonus pips that nobody else have. That you can do werebear, or werewolf, or human. If you choose the form that the skill is native to, you get a 5% damage bonus for using that skill.
Nice.
And for maintaining the forms, you just get generic bonuses. So, for example, human form, you get 5 spirit per second and 15% CDR just for being inhuman. Werewolf is 15% attack speed and movement speed, and Werebear is 15% damage reduction and 20% max life. So they did that for you. They've offloaded a ton of new aspects, either onto uniques, so that basically every unique has something that talks to each skill for the most part. I think almost every skill has a unique that's specific to it, and it looks like they've also offloaded a lot of essential aspects that you would either have to hope dropped or had to go out of your way to go to a codex to get onto the skill tree itself so that you can just select them. It might take a certain amount of levels to get there. In fact, it likely will. But, they reduced a lot of friction about that, and they really seem to open things up between a lot bigger build variety.
Okay, so that's a lot of quality of life stuff, and that's been the consensus. And just like so, everybody I've talked to before this conversation was like, not a representative, but somebody who knows like intimate knowledge about other classes, right? And they're all saying the same thing. We're all saying the same thing here. It's that the quality of life in the game is substantially different. And you just told me something I didn't even know. If I play you said the native form on a skill, I get damage bonus. And if I go on like the human or wolf form for the druid, I get a different kind of bonus, that's even news to me. So that's exciting. If you want to deviate from the norm to get a different kind of gameplay, you kind of get awarded still. Right? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, and it allows for some unprecedented combinations. Like I think Lightning Storm has Bear, for example, now, and things of that nature. It's not just oh, your storm skills are locked to Tempest Roar, and your Vasili's are locked to, your Earth skills are locked to Vasili's to become Werebear. There's all kinds of mixing and matching that never existed.
Yeah, very cool. Okay, so let's say that I'm okay. You sold me. Okay, I'm coming back to Lord of Hatred now. I'm going to play as a druid. What build do you look at? You go, okay, you know what? Knowing that everything's a little bit more diverse, this thing could be fun, and that's where I'm going to go first. Like, I want to try that as a druid. What's that build for you?
The build itself that seems pretty appealing to me is Companions right now. Companions, even in recent history, they've been pretty strong. They're probably top 3 strength druid build right now. And they're getting some more tools. This is the stuff that's been revealed now. We expect, so like, it seems like when it comes to talismans, every class is going to get obviously a few sets to work with, right? And we've only seen the companion one for druid so far. The companion druid looks really strong. The set looks really strong. It gets you some werebear companions, cast debilitating roar and battle roar, which is a 60% companion damage bonus buff. Let's see.
Well, let's stop for a second there, if I can. I interject sometimes and I interrupt, but that's just so that anybody who's like listening and watching, they can follow along the whole time. And I think that when you talked about something we haven't spoken on yet, talismans. In Diablo 4, the hell is a talisman? Like, we don't even know what that is. So what's a talisman?
Right. So talisman is something that, let's call it equipment. It's not really traditional gear pieces like your helm or chest, but it's another little menu that you're going to get. You're going to be able to socket up to 6 items in the talisman. This is their way of introducing set bonuses into the game. There's going to be some generically powerful ones that you get early, and then there's going to be some class-specific ones that are going to be a little rarer that you can get later. And so you have 6 sockets on the talisman. Each can roll with random stats, but then you can also have set bonuses of 2, 3, and 5 from what I've seen so far. You can also crunch uniques in the brand new Haragic Cube and socket some of those. I haven't really gotten clarity on which uniques can be crushed into there, if any. Some people suspect that it's limited. I think I'm working under the assumption that you can crush any unique and put it in the cube. I do know that you're probably somewhat limited to the number of uniques that you can put in the cube, because there's a seal. The seal dictates how many sockets your talisman has. There's a seal that goes in the middle. The seal says you can now equip 2 unique charms, but you have a maximum socket size of 5.
Okay, so if I interrupt you and you're talking during this, by the way, you just talk right through me. I'll take it. It's fine. I don't want to like disrupt you too bad. So, and you can do the same to me. Cut me off all day long. Talking to Macro Bio Boy previously before this chat, he mentioned, and I'm going to soul crush here, not every unique goes in there. So that is a bit limiting in our builds. We know that not every single unique power can go into that talisman system. So that's a bit limiting. But I learned today that there's going to be a mythic seal that gives you 2 uniques you can put inside. So that's not necessarily terrible, but it absolutely opens up itemization restrictions we had before. Like, some builds I would always use a Ring of the Starless Skies because the damage bonus was there, but I knew I was giving up like this other cool effect as an example, right? So now this new talisman system opens up the gearing so that I can wear the Ring of the Starless Skies while also getting that unique ring power. And I think that's just great for the game, and that's good for build diversity, hopefully. So when it comes to the druid, that's what you're talking about with talisman. So sorry to go off on a bit of a side hustle there, but that we have to talk
you're
about
good. And you used to play D3, right?
Yeah, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I was a Crusader guy in the leaderboards, but I haven't touched it so much since. But yes.
Okay, well, it also, I believe we're also getting something along the lines of a Ring of Royal Grandeur. So you can actually mix and match sets together.
There's going to be a ROG. Interesting, because back in Diablo 3, the ROG was always on, it was on like every build, right? You were using the hammer for elite damage and using ROG as well. So you think that's coming to Diablo 4?
And I hate to put a damper on you, but I think it's probably going to be super meta to do that too.
No.
Because from the sets we've seen so far, they cap out at size of 5, right? And so this reduces the requirements by 1, same as the old ROG. So it would allow you to wear a 5-piece and a 3-piece together. And by the looks of it, that's going to be super powerful.
Like, okay, so let's, extrapolate that. By the looks of it, if you can do this, then that's going to outperform a double unique decision. Is that what we're saying?
Maybe. I mean, it depends on the unique, right?
Is that what you're telling me? Give it
Depends
to me
on the
straight.
unique.
Yeah. Depends on the unique. Sure. Can you think of one off the top of your? Who knows, right? It depends on the sets. Depends what the sets actually do. Okay, so that's gonna take some time. That's gonna hit. That one hits the soul. Okay. All right. So can you
But the
imagine?
sets are cool. The sets are cool. At least the ones we've seen, they look really neat. I'm excited about Bear Companions. I told you Companion looked appealing to me.
Yeah.
So Companions have this aspect that called Shepherd's aspect, and I caught a little bit of your interview with Screamheart. He kind of alluded to the fact that there was a point in time where all the Druids were just running 3 Companions on the bar and never pressing them. Well, that was because of Shepherd's aspect, which used to say you get increased damage to your core skills per companion that you have. Now it's companion to companion, so your companion bonus is increased by companion count. We used to get a maximum of 15 companions, and some of those were temporary with an aspect called Moonrage. Looking into this expansion that we got coming up, it's looking like we will have at least 20 available to us to juice that multiplier. You can get insane companion counts.
Sick. I did the Shepherd's build. I did that build, and I used that. I think we were fighting. Oh man, here we go. Again, I could feel the hairs growing back going into it. There was a boss where you'd go and fight. He's a machine guy. He had like elements around him, and you'd have to beat him up. Forget his name. I think it was with the Seneschal construct. I could be blending here. I think that's when I was doing Shepherd stuff. Does that sound familiar or what?
I know, yeah, that would be season 3 construct, but I know what you're talking about. I don't remember that boss's name.
And neither do I. And this is kind of like a problem for me. Like Diablo 4 had a bunch of cool bosses, and some of the stuff they took away, and I wish that it stayed just a side there, like an aside. It'd be cool if it was still there, right? I get why we don't have Seneschal constructs because everything's vulnerable now, and it introduced a bunch of problems. But yeah, I remember doing that Shepherd's thing then, and it was really, really cool. Malthus, thank you, Malthus. Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, so you're telling me that I can finally make an army of animals and not feel like I'm in the shadow of the necromancer, like I can finally not be Luigi to Mario, and that gets you excited?
We're gonna have at least as many summons now. There's also 2 aspects which we haven't. Obviously, there's a big aspect shuffle, right? Stuff is going in the skill tree, stuff is going on unique items. Some of them are probably going away completely. I say a minimum of 20 companions, but if 2 aspects still exist that have existed, then we're talking 27 companions.
And what are those?
That'd be aspect of Stampede and aspect of the Moonrage.
Okay. And do you know that those are in the game still?
We don't know for sure, based on what we've seen.
Okay. So you're going all in on companion. Do you like the companion stuff?
I think it'll be really strong, at least, if nothing else. Because it already, like I said, it's already like, first of all, nothing's competitive next to Volve, and it hasn't been for like 3 seasons.
Next to what? Sorry,
Pulverize.
Pulverize.
It's had like a 10 pit tier lead for like the last 3 seasons on the next best Druid build. So it's pretty exciting too. They changed the 2-handed mace for Pulverize to be, not 50 times damage anymore. So that's presumably going to cause a meta shift.
Okay. Yeah, I actually, I gotta say, I never really played Pulverize. I leveled with it slightly, and then I always just got away from it. And I've never been the guy that plays. I don't play a thing because everybody else is playing it. I do a thing because I think it's fun. And I always thought that Druid had a lot of cool, interesting options like Lightning Strike or Cataclysm into that. Like I always felt like the Elemental Druid thing was very unique. And if I ever wanted to do summoning back in the day, I don't think you could ever blame me. Necromancer was just right there. And so it just never felt, like you say, it's always kind of behind, right? But I never played Pulverize. So I never had to beat the living shit out of content by slamming my hands on the ground. But it sounds like you think that's going to change too.
Well, yeah, I think it's probably gonna shift. I think Pulverize will remain viable, but it's going to be much weaker than it was, at least because so much of it came from this unique that they've changed to make strong, but not nearly as strong as it was. It was like a whole build on itself.
Yeah. One of the things I get really excited about in the ARPG genre is itemization. And so I think you probably share that. And so with all of like the amount of game time you plugged into Diablo, right? with the Herodric Cube coming into it, the ability to craft gear, find white bases, blue bases with GA, greater affixes, and like make your own item. How much more enjoyable do you think that makes the game just like generally? And then does that do anything for druids? Because we know you can take a white item base and potentially make it the unique that you want, like target hitting kind of thing?
I think it's good that they're trying. I think I'm still going to find a lot of the things I'm wearing on the ground. But I think it's good that they're trying. It kind of depends. We need to see how powerful exactly this is to me. Because, adding affix is cool, but is it the right affix? Is it what I want? How often can I re-roll it? How accurately can I re-roll it? Am I just gambling? Am I hitting the slot machine until it works out? Or,
Yeah, yeah. So what was one of the old systems that you're glad are gone that Lord of Hatred fixes for you? Like, is there an outstanding one for you that was just an absolute thorn in your side? Now that's kind of gone, and you're happy to hear that?
Well, I am a huge proponent of the loot filter. I'm super glad to see that coming along. There's way too much junk on the ground, and if there does end up being value to some of the white, blue, and yellow items, I'm happy to pick them up, if they land the right GAs or whatever. The map overlay is a big one for me. That is something I have
Yes.
always used in all previous Diablo games. So it's been really disheartening to not have it to this point, and I'm stoked that it's back.
Yeah, I recall the conversation of we don't want to add in a map overlay because that removes the visual element of Diablo
Yeah,
4.
because our game's too pretty, right?
Okay, but bullshit, because all I see is my skills. Like, I don't see the game anyway. And like, there is so much stuff on the ground. Like let's say you're doing Sork stuff. That conversation went to the wayside. But you know what? We win. We finally get the map overlay, and we can change it to whatever color we want. It's like, yeah, okay, very cool. So I'm a big fan of that too. Outside of those two, like the loot filter being brought in, the map overlay, what do you think is going to make the quality of life in D4 feel better outside of what we've talked about so far? Is there anything else that you're just like, yeah, this is how it should be?
So war plans. I'm 50-50 on. Because I don't like, I don't think it's particularly I share this opinion with Rax. He put out a video a little bit ago talking about that, saying, I'm not particularly excited about chaining similar events together. That isn't like, groundbreaking to me. But if I can augment them in special ways, and it does seem like there's a lot of customization to it. You get a room full of goblins in your pit run or whatever it is. That's pretty cool. That'll keep things at least a little more interesting. It kind of shakes up the normal cycle. But like as a baseline, just here are all the things, arrange them in the way you want to do on your session isn't particularly interesting. I think the different types of ways you can end up customizing them are going to be really the bread and butter there. And we've seen some of it, but I'd like to see a little more.
Yeah, that's it. Like you said, you're 50-50 on it. And I'm excited. Like I'm actually kind of excited to get back in the expansion. And I didn't think that I was going to be. I just knew that, everybody else gets a Warlock now, and I've been enjoying it in Diablo 2. And I gotta say, honestly, I thought the Warlock skills looked pretty sweet. Like they looked really nice. And for that reason alone, I wanted to press the skill, right? But when you just said that you're 50-50 on the war plans, that speaks to me. Like, because I don't know what the end game loop is gonna be, I'm not gonna say the word concerned, but I'm alert. Like, I feel like I don't know if the war plan actually makes my end game loops better. And the reason I feel like that, and I didn't watch Xanarax's video, but I feel like I want Pinnacle content that I have to build a champion up to kill this guy or I will lose. And we got that with the original Echo of Lilith fight. And I think Diablo was at its best when that happened. Like, I understand not everybody wants to do that fight because it's too difficult, but it wasn't for me. And if I get to be greedy here, I want that again. And so, does the war plan solve that endgame loop for me? It doesn't give me unique items that I'm aware of. Like, I don't get war plan exclusive uniques. And so, if I did, yeah, okay, great. I'm in there with you. But there's that question mark again, right? Like, I don't know. And is that what like
Yeah.
gives you concern?
Yeah. It just, doing the same activity 5 times in a row for the sake of doing it and getting a bonus isn't, like I said, doesn't move the needle for me. But if doing that enough times makes it so that I can, shape this activity into something exactly how I want in terms of reward or playthrough, then, okay, cool.
Oh, I'll press you on that one. Can you describe what you mean by that? Because I could tell you what I feel. What would have to happen for you in D4 for you to feel like I'll do exactly what you just said? Do you have an idea what that is for you?
Well, you know what? You got me. I guess I don't.
Okay. Okay. Sometimes I do
Well, how
that.
about for you?
Okay.
You
So
have
for me,
anything in mind?
I do. So mine would be like this, and this is kind of my thing. So if I fight okay, I can't kill Lilith, right? Put her back to old one-shotting Lilith. Okay. So she's brutal. I spend so many hours getting that fight down. I do the Dance de la Muerte. I figure it out. Okay. I kill Lilith. I get World Stone Shard East. I then kill Uber Pinnacle Mephisto. He drops World Stone Shard West. I put these two items together in my cube and I transmute. I get this new item called like World Stone of Obliteration. I transmute that. I open up a portal. I go to this new fight that I only access if I crush these two items together. And I have one shot at this guy. And if I lose, I have to go farm those items up again, right? And if I can beat that guy, I either get a cosmetic or I get some unique weapon or armor, or like I don't really care about mount armor because like I think the butcher's is the best, but I get something that I can only get from that. So that's what I would do in my war plan. If I could acquire like World Stone Dust after all these events from war plans to like construct an East or West, I would do that. And that would be all I need. That's all I'm looking for. And again, I'm not the majority of the audience, but again, if I'm being greedy, how does that not sound?
No, yeah. I mean, that's a good idea. Something that's like pass fail. Either you've reached this pinnacle or you haven't, right? I will say they are making a change that sort of speaks to that a little bit. So they're adding more torment tiers, right? There's going to be 12 torment tiers now. And it doesn't sound like anything is particularly locked early on, but it does seem like your chances to get certain types of either consumables or equipment or talisman or charms, and uniques increases the higher torment tier you pushed. So in a sense, there's some, pseudo gated rewards and power behind escalating through these torment tiers.
Yeah, and I heard about that. And that's kind of cool. And again, I'm kind of being specific here, but I do also feel like if it's not worth the push, then I can just play more efficiently, which is typically what you do in an ARPG. If Torment 12 drops, let's say 10, you know what I'm saying, 10% more GA gear, then I could just get 0%. It is what it is on T10 instead of 12. I'll go to 10 because it's so much
Yeah,
easier to
right.
farm.
The D3 problem where speed trumps everything, right?
Do you think they solved that here? And like, do you, from what you've seen?
Oh, we'll have to see, but probably not.
Yeah, like you're not responsible for it,
You're
but
still
like,
gonna want to go.
yeah,
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
You're still gonna want to go fast, no doubt. But I at least like that there's some incentive to build up. We're living in a world right now where you get to uh, torment 4 in a matter of hours, right? It's not even a day. 6 hours maybe,
Yeah.
on my end, maybe like 12 for someone kind of average gamer. And then the game doesn't get harder. You continue to get stronger for a considerable time after that, but the game doesn't really get harder. And aside from getting your glyphs up to 100, it's kind of just this plateau where you're just decimating everything. That you're always in speed mode, right? In the current environment.
Yeah, like what what I always envisioned was like 0 to hero, and then I'm a god, and I just nothing can stand up to me, right? I learned how to fight these bosses. I figured out those things, and ultimately I get there. And I can do that today from Diablo 2 published years ago, which is the Uber Tristram fight. If you go walk in there on a regular character, like a really high powerful character that decimates the world, and you go walk into Uber Tristram without a plan, well, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face, right? And these 3 primevals break your face and you just lose. So all of these keys that you farmed up, and like I mentioned that, those world stone shards and stuff like that, that's all like from that era, that ethos. And so I don't think
you've been out of the game for a while, right?
Sir, how dare you? How dare you? I've been out of yeah, I've been out of Diablo 4. Yeah, since like 7 or 8, season 7 or 8. Yeah. I played the Evade Spiritborn to pit 150 clear in a minute and a half, and I was done. That's what I did in my last season. So
Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, they did this thing just last season that was pretty interesting. They introduced these blood-stained and blood-soaked bosses.
Okay.
This didn't unlock until after you had done a pit tier 100, but then
Ah.
you fought. Then all of the layer boss keys that you dropped after that were severely escalated. These bosses had plus 45 levels, so they were as if you
Oh
were
shit.
fighting. They were as if you were fighting pit 100 layer bosses or something like that, and
145
that
or something. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, that was hard.
And what did you get for killing one?
You got multiple times the rewards. So there was actually one tier in between where you got double rewards, and then fighting the plus 45 level bosses were giving you triple the rewards, pretty much.
Okay. And right there, I think that is the same thing war plans are going to do. I'm not against it, but I'm aware of it now. It's like if I do that thing, it's not new gear, it's more of what exists. And that might not, like, it's probably not a bad thing. And it's a great platform to start building off going forward for Lord of Hatred, right? Like, if that's the floor and we build off that, I've always felt like Diablo 4 had good bones, but I didn't know that. I didn't know about the bloodied bosses. That's news to me. That's
Yeah,
exciting.
and strangely enough, Druid's been on the squishier side of things lately, as far as classes are concerned. But it reminded me that these bosses have mechanics.
Yeah.
I caught your interview with Screamheart earlier. These guys were, they fought back. Some of these bosses were taking 20 seconds to 2 minutes to take down, at their
Oh, yeah.
peak. They ended up nerfing about 2 weeks in. They nerfed them down 15 levels because realistically, there were only a handful of builds that could even clear them.
And that's a problem. And so I'm hoping that in this expansion, that handful of builds is a plethora of builds that could deal because we've been given the tools that we didn't have access to pre Lord of Hatred. And that would be a win. Like I've said that in all these interviews and chats I've been having with you guys, is that the build diversity being successful, in my view, is people choose a skill that they like. And there's a complement of uniques, legendary powers, talisman systems now that I'm learning, and a war plan activity that I want to do on anything. It's a big ask. But if that's true, I think it's a win. And do you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's definitely their intent,
Yeah.
especially early on. At the end of the day, it's a numbers game. When people get acclimated and people start blasting and the meta gets a little more figured out, they can bump the numbers up and down either way. But, the whole point of this is we're making this new skill tree and we're giving you all these options per skill and across skills. And maybe you have 2 button builds as macro wants. Um,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
if none of it
Yeah. Yeah.
if none of it does anything, then, what's the point? So yeah, I do think they're probably gonna err on the side of caution with that and make it a little bit easier to start.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Everything I'm seeing, again, genuinely, everything I'm seeing sounds really nice. And I'm really hoping that the end game loop plays out the way that I hope it does. And if it does, we're good to go. Like we're having a great time. When it comes to the Druid, and you're playing through the season now, you've got your companion thing going. It sounds to me like it's going to be very easy with the armory feature and stuff that I didn't get to enjoy when I played, to switch your build to something else. So like one thing that Diablo 4 does fun, like other ARPGs, is that you're playing, right? You're playing companion druid, and you just so happen to get Zeus's lightning rod shoes of fervor, and you can suddenly change your build on the fly. Do you think that from what you've seen and like the work you've been doing on druid, do you think there's a compelling set of ways to play that class outside of just your primary companion thing? Like, are you excited to try Boulder Druid? Are you excited to try like Human Lightning or something? Is there anything else like that gets you thinking this could be sweet too?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of either old ones that are showing some promise and, I don't know, a couple of new ones maybe too. So one thing we're getting now, they reworked the, historically speaking, Werebear chest in Satiable Fury, making, Trample spammable, basically. Not only that,
Sweet,
they're also
sweet.
changing Trample that has a werewolf form now, that is basically like a barb leap. It's much faster. You go directly to the spot and you do damage when you land.
Awesome,
So
awesome.
between the two, you're going to be hopping around kind of like a barb. That'd be one thing, and you can attempt to scale its damage as well. I'm not sure looking at the upgrades that I've seen for it that that's going to be super strong, but it could certainly be a speed farming contender. Um,
Hmm.
you said you like Lightning Storm. Lightning
I
Storm is
played a
about to
lot of
get
it. Yeah.
Yeah, Lightning Storm is about to get turned up to 11. It's going to have so many
Shit.
strikes coming down. I will say that, its core unique, the unsung aesthetic traps, they still do the
Gloves.
same thing. Yeah, the
Okay.
gloves. The gloves still do the same thing, but they do the damage bonus was tuned down, and they don't give you extra strikes on crit anymore. The gloves
Okay.
themselves are quite a bit weaker, but all the skill variants and upgrades kind of compensate for that, from what I can tell. They got just you want strikes, you're going to get yes number of strikes,
Oh,
upwards of like
huh.
baseline. You can have 10 strikes, and they grow by 2 now.
Okay. So when I was doing lightning strike, we had to like throttle lightning strike to get the most lightning strikes. It was a skill thing. Like if you just held down lightning strike, you would not get as many bolts. Do you know if that was patched? Do you know if that was fixed?
Um, I'm not familiar with that. I think you should be able to. They've made it now scale with attack speed as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So it used to be a thing where you'd throttle the skill to get initially more bolts, and then you just keep throttling the attack, and that would work. So if
Yeah, I think I know
that's
what you mean, because the initial cast was subject to cast speed before, but now the channel itself is also scaling with attack speed. So I think what you're describing has probably been alleviated. Yeah.
very nice. And so interesting. If you get unsung ascetic wraps into your, and assuming this works, your talisman, right? What do you put on the gloves now? Like, because that's the cool thing. That's the thing that's like, holy shit, the eureka is that all those, what used to be a slot specific build defining unique, can be put somewhere else to let you do something like not necessarily just give you more multiplicative damage, but potentially play it differently. What are you looking at with that one? What's like, okay, I want to do this automatically.
Let's see. There was another pair of gloves. Um, I have this list. I got a spreadsheet in front of me. It's 33 Druid uniques and what they do now. So
You
one
having a
option
spreadsheet
there.
in front of you. Imagine my mind being blown to that one, eh? Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
yeah.
ahead.
Me and spreadsheets. Who'd thought?
Yeah, talk us through it. Go
Uh,
ahead.
So here you go. Dark Howl. Debilitating Roar is now a werewolf skill. In addition, Debilitating Roar increases your damage by 60 to 80% while in werewolf form for the duration. So used to be an aspect, now a pair of gloves, and gives you a nice little damage boost when you hit Debilitating Roar.
Sweet. Which I think you would use before as well, right? I believe there was a roar we were using in that build. I think, again, you're talking about a year ago. So I believe that was the case. You'd use a roar, then you just zap. And bosses would get ruined. Like you would shit on things pretty easily.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's super
Hmm.
good. It used to have like a 25% bonus associated with it, but that was just one of its variants on the skill tree. Really, it was a non-option. It was one that healed you over time and one that gave you a 25% damage bonus for 4 seconds. So now they've put it on gloves and they've increased the power level, and yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a good change. Um, dot builds.
Big conversation about dot builds. Big, big. How are you
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
on
yeah.
dots?
Doing on dots. So historically speaking, dot builds have been kind of a joke on Druid, to be honest with you. Even relative to other classes, dot builds in general have been down pretty bad, but especially so on Druid. We basically have 3 big mechanisms for it. We've got Rabies, Poison Creeper, and uh, what used to be an aspect is now a unique for Wind Shear. Uh, and that caught a little bit of traction back in like season 4 pre-expansion. Wind Shear was kind of meta for a little while there.
Yes, it was. Yep.
But the other two, really not so much. So we haven't seen the upgrades on Rabies. We have seen Poison Creeper stuff. I'm not so sure it's going to make itself a build, but I'm actually eyeing Wind Shear as a potential candidate for a comeback. It's been down bad. I actually drew up a planner for it the other day, and there's a lot of multis that have kind of come on over time, and now there's just more dot support in general, right? There's poison multipliers that you can roll as explicit affixes on gear. All of the weapon gems have been reworked into multipliers instead of additive damage. I think there will certainly be dot builds in the game. I am hoping there will be dot builds that are good for Druid.
Even in old school Diablo, there was so many people that want rabies to be real. Like, make rabies a build, please. And I think pre-expansion, we kind of got some juice behind that, but I don't know because I kind of wasn't around after that. Unfortunately for me, did it ever pick up and like take off? Because if not, this might be the season. No, it didn't. Right? This could be it. This could be where
No,
it
not
goes.
really. It is getting a unique. It's getting a pair of boots. This boot used to talk to one of our key passives. Now it says rabies spreads 100% faster. That used to be one of its variants, and deals 10% bonus damage each time it spreads to a
Awesome.
maximum of 120 to 150%. It's a range.
Okay. So, question for you personally has nothing to do with the game or whatever. Do you like caps in games? As an example, what you just said, it has a range limit, or do you think that just makes the game worse? And here's why I ask
Oh
before you
man.
like, oh, go ahead. Unless you already have an answer, go ahead.
Normally, I would say, you should see these you should see those kind of limits as like, okay, yes. Otherwise, things get kind of ridiculous. But in the case of rabies and it be, me wanting it to become relevant, I would really like. How cool would it be? Think about it. If you just tried to work the mobs, you shape the pack so that you always had rabies going, and
Yeah.
it just spread across the entire pit, and you got this ridiculous 20,000 times bonus if you played just a specific way.
Yeah. Isn't that the goal? Like when I'm playing Path of Exile 2, there's an Essence Drain Contagion build. Have you played that?
Oh yeah,
One of the most okay, so you know, right? It's amazing to watch, and there's like an area in the desert where the whole room is surrounded by statues. You activate that room, and we all just try to shit on that
yep.
room.
I know
like,
exactly what you're
yeah.
talking about.
So
Yep.
so when you're talking about that rabies in a pit thing, I love that. Like I would do that, and I would never bitch and moan. If I could just get that flow state going, it's on me to just make that plague erupt, and like that'd be great as long as it's not ridiculous bullshit. Like fair, because the player had to set it up that way. I think that'd be fun. I would love for that to be the case.
Yeah. And like, okay, well, then you get into the debate of what's fair because you have to make this thing spread 15 times for it to start dealing max damage as it is. Like maybe that number is 400% or 40 spreads, It kind of depends what is fair. Because uncapped, still a little cautious of that. Maybe you're ramped up to like 20k and you spawn in the boss instantly, which you can now do, and it hits the boss and he's just dead, right?
Okay, hold on. You
Like
can
that's
spawn
no
the
fun.
boss in instantly. Can you say that? Like speak to that?
Oh yeah, pit bosses don't have a pit boss room anymore. They just spawn on top of your head when you've got the progress.
They just show up on top of me. So if I'm in a really shitty room with like a corridor and he's there, that's my encounter?
That's your encounter. No more
Huh.
generic circular room that you have to walk through a teleporter to get to.
So how do you feel about that? What do you think about that?
I think it's good. It speeds up the pace of play a little bit, and
Okay.
you might have to be a little, like you said, you don't want to be in a corridor. You might have to be a little bit of conscious of, okay, I'm about to spawn the boss. Maybe I need to be there. This is actually something they borrowed from the tower because the tower works that way. So they've moved some of the designs from tower into pit and vice versa. Um,
Okay.
what's working well in each of them, and I don't know. I think that's an improvement. What do you think?
So I haven't had the pleasure of having a boss spawn on top of me at all outside of the PTR for Diablo 2's Heralds of Terror, okay? And I got instantly killed. So he spawned on top of me and I died. And so if I'm in a pit run where I'm pushing to get glyph XP, and I'm always like worst case scenario, like Swiss cheese, here's the concept, punch holes through it, see if it works. I bet you it's probably great. I don't want to be a naysayer, but I can imagine a boss that I would really love additional room to move, and I can't because I didn't check out my position on the tile set when I spawned the atomic bomb, and I just got ruled. So I'm willing to give it a shot. Like I'm down for that, but I can imagine that being like, oh damn it. I guess that's on me to play better, right? But outside of the same old, it's probably a good thing. But imagine
Yeah,
how
well, think
chaotic.
about it this way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Aren't you going to be dropping the atomic bomb in a huge room anyway? Right? Maybe you'd be all right.
In a huge room, I could move. In a corridor, I'm stuck. Like, if you've ever had the privilege of fighting the gorilla in Path of Exile 2 before they nerfed it, you have
Oh
one
yeah.
shot. Yeah. You get the hell out, or he's throwing the apartment building on you. So it's. I imagine that happening again. Like they're like the Marauder and stuff. They just have these attacks in the pit where they just hit, and it's like you're going through potions. But to speak to that though, right? Didn't they remove the shadow boss thing? So like Lilith's not coming in anymore and doing her crap. That's all done. That's cleaned up,
That's
right?
all done. Yeah. No more of that.
However, unless I'm mistaken, through the war plan of the pit, I can summon bosses there and do it to myself again. Because I like
Yes.
that.
If you're a masochist, yes,
Yeah. Okay.
you can do that. They did have one that's cool though. One of them says you can spawn the butcher at any point, and if you kill the butcher before the progress expires, you win immediately. That is your Rift Guardian.
Wait.
it-
So wait. Say it again. One more time.
One of the war plan choices for the pit is that you can randomly spawn in the butcher. If you kill the butcher, you win. Game over. Get your glyphs.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay, so that's kind of cool. And so what? I guess
So like that's the kind of random encounter I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna have one, right?
You know what's sad? We're celebrating just skipping the content. That's what we're actually happy about. We're like, okay, we can shortcut the whole thing. Like, that's kind of wild. I like that. Sounds good. I guess I got to wait to see how it goes. It's like, hey, cool. I found you in 2 seconds. Next pit. I can level up my glyphs faster. What might be better is if I didn't have to go there in the first place and you let me level my glyphs somewhere else, or I didn't have to shortcut it.
I wouldn't hate that either. If you got to do it, you may as well try to find some ways to get some extra glyph upgrades. And
I thought, because we haven't talked since like Diablo 4 has been out. I had the privilege of chatting with you and stuff, but I always thought that the butcher encounters in the game were like some serious hot sauce. Like that was hot shit. You're playing and all of a sudden butcher's there. Like I'd never had that before in a game. And I feel like Diablo 4 didn't add that same sort of thing again. Like that exciting, not even dopamine moment, but that exciting like, oh shit moment, right? Do you feel the same way? Like it'd be cool if they did that. And I'm not just saying add other bosses, thanks, but those whoa moments, shock value moments.
Yeah, like you fish up a cowbell and then you go open the portal, right?
Yeah. Holy shit, I got the bell. Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly right. That's not what I mean at all. Yeah, no. But maybe fishing is the gate to everything we've always wanted.
So you're talking like butcher encounters, or like you were
shit.
talking about the Season of Construct earlier. There was like a random boss that spawned then too, Malphus, right? Just kind of dropped on your head out of nowhere and kept dropping on your head out of nowhere.
Yeah,
that guy.
I remember fighting Malphus. He was the guy I went to his arena and I'd fight him. I remember that. That I recall.
Yeah, but he could also be a random encounter, kind of like the butcher. So, which side are you actually on here, Kate? Are you pro random encounters, or are you not pro random encounters? Or are you just not pro random encounters in your pit?
I think I'm pro random encounters, and I don't know why you'd feel otherwise.
Well, because you said you didn't want those shadow bosses anymore. I'm glad those are gone.
That wasn't random. That was, I do some damage, the boss comes in at a certain time, and then I just have to counterplay this shitty mechanic. That's not random. I knew it was coming every single time. I knew at a certain depth what the boss was going to be. I knew that I couldn't do my DPS window because Lilith's going to throw, or whoever it is going to throw their black rectangle down and stop my DPS window. That's not random, right? Random to me would be like, okay, me and Boiler Up are going to settle. We're going to settle this like men. We're going to go out to the desert in PvP and we're going to fight. And all of a sudden a sandworm comes up that we didn't even know it was there. And it's going to start to like consume our character, or else we move like random, Or like watching Diablo 4 footage where a guy runs through the wall and rips my character in half. Like, like random. That's what I meant. Yeah. Son of Malphus. Okay. Yeah. I think I like it. I think random makes it fun, but I'm down to try either,
So anyway, back to D3. Have you seen the new Mythic unique?
No.
Oh, it's Ingeom.
Diablo 3 is getting a mythic unique?
Yes, we're getting Ingeom.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're getting Ingeom in Diablo 4. Ingeom, I thought, was a cooldown item. Wasn't it something monks would use?
Yeah, so it was it has a different name. It's Eldruin Sword of Justice.
Okay.
But defeating an elite pack reduces your skill cooldowns by 10 seconds for 12 seconds.
I have seen this. That's ridiculous. So
that is ridiculous, and that's going to break something, and you're going to see a lot of builds wearing it.
Well, Makuna Matata was hoping to get a permanent teleport sork. That just does that. That sword just does that.
That does that, and not just for sorks, but for probably everybody.
I'm instantly cautious because we're out here celebrating the ability to play any class that you want, and then a mythic like that comes in and makes basically your diversification options gone because you got to use that sword. Like, can you think of a single build you ever played where you wouldn't just take negative 10 seconds? I would take that every time.
Yeah, well, you would say, well, at least hopefully the stats are bad, right? No, all stats, max life, all damage, multi, all skills. That's the stats.
How many skills?
I think it maybe 3 with masterworking, 3 to all skills, and the all damage multi is like if you get it GA'd and worked up, it's probably like 40%.
You just gave me like a crazy epiphany. What if I could figure out, and I hope this isn't true, and like this could be Troll Festival, right? But what if I wanted to know how to build a class in Diablo 4 today, right now during this chat with you, and I go look at Diablo 3 as inspiration because all those items are there now.
Yeah, I think you touched on this in your last interview, but you're saying there's a lot of elements of D3 coming over these days, and I have to agree with you. And it's not all bad, right? I think one of the things that's kind of been glossed over in a lot of these previews we've been getting is the Echoing Hatred game mode, right? This new game mode that they're putting out.
Endless waves of demons, yeah.
Endless Waves of Demon, which is also a thing in D3. It's the Echoing Nightmares, right? Little screaming, petrified screams you had to get.
Yeah, I think I want to touch on this before we move on past it because it's going to hit like a heartstring, right? I don't necessarily care that Diablo 4 is becoming more like D3. I only care that Diablo 4 is becoming a more fun game to play. If the things they're bringing over from the other game are actually good and fun to enjoy, then I really don't mind. Like, I'm the guy that wants Stone of Jordan from Diablo 2. I don't want Menald Heal, and I don't care if it was another version of Diablo. Thanks. And so if you're going to bring over Ingeom, I don't necessarily care as long as it's fun to play. Like, does that, like, what's your side so you can, not fall victim to spears and torches and pitchforks?
I think you're going to have fun with it. I think it's going to be a fun item. I think it's going to really dominate the meta, though. I think there's going to be a lot of people that want that. I think it's going to kill build diversity to an extent because it is super strong and not even considering its effect. It's a very good item.
But like outside of the micro conversation there, let's pull back a bit. How does iBoiler Up feel about a lot of things from Diablo 3 being ported in Diablo 4? Do you see that bridge as like that's a no-no? I'm sad that all it is ideas from D3 rehashed in D4, or do you feel like I do, where it's like if those ideas were good and they're fun to play, I'm thumbs up?
Oh yeah, I'm thumbs up. I don't care if they borrow from D3 or D2 or any other ARPG, as long as what they're bringing over is worthwhile.
Yeah, I agree. And an item like that, that's dominating the meta. That's crazy. And am I nuts? I don't know if you know this or not, but in the Herodric Cube, do you know if you can, I believe you can add another affix to that weapon, that sword?
So I think you can, I'm not sure totally on the cube. I think you can now temper uniques and mythics. That part I remember, which is a big deal.
Temper your skills. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you want to wear a weapon like that, you don't want to lose a weapon temper about it necessarily, but apparently you can.
That's so crazy.
I'm not so, and then in terms of adding affixes, so they did this thing back in season 10 where that was like the whole seasonal theme. They had this thing called sanctification.
Yes.
Which was corruption, basically.
Yes.
Taking a ball orb and slamming your item and hoping for the best. And like the low roll outcome was like, oh, your item becomes indestructible now. The high roll was like, oh, you get an entire aspect on top of it, and so that was the seasonal theme, and they made it pretty favorable, both in terms of power and outcome. Now I think it's probably somewhere in the middle, but one thing that they did say is that in the current iteration of the cube, you're going to have the potential to do that multiple times to an item. And in fact, we've seen previews of multiple sanctified affixes on an item. It just has a low chance of making the item unmodifiable, but there is theoretically a world where you get 4 or 5 of these on there.
That's so crazy. That's so great, in my opinion. That's so nice, but I wonder... Yeah, no, that's just good. That's just a good thing. I don't think it stifles build diversity or build creativity. I think that's just... It opens up the ability for you to play a class that might have a power, and then additionally enhance its longevity because of that damage range, Is that how you see it too? I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Well, yes, I think it's good and fun. It's all good and fun. I'm with that. I'm approaching it from the perspective of I, especially recently, have been enjoying competing on the tower leaderboards, you
Okay.
know,
Yeah.
and pushing like that.
Oh, then you're screwed.
And
Okay, go ahead.
yep,
Yeah.
and then I'm screwed. Season 10 was a real struggle for me because RNG wasn't going in my favor, or at least I didn't have the time to grind it out and get exactly what I needed. You know, it was like just a real contrast from the typical, oh, I can get most of what I need for a build together in, you know, a week or whatever. It was like I could push this for weeks and weeks or months and not see what I need, you know?
Yeah, and the reason I said you're screwed for like people that are just kind of like checking it out, it's because he's screwed because he's competing on a competitive leaderboard in an activity that awards like very well rolled gear. And if he doesn't get the sanctifications that the other dudes he's competing against or dudettes have, how could he ever bridge that gap? And this is a problem that right? That's the screwed part.
Yeah, so like in season 10, it was literally like if you had all the mythics, you could sanctify mythic aspects even on.
Crazy.
And the power difference was like literally 10x between
It's
having them and not
nuts.
having them. So yeah, it kind of depends what the level is that we're talking about here.
Yeah, and I think it's good. I think it's good that that could happen. It's unfortunate that you didn't hit, but it's great that it's in the game, right? Like that's great. As someone who's not competing for you, is that true? Like, do you feel that way? Like, I guess I just get boned.
I think it is fun for people that are not me, and it's fine that it's that, you know?
Sure.
It's fine.
I
It's
think
fine.
I
It's
think I
okay.
have I think I have made something here for us today. I want to see if I could pull this up for you and just maybe you speak on it. So on the stream here, let me see. This item shows up. So this is a druid specific unique, Fury of the Wilds. Okay, so when you shapeshift into either werewolf or werebear form, you gain berserking for 6 to 8 seconds. Additionally, it says berserking grants 1 stack of ferocity for every 1 second while active, and berserking's damage bonus is increased by plus 10% additively. So have you seen Fury of the Wild's unique ring yet? Have you checked that out? That unique?
Sure.
And what do you think about that? Is there a build that right away you go, you know what? That's perfect. I want that for this.
No, I think that unique is bad, unfortunately.
Why is it bad? Tell me why that's bad.
Well, berserking is baseline, 25% damage and 15% movement speed or something like that.
Okay.
And one of the things they've done, so the last couple of class iterations that have come out, so Spiritborn had Resolve, Ferocity, and what was the other one? Just 3 tags like that. And Paladin had more of the same, and they also had some other little bonuses. I think one of the things they're doing in this skill tree rework is they're sort of cross-pollinating these other tags and giving other classes the opportunity to get those through specific skill trees. So I know, for example, that there's a side upgrade for Creeper. Trying to find it.
Sure.
I think it's Creeper. That gives me. It's one of the companions. That gives me Resolve
Yes.
when I have it. And so when it comes to the ferocity bonus on that ring, I am suspecting that there is another way I can go get ferocity and maybe even berserking. Not entirely sure, but that definitely seems like in the realm of possibility for the druid
Oh,
class, outside of just getting that ring on.
I have a second one here. So tell me your thoughts again on maybe this one. See how this one kind of resonates with you. So it's Greenwalker Signet. Casting or channeling a human skill is a 15% chance, 15 chance to trigger an additional equipped non-ultimate human skill. And then all of your human skills deal up to 50% multiplicative bonus damage. That's the Greenwalker Signet. So you see that item, you go, human lightning, maybe? What are your thoughts?
So that existed. That is Nature's Fury. That used to be a key passive.
Yes. And so how do you
Uh,
use that ring in a modern build for what Druid can do? If you had to think about like a way to go.
um,
Are you putting that in a talisman? Do you just wear the ring? Does it outperform other ones? I don't know. Is it a miss?
where? I think that one's probably on the more side of the miss. So that 15% that's on it, when it was a key passive, was 40%.
Yeah, feels good, right?
So it's hard to jump on that bandwagon now, you know. But so one of the things that historically worked and is kind of they broke an interaction with it, unfortunately, but there was the storm slide build for a
Yes.
period right after the expansion when you were playing, right? And that was spam landslides in order to cast cascading lightning storms behind it.
Yep.
That was really cool. I thought that build was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, they nerfed it and they cited performance issues because essentially what was happening is if you got a free cast of lightning storm from landslide, what it would do is it would channel it from one strike all the way up to max size.
Got it.
So it would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 every time you activated this ability. And if you did it, you know, 10 times in 3 seconds or whatever, you would have just this, you're shitting out
Yeah,
lightning
you're
storms,
cooking
right?
servers here. Yeah, you're cooking servers. Yeah. Yep, sure.
Um, that build still exists. They really the problem is that the landslide unique ring, Earthbreaker, which they've now reworked, was creating little spikes on the ground that would create more landslides, and
Yep.
those landslides also had a chance to proc. So that was what was making it going berserk.
Crazy.
So they nerfed those spikes, and the build still kind of works, and would probably be the prime candidate to use this nowadays, even still.
Okay.
I mean, it's clearing, you know, not setting any records here, but it's clearing in the 100s this season.
Okay, so then it's not too crazy to think that that might that will still be viable going to Lord of Hatred. So that's it's kind of nice. Kind of nice to hear, right? If you like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll find a home.
So I'm starting off as the Warlock. So, you know, it's kind of the new class. I haven't really played it outside of Diablo 2, where it felt really cool. I was talking to Cliptus previously, who got a chance to go to Blizzard headquarters, and he was saying that it seems like in Diablo 4, the demonologist figured it out. So instead of like trying to bind a demon in Diablo 2, now they're just using them, sacrificing them, absorbing power at their will, stuff like that. Did you have a chance to go to the campus?
No. I'm gonna say no. Wink, wink. No, I didn't go.
You're gonna say no, wink, wink. Okay, I can't
Yeah.
just let that go. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that
You're
mean?
gonna have to.
Okay,
No,
I guess I
no, I
have to.
didn't go. Sorry.
That's okay. So you haven't had your hands on the Warlock. Okay, but I'm playing Warlock. I'm excited for it. I don't know which way I'm gonna go. There's this purpley smoke one I have to do my due diligence on to figure out what that means in and out. What do you think about the Warlock class? And are you excited for it? Do you think it's just going to be the new Power Ranger that's overpowered? What do you think?
Oh well, it's undoubtedly going to be overpowered, deliberately so. Both
To
in
sell
the
copies
interest
and
of
all that stuff, right? Yeah.
both in the interest of economic gain, but they bring up another valid reason for that too. It's that it's a new class. Nobody knows anything about what they're doing. They don't know jack about jack, right? So you give them a little bit of wiggle room and some forgiveness, and the people that figure it out are going to overperform, and that's fine. You know, it's okay. You can tweak that later.
Sure. So what do you start off as? Lord of Hatred comes out. It's launch time, season 30 minutes after launch. You're playing. What are you queuing up?
On the Warlock, I've
No,
been
on
hearing a
any
lot of.
class. On any class. What are you
Oh,
going to play?
well, start Druid every time. Come on now.
Ah, you are. You're going to stay true to it, eh? Really?
You just smash the Druid button. Yeah. No,
Uh,
I did dabble in Paladin. I think Paladin was really cool. If you haven't played that yet, since the pre-order's been out, Paladin is a great time. Very well-rounded class, very well put together. It doesn't seem like it's changed too much going into the expansion because it already had a skill tree layout that was pretty similar. I think it's just removing the passives from it. Um, Warlock, obviously, brand new shiny thing. Go ahead and try that out. I've also heard rumblings that Barb is looking very good, mostly as a product of, I mentioned gems, right? Those that you put in your weapon. Rather than being relatively weak and having small, kind of meaningless additive damage bonuses, they're now multipliers. And Barbs still have the luxury of, you know, having 6 arms and wearing 4 weapons. So
that is crazy. I didn't know that there were multipliers. Actually, that's news to me.
yeah, so the way that works, there's all kinds there's all kinds of elemental dot multis that, at least on a grand gem, roll up to 24%. And then there's the grand diamond rolls 20% all damage multi.
Wow.
So no matter which way you go, if you got something that's, multi-damage type or if you specialize, you're going to be feeling pretty good about that. Now those multis are additive with each other, but become one big multiplier to your damage. And not only can you get that from your gems, but they also now roll on as explicit affixes on all of your offensive pieces. So you can get quite a bit of this multi across your gear. That's going to be a pretty desirable stat. It's going to be up there with like Corsico ranks or whatever.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that the the multiplicative pools were like absolutely changed compared to what I'd seen coming back to Diablo 4. Some of that was looking very cool, like going into Lord of Hatred, noticing that. I had no idea. I thought they said in the post there was Herodric gems or something like that. That was the latest and greatest, highest tier. It's like a Herodric gem. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
well, no, I am talking about just base gems. All gems do that now, all
So
the
they
way
go
up
to
to grand.
Okay.
However, you are right. There are 2 new tiers, I believe, of gems that can only be made in the cube
And are they still
after
going to
you've done your
respect the multiplicative damage type?
I don't
Think
have any
so?
reason to suspect otherwise. Yeah, I think the gems just do what they do. They just numerically increase the higher rarity they are.
Unless you went to Blizzard headquarters and couldn't tell me about things that you maybe didn't. Sure. Okay. I don't know why they wouldn't either, but just because the Herodric doesn't make it worse, doesn't add an extra thing. That's kind of cool. Man, Barb is going to hit. That's exciting for Barb players. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of people are leaning Bard just by nature of the fact that they get to use more of them, right?
That just speaks to how stalwart you are for the druids out there, that you would still choose druid after all this. Or maybe you just know something super secret under the rug that you're keeping for yourself. And we're going to find out. Who knows? I think that's
Well,
cool.
let me see if I can get you a picture of a ring.
Oh, you want to send me a ring pic? Okay. It might be tough to show on stream, but I think I can figure it out. Go for it. Let's see if I can share something for you guys. What do you guys see on the scene? Yeah, you see a gray screen. Fantastic. Fucking powerful.
So maybe I could just read it to you though. Might of the Earth Sign. Gain 10 to 13% bonus damage for each stack of resolve you have while in werebear form. And then it additionally generates some resolve for you. So baseline resolve stacks go up to 4. And you lose one every time you get hit, right? They provide you, I think, 20% damage reduction.
They do.
But
Yep.
you lose a resolve stack, yeah?
Yep.
So if there's any way to increase your maximum resolve stacks on this, that pretty quickly gets out of hand. 10 to 13% per stack baseline is already decent. You're talking 50%-ish multi, right?
Yeah, it's huge.
That goes up. You're talking some juice behind that.
I like that. So it's competitive. It's competitive. Not like there's going to be a clear winner, but it's competitive so that you're not just left behind, which is, I don't know. I always felt Druid was always struggling. Like when I left playing Spiritborn, it was like Druid wasn't insane, except for PvP. In PvP, Druids used to be ridiculous. And so I hope that, we didn't talk about this, I'm not sure if you're huge on it, but I hope that player versus player fun stuff comes back and not everybody is just completely immune or one-shotting each other. When there was some combat going on, it was fun. And so Druids had a huge shield and they would charge through and clap. It was great. You could counterplay it on Barb, and there's a lot of back and forth, but you never really got into that, eh? The PvP stuff, not too much.
No, I never really did the PvP stuff. There were a lot of people that kept coming to me with like, "Hey man, do you want to make this PvP build, or you want to help me work on this PvP build that I got? Because I'm frying people, but I could be doing a little better." And I'm like, oh, it's just so niche,
Sure.
I know why people like it, right? The D2 roots, where that was a big part of the end game for a lot of people, but just never really was for me.
Okay. I've been enjoying this. Let's go ahead, and if you have any questions for me or Boiler Up, feel free to @Barricade or Boiler Up. Ask questions in the chat. If you have any questions for me, it's kind of a quick hit. Like I don't really give you a prep for it, but if you have questions for me, I'm down to answer them. You may not, and it's okay too. Feel free to ask some, boys. One of the questions from Old Drunky. I'm not sure if this is, let's see. Maybe Boiler Up can tell, why are we copying D3 so much? Tell me that's not a question we see all the time. Go for it. Why are they copying D3 so much, man? Tell us why.
Well, Greater Rifts were fun, right? Greater Rifts were fun. People liked them, whether we like to admit it or not. You may say it's a little monotonous, but that pretty much carried the game for a decade, right, or longer. So, why not try something like that in D2? And I think they're probably hoping to hit the same way in Echoing Nightmare. Now, look, you go back to Vessel of Hatred, and that also introduced new game modes. They were taking a swing on these. They were new. One was Undercity, which went well. One was Dark Citadel, which I don't know about you, but I haven't played since the expansion launched.
I did a bit. Yeah. It's so, thank you for that. If things work in another game, Drunky or anybody else, it's okay to bring them over. Maybe you spice them up a bit, but if in premise they work, then you just use it because it's fun to play. And way to take that question on the chin, man. Good job. Here's
But yeah,
another one.
now we've got the cube and map overlays, and
Yeah,
it's
that's
all
all
good, man.
good.
Wouldn't you want those?
Good point. Those are all great things coming in. Ninwa wants to know: do you intend to attach loot filters to your guides that you make this upcoming expansion? Are you gonna add loot filters for that?
We'll see. We'll see on that. I would err on the side of yes. One thing I probably haven't talked to about this to this point is I've actually stepped down in my role at Maxroll.
Okay.
I did that about a month ago. I'm returning to my vocation as an accountant, and I'm looking forward to just going out there and vibing on the game. I might create some content for you guys on YouTube or something like that, and certainly share my planner still on Maxroll, but I'm not doing the formal written guides there anymore.
So if it wasn't you doing the formal guides, who would you recommend they check out for those?
Oh, my boy Danger, he's coming in. I've been working with him for 2 years over on Maxroll. One thing to know is we work in teams generally of like 2 to 4, so there's always backups and rotations going on there.
Awesome.
But Danger's a blaster, and he's a tinkerer, I like to call him. He's absolutely loves messing with stuff and trying to get it to break. So he's gonna cook and he's gonna come out with some great stuff.
Awesome. Question for you from Conlan AG. Are we going to end up getting ridiculous amounts of damage multipliers? Billions, trillions going to be the new norm? Do you think that's going to be the case?
It's hard to imagine a world where we don't get there. I think maybe out of the gate, it looks like a lot of this stuff was tempered a little bit down. But I think billions is certainly in the realm of possibility, and I wouldn't be shocked if the top performing builds are still tapping trillions.
Okay. Well, even though you're crunching the numbers, maybe the question would be from a basic skill point, do you think that Maul would make it as a build finally again, maybe? Or do you think not because every other basic had a build? What do you think?
Let's see, what do we know about Maul? Maul has its one aspect, now a unique chest armor. And I think it has this thing that says it does 250% damage, but generates less spirit now. I think there are probably just some basic skill builds that do it better. Even just your rework Stormclaw could be doing all right. Like I said, I've got some pretty high hopes for Windshare, and Earthspike has been good.
Yeah.
Earthspike has been another, top 5 build for the last few seasons. So
sometimes the Maul, you just want to slap some shit. Sometimes you just want to slap some shit, and it'd be nice to see if you could, right? So that's fine. Question, another one for you. This is fantastic.
Or punch now. It's got a variant where you just punch, right? Yeah.
No, I haven't. No, again, I'm kind of like waiting to see some stuff too. So after our conversations come up here, then I get into the lab, and like exactly what that's like. Where you got the tunes on, you're dialed in, and you're going for it. That's what I'm doing after this. Another question for you though. This is from Screamheart. He wants to know, what was your favorite? This is kind of cool to see. What was your favorite build of all time? What'd you love?
It's gonna sound corny or like I have recency bias here, but honestly, Pulverize. And if I'm talking about my favorite build of all time, I'm not even talking about the super OP Rotting Lightbringer that's been dominating the meta for the last 3 or 4 seasons. I'm talking about the Shockwave Pulverize that I was trying to min-max to get viable enough to do T4, but still be speedy and always had decent AoE coverage. It really is Pulverize. I really like the crunch that Pulverize gets. Very, very satisfying to me.
Got you. This is No More Faith, but we didn't really speak on this. So maybe you just want to, you answer this however you're comfortable, okay? Is there any new hints on Paragon board changes that you know about? Only ask about Max Paragon, but nothing about Paragon changes. Do you know if the boards themselves or the Paragon system is changing more than, I guess, what's leaked inside of the news article? You could say that?
I haven't heard anything, and I want to say that came up in a dev interview that just wasn't their focal point at this point. They're changing enough, and it's kind of like, let's leave that one be and maybe come back to it at a later time, I think is what their stance was on that. But I haven't heard anything significant about Paragon changes now.
Glyphs go up to 150. The radius of what the additive damage is increases to your character. That's what I know.
Oh, I did hear. Oh, is that you're being for real? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you're telling me something I don't know now. So,
well, that's what these interviews do. I
Yeah.
guess I'm learning. Yeah. So
I did
that's
hear that the additive damage bonuses in on the rare nodes and stuff like that were halved.
I didn't know that. Oh man, look at us go. So the rare,
we're doing
I
it.
knew that I know that the nodes were changing. I didn't know by how much. You said 50%, but I knew that the radius of the glyph was changing to encompass more additive stats and stuff. Here we go. That's why we do these, right? We learn.
Yeah, we're learning.
Thank you. Good to know. There's a couple more if you're still going in there. So this is again from Conland with the follow-up. He says, due to the damage multipliers, he was asking about billions and trillions before, will damage sources like new Fire Aura node work with Wrath of the Berserker? Will it be useless? This is the thing I want to know actually. So he actually wants to know it because he said in his question, I want to actually know. So what are your
Due to
thoughts?
the damage multipliers, will damage sources like new Fire Aura node to Wrath of the Berserker be useless? I'm not going to be a good person to answer that, man. I'm sorry. I am Druid, man. You know.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. I wish I could, but I don't know, man.
Dude, sometimes guys want to answer your question. We just can't. We just don't know. It's like he's trying so hard, eh? That's an applause. Way to be honest, eh? God, I have no idea. Hey, we'll find out. We'll find it together, you know? That's how it's going to be. Real Slim, what's your question? I have been in Boiler's stream a few times, and this is the first time seeing him. If he's comfortable with it, I reckon he should put on the camera more of a thought after rather than a question, an afterthought. Well, he did say to me in a DM, and you can either confirm or deny, but he said he would turn the camera on for me, which is like, you know, that's much love, and I appreciate it. So we're sharing this moment together.
You know,
Stallion.
I wanted to give people the mirror match, you know?
Oh, I think you win. Jesus, impregnating ladies just by turning the camera on. This guy's got a skill. Let's talk about it. No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Because I told him, like, it's a great interview back and forth, but when you're talking to the abyss, it doesn't work. So, yeah, of course. Any other questions for him? Let us know. I know your question for me is, will I actually issue you the fishing challenge? Like I said that I would, and the answer is yes, and I hope you join me. I hope that you and I, you can put the books down and just...
And that's come around. I'm down. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So somehow, whoever the
Where
champion...
are we fishing, though?
You can choose.
Spot?
You choose the spot. You choose the time. I'll show up with Slappy Ted and we'll get the job done and we'll just go fishing. That's what's going to happen. Because it's dumb.
I guess rules to be determined here, or how are we playing this? Is the Rochambeau who pulls the higher rarity fish?
I will not Rochambeau you, but it's who gets the higher rarity fish for sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Has to be that way. I don't see any immediately, but you know, a little bit of a delay on the stream. So thank you for doing this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like it actually looks like like everything's changing below our feet. And you guys are always working on the hours, man. So thank you for doing that for all of us and being there for me when I was asking questions and turn the webcam on. You know, we're elevating it. It's good.
I mean, I'm optimistic. I think there's a lot of good changes coming here. I think it's going to be really interesting. And if nothing else, we got a really big shakeup in the meta. You know, I am suspecting.
Me too. Okay, well, I'm going to wrap it up there and say thank you for doing this, and I'll call that the video. And thanks again. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Thanks a lot for having me.
Thank you.
Take care.
All right. Boiler up, ladies and gents. What a stud. What a star. Thank you so much, man. Be well. Catch you later. Good dude. What a nice guy, man. Good people. 2 druids in one day. What a gift. Hey, what a gift we get to enjoy. Let me get back into D4, huh? Yes. Thank you. Appreciate it. GG's. Yeah, not bad. Oh, my heart goes out to the druids out there. I think you're going to be eating good. I think so. Trample slide? Fuck. Really? I'm going to get the game up and running. I got to level this paladin up. I got some shit to do, you know? Damn. What a nice guy. I got to say thanks to him one more time. Good shit. Had Scovos in the background. GG's. Thanks again. What a nice dude. Cool. Can't wait to see Summoner Druid. Yeah, I know. Like an actual druid that summons shit. In there, Moxie, you know? In there. These chats are great before launch. I thought so too. And here's why. Because I don't know shit about what's changing because I was too busy playing other video games because I thought it was more fun at the time. Like, sincerely, when you do a lot in one game and there's not really like the glass ceiling, you kind of hit it. You're like I helped everybody. I did all my stuff. We got there, but there was nothing left. And man, I don't know if war plans are going to be it, but I like the idea. Like, look at this. This is my guy. This is what we're talking about. That whole conversation was for this guy, this Bane impersonator. Okay, I loved this guy. He was awesome. Barricade, right? He was cool shit. But there was never a way to really make him nuts. And if the new game makes him nuts, aren't we all the better for it? Again, I got to say thank you to some of you guys. I owe you a cheers. I think that came through as well. Protein shake is going down. Here you go. Thank you, sir. Real Slim Trady. PvP, thank you very much as well. I appreciate that. All these conversations, they go on YouTube. So you guys can check them out after if you missed one, okay? You're going to revisit your earthbending bear, right? Could be fun. Could be fun. I don't know. And you guys are giving us some good insights. I didn't know that the rare nodes on the passive skill tree were cut by 50%. Did you guys know that? Like, what else do we know about the Paragon board? That's a big thing. It's a big deal. I had no idea. What else did I miss? Smooth JP, by the way. Thank you. Yatarlan, guys. Thank you as well. All the follows. Welcome in. Nice to meet you too, right? Happy to do this. This is your first time doing a content interview after 15 years? I don't even see it that way. I'm so weird. Like, I call them interviews, but I'm just sitting there talking to you guys. Like, sometimes I love learning about the people that play this game and make content for people. Like, I just think it's cool. Like, we're all doing the same kind of deal. It's just a question of, like, who's behind the work, you know? And I get to hang out with you guys. We're just shooting the shit. But it's instead of, like, fucking pumping in the digits, typing, we get to talk. It's like, you know? You don't chat with people much. Yeah. Fantastic, Grim. You enjoyed that one? Yeah, he's good people. He called himself a Blizzard shill. Fucking hilarious. Yeah? Just shooting this shit, Foxy. That's it. And I'll do that with anybody, you know? Maybe I would be like a fly on the wall. What if we got a bunch of Druid content creators in there? Like, we start doing multiple people and we just get these conversations flowing before these events again. Like, why is nobody doing that? What if we just had these things? We just start, you know, we bring in, like, let's say you had and I'm not saying you guys all agree to this, but here we go. A Druid roundtable, right? Sure. So you had, like, the Screamheart, the Boiler Ups, if he's still doing that, right? You got Moxie in there. You got all these guys that you think you want to hear from, Ace of Spades. Get them all in the same chat and go, hey, talk about what you think, right? And just let them go. And you do the same thing for Barb, for Paladin, for Warlock, and, you know, all the Warlocks are high-fiving because they're all fucking busted. They're like, doesn't matter what I do with my build, I'm already killing them. I'm just kidding. Like, you know what I mean? Who knows? It could be fun. It could be fun to listen to that. And if that's me putting that on, then okay, sure, I'll do it. No problem. I'll do all the work behind the scenes to make you guys talk to each other. It's all good. More than happy to, you know? Warlock we made immediately? Who knows? You want a random portals to open up at endgame that take you to D2's Chaos Sanctuary to fight? Oh, fuck yeah. Diablo? Yeah. Or Baal's Throne Room? Yeah. Dragon Dice. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be a spectacle, right? If you could just complete the game, get to, like, a pit tier 150, and at the very end, guess who's waiting? The big red machine. Wouldn't that be sexy? Wouldn't that be nice? What's up, Dragon? Hey, yo. You'll spam it on forums, don't worry. Oh, really? Okay. Keep spamming. I want the same thing, but you know what, man? I hate to be the bearer of bad news in this regard. I don't think you're going to get what you want, because if you check out the way they're publishing the update, like this expansion, they're calling it the Age of Hatred. So right away, it seems to me like that's going to be the age of terror, right? The age of destruction, the age of hatred, all this jazz. So you're going to get one primeval for the next 3 games or something. That's what it seems like. Who's that? Oh, he's so fucking versatile. I do the Sofa King joke too. Thank you so much for the follow. What's going on? Welcome. Amaze. I can totally see it, man. I could totally envision that. And I think it's great. Just pick the one that claps demons' cheeks. Well, that's all of them, right? I don't know. Like, this is what I want my Warlock to feel like. Actually, kind of like this, with better mobility. It'd be okay. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Conland. All I can do is extrapolate the way you write it, you know? That'd be great. The age of bad knees. Yeah, who knows? Oh, I've reached the age of bad knees. I have that now, dude. The squats are getting tough. Tomorrow is 1,000 pounds on leg press. We'll see if it works. Or I'm gonna be fucked. We'll see. Only one of those 2 things can be true. Okay, you got a bit of a question here. Message. So let me read this, okay? Let's say I'm using a skill called Maul, okay? Traditionally, Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 has millions damage multipliers for Maul. Hence, you end up playing difficult, matching that damage, okay? Hold on, stand by. Missing some stuff. There goes my buff. I'm reading this. Yes. Okay, so I don't follow. What are we saying? I don't want to be that guy that just nods and like tells you what you want to hear. What are you saying? Are you hoping that X skill becomes viable? Is that what you're saying? What is this guy doing? Just kicking my ass? Am I gonna die? Is that happening? It's always so close because there's one guy left. Go. No. Okay, cool. Got it. Shit, I'm 30 with 50-year-old knees? Hey, congratulations. 48% of the download, Sassy Pants. After like an hour, Blizzard could fix the download speed. You'd be happy. Well, you got to remember, there's tons of Sassy Pants getting the game at the moment, right? Potentially. So, got to share. Kalut Bait on the YouTube side says, Danger's a knob. Are you talking about the guy that iBoiler Up said is replacing him on the max roll? Druid build guide writer? He's a knob? Is that what you're saying? You don't like him? You're not a fan of knobs? You don't like that? That's not okay? You probably think I'm a fucking knob too. That's okay. Yeah, you're allowed to think what you want. Did they change itemization at all? Meaning, is there going to be chase items like D2? Yeah. Yeah, like Fertile Turtle. Everything's changing, man. A lot of stuff is changing. The itemization and stuff, like, do you see where it says strength, maximum life on kill, attack speed? You can get the Herodra Cube now to re-roll all those affixes to get something else. Like, you can do that. It can be GA, I think. I'm not sure if it re-rolls GA and removes it. I'll learn about that in the future. But you can add to that. You can remove from that. And that's true for, like, uniques. Uniques can have different ones, too. Like, it's very modular. So the reason you would use the gloves if the top 4 lines didn't exist, 5 lines didn't exist, would be for that orange text so that you get that power of ascension anywhere that you want. And, like, it's changing. So, very different. That's a great question about improving optimization of the gamer performance. If you check out the website, McCree, I haven't done this. If you check out, like, go online, Google Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, they're going to have like specs so you can see what's required and see if that's any good, because that's all I can tell you. I don't work for Blizzard, right? I work for you guys. So whatever their itemization is, I won't know. I'm sorry, I just won't know. I'm going to call it straight. I don't know. I'd love to know, but I can't tell you that. Brandish, ooh. Damage over time, not a thing. You know what? We've been doing a lot of butcher stuff. Haven't been doing a lot of actually showing the paladin and playing it. We should probably go do that. Let's go kill some shit. Very cool. Thanks for the information. Yeah, I might have to reboot D4. I'm doing it. I'm not playing this because I have to. I'm playing it because I want to. Like, look at this guy. Look at this fucking man. Look at this. He's got, I don't care about the dog so much. Subo is doing his thing. I look good. And by the way, I saw something that I thought was really cool. Anybody who played Diablo 2, check this one out. This is going to be kind of cool. Like, it's a little hit, but I really like it. Check this out. Ready for it? Ready for this? This one was like, thank you. Watch, ready? Watch. Look at this. Come on, right? Come on! You can have a frickin' JMod. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Doesn't that just work? Like, I didn't find it yet, and I don't know what PH is, but placeholder, right? Spirit! I get to use it. It's from a side quest? I gotta do a side quest? Yeah, okay, I'll do a side quest. Okay, I'm in for that. So, cool. That's nice. Except Pally doesn't wear Monarch Rip, LOL. Except it does now, right? It does now. Quest line is on Wowhead? Okay. Swap that pet for the Xenomorph for Polar Bear? What are you talking about? That's not in this. Aliens aren't in this, is there? That's crazy. What do we got for the flail? Yeah, look at that. Dude, look at that flail. Whoo-wee, mama. Sexy. Mm-hmm. I don't know, I like it. This game's cosmetics are hot shit. Let's call it straight. It's what it is. It's nice. It's good shit. I can't use that yet, though. Oh, yeah, that's my... I don't like that stuff. I don't like that combining shit. Not a fan. Shields look nice, though. Be here for hours. Hours, I mean. Hours! Yeah, that's the one for us. Okay, cool. So we leave. Confirm look and we bounce. Did I watch WrestleMania? I did. What did I think about WrestleMania? I thought Sunday was better than Saturday. I didn't really care about CM Punk and Roman Reigns at all. Not really. Here, let me run a thing. Not so much. It was okay. I just felt like it was mid. You know, what'd you think about it? Torment difficulty, sure. This all bloodied stuff? Can I change this? Let me see. I think I'm returning, so I'm picking it back up. I'm pretty sure I go to Kyovashad, see if I can switch. Hey, Snowman Gaming. I could make that a command, D4 recap. I could do that. On the YouTube channel that I've got, everything is inside of a playlist. So whether you want to listen to Rob, Makuna, Clip Dis. It's gonna have Screamheart. Boiler Up's gonna be there. All the guys I've talked to so far, they're all gonna be there for you to chat up with as well. So all those guys are gonna be there. It's not a command in the channel just yet. What's going on, Schnaffles? Lesnar's retirement? Yeah, it was great. So why can't I unlock this? Unlock Artificer's tier and Conqueror tier 10 on this character. Why? What have I not done? I thought I already did this. In the map, there's a golden, like right here. Right, where's it at? Penitent unlocks, like did I not do this? Is there another capstone? Uh-huh. So where do I go? What's the deal? The pit? I gotta do pit 10? Is that what it is? Skosglin pit? Okay, let's go check that out. The pit stuff. Okay, thank you. Let's go try that. See if we're any good. Roman Reigns is Akuma in Street Fighter. Yeah, that's true. That's happening. Yep. How about Oba? Oba! Getting in there, right? Oba! Whoo! Oba! So good. Yep. Mid is a perfect grade. They didn't build Randy Rhodes. What's that? Oh, the Randy Rhodes feud? Yeah, I didn't think so either. Yeah, I didn't think so either. Isn't it right here? Oh! Couple of things that we used to do in the game that's changing in the expansion. It's like minor things that all equate into, in my opinion, like, sweet. Remember standing here at the pit and you just stand here because someone would hit you with, thank you very much for that, by the way, on the YouTube side. Somebody would hit you with the elixir or the incense to give you like XP, life, and stats. Remember that? Remember, do you recall doing that? That's not in the game anymore. In Lord of Hatred, that doesn't exist. They removed the incense and they removed the elixirs. So without those items, now monsters just award more experience. So you don't gotta try to like play the game. You can just like play the game of standing, hoping somebody else gives you the juice. That sounds terrible. Do you understand? Okay. Closed for the season. Towers out, eh? Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. Which interview is about Paladin? So that was Rob. Menides. We didn't really get into like the specificity of Paladin, but Rob talked to me about Spiritborn and Paladin. Kind of. Yeah, you sent me a DM. Thanks, Bingus. What do you got? Oh, that's okay. That's no problem. Oh yeah, I'm kind of sad, right? Here's what I'm going to do. At 8 o'clock, so in 30 minutes from now, you're very welcome. No problem, man. In 30 minutes from now, I know that not everybody's in a place that can buy the game right now. Time's tough, okay? What I want to do, courtesy of Blizzard, is I'm going to give away 2 copies of Diablo 4. This is the standard edition. So if you've already got the base game, or you have Vessel of Hatred, I'm going to bring you all the way up to Lord of Hatred, which will include the Vessel of Hatred and the Paladin to play now. Like I'm doing what I'm doing right now. 2 of you guys in the room are going to get to do that on PC Battle.net. And that's just on the house. So I don't want anything from you. Nothing's required. Anybody can sign up. I'm just going to do that in about 30 minutes. I should have done it now, but I'm dumb. So in 30 minutes, I'll do that for you guys. Then everybody can have a chance to come get ready to go, download the game, and go play. Okay? And that's just me bringing you into a game I grew up with. Okay? And by the way, there's big medieval fire at the sword. What's up, man? Your first character was a barb. Yeah, at the start of 2023. Your second character will be a barb in 3 days. Excited to get the changes. Hey, yeah, Gaynor, it's good. No herbs, doctors. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, the Ring General. Hey, Gunther. He's not going to face him. What's going on, Vision? I saw you chatting with the boys yesterday. TLDR. Didn't want too much, but want the update. When's it coming out? Comes out on April 27th is when it comes out. Okay, let me see this. Okay, is our damage good? Let's go see. This is Torment. This is what? Pit tier 10, right? Hammer's coming out. Welcome back, baby. The Paladank is doing its thing. We're doing okay. So the TLDR is that we're all really excited because the entire skill tree is changing. These guys hit hard. And the game is ultimately changing from its core. So the skill tree is not the same anymore. The uniques are going to be changed. There's a new thing called a talisman system. So you can just buff your character and stuff like that. And I'm being very generic on purpose. There's a ton of shit going on. And what I can't even make you guys a build guide going into the new content because nobody has information, and if they do, they're under NDA and can't talk about it. It's brutal. It's there's so much stuff coming up. It's gonna be great. When everybody tells you it's like a whole new game, I could speak to why that is. That I could do pretty easily, and it seems true. It seems very true. We're not gonna have a problem with this. I have a question about the pit boss. We'll see if we can survive this crap. But other than that, we're gonna be okay. Sounds awesome. You always thought the rogue tree was weird. Yeah, so I can show you an image, like I can show you an idea thanks to Screamheart as to like what's happening there, but okay, Kron's demise, let's see. Got this. Imagine having hammers follow you like that in D2. Shit. Wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be something special? Lethal Shrine? What is this? Is this perfect crits? 100% crits? Crits ahoy! We're magically delicious. Let's go. And you can telly through walls with this, right? Okay, check this out. This build right here. So we're using Arbiter, which is a blue bar on the bottom right-hand side. Do you guys see a blue orb? You should see blue. The whole thing when you're playing this version, I guess, is you're trying to make sure that orb stays blue. Minimum. That means that you're getting a huge bunch of damage, and you're basically in like this angelic form the whole time. Is it going to be a separate game? It's the same game as Diablo 4 now. What's that? My Carnage. What's up, man? Do you like Spider-Man, by the way? Just real quick. Maximum Carnage, Venom, all that stuff. Big comic book fan growing up as a kid, so your name just makes me think about that. It's not a separate game. It's the same game, just done better. Oh, you know, hey, Joe Henry's going on the main roster. That fucking guy is going there. I think he's going to be on Raw, or maybe SmackDown. I don't know. These interviews are great. Hoping someday for a telestomp Sork build that works. I tried, man. I tried so freaking hard to make that happen. NJX, how you doing, man? Yo. That'd be sick. Yeah, so I can make the hammers do other things. Like, they don't have to twirl around me like that. I can make them explode, do mini explosions. I can make them like a bombardment of a bunch of hammers in one area. But I find like this is like the most comfortable version. Fatal Influence on SmackDown. They seem like shit. That crowd was beating them up. Pally looking sick? Dude, it's fucking awesome. Okay, there's our blue bar. Let's hit it. Okay, let's go. Holy Bolt, Holy Bolt, Holy Bolt. Go. Done. Absolutely crushing this dude. Yeah, jokes. We're ready. We're beyond ready. We're all set. So we got unique gloves. What's this? Fist of Fate. Okay, cool. I know Fist of Fate and it rolled 245. Not the worst. So attack speed, crit strike, lucky hit chance. Are these better than mine? What am I using? Ascension? I think I need Ascension. So Disobedience. That's hot. This is all level 60 stuff. So I'm 57. So I can just keep running the pit. I can't even use this yet. I just keep running the pit. And now I can change it. Right? Now I can go to Estuar. I can go to Kyovashad and go Torment 1. Kyrie Sane? She was not really the best though, right? Got left with my mouth wide open. What's that? My mouth wide open up. The Heralds are super strong on D2R. Didn't have much time to play, but one shot on builds now, I know. Yeah, are you talking about the PTR or what? Sure. Yeah. Go for it. Medieval Fire, he says, I never got the other expansion. You don't have to. Come here, check this out. Let me show you what's going on here. Just to give you visibility, because I'm the kind of guy, like, I need to see it. Show it to me that I can understand faster. So Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Let me get this to you in 2 seconds. This is important for you guys, so don't miss out on this. Check this out. Here you go. Thank you. Do we get all... What's that? Do we all get the update or only the people that pay for the expansion? I mean, base game, is that also changing? Oh, I'm sorry. So that's a good question. My understanding is that the base game will change the skill tree as well. I believe that's the case. I could be wrong there. Now, this is something that as I get more into it, I'll have a more defined answer for you. But I think you get those updates. Okay? Their blog post speaks to that. So I have to find out that for you. But I know there's going to be like some... Here's an example. Watch this, okay? If you're playing Diablo 4, you get to play Kyovashad. No problem. You get to play Saragar, Skaz, Glen. You get to get into Kedbardu, the Dry Steppes, Hawazar. You get all that, okay? But you're not going to get Nuan 2. You're not going to get the Spiritborn. You're not going to get the Undercity, Mercenaries, Runes, the Citadel. All that's locked out because the expansion gave you that, okay? It also gave you another world boss spawn. But in Lord of Hatred, the basic skill tree and the way you design a character, you get that for free. Okay? There's always going to be stuff that you just don't get to enjoy when you don't buy the expansion. And as sad as that might be, people got to get paid to do a job, man. These guys that are 3D modeling, doing these people that work for Blizzard are out there rotating candles in the wind and throwing rocks on rocks to make sound effects. These guys deserve to get paid a livable wage and shit. And so we got to buy expansions. That's how that works. So I'm not saying you didn't know that. Just throwing it out there as like an aside, okay? Now, that being said, here, check this out. So inside of the game that I'm going to offer you guys in like 23 minutes or so, this is it. So I'm giving you guys the Lord of Hatred standard edition. So you're going to get Vessel of Hatred, Lord of Hatred, both. So you will get Nuan 2, you will get the Spiritborn, you do get the Paladin, you do get the Warlock, you get it all, and you'll get it all in 17 minutes. Thank you very much, Stealthy J, dude, for the 5 gifted subs. Listen, Adora Vol, Double XL ZGZ, congratulations, 911 Viking, Brad L30, and the Wrath of God, amazing for CMC Magic card, okay? Go say thank you very much. In addition to those expansions, and thank you very much, man, it's also going to give you the Paladin early access now, so you see what I have. But do you see Diablo 4 base game? That's only if you get the Age of Hatred collection. So I'm assuming, I'm going to make sure you guys know that, when you sign up to win, you get the Lord of Hatred Standard Edition. How does one enter the giveaway you speak of? It's so simple. You just type in a thing that I ask you, and then you get put on a list. I take that list, put it on a wheel, I spin the wheel real nice, it slows down, lands on a name. Once I get that name, I whisper you on Twitch. Security's probably going to do that for us, one of our stream mods, and done. You have the code. You then redeem it on Battle.net, you install everything, you're good to go, and the pre-download will be available. Okay? So enjoy. What you actually get, it's all listed down here, but I think mechanically speaking, the thing that I ask you to type, that's what it is, Big B, yeah? What you're asking for specifically, there's a blog post of that. We should check it out. Oh, I won't. I got it. I got that, NJX, yeah. What's that, Kakita Rin say? You said, thanks, everybody. Thanks for getting the interviews you have so far. No problem. They've been great, and a ton of information was shared in a way that was easy to follow along. No problem. Yeah, I try. I get criticized because I interrupt my guest that I invite on the show, but have you guys ever talked to somebody in real life and sometimes they say something that you just have to get in there? That's how I am. I don't change that because anything. That's just how conversations work, right? And I lately have been telling these guys, like, sometimes I interrupt you, you can interrupt me. I really don't care. Like, we just do it. So if my style isn't necessarily for you, that sucks. I can get better at it, but I do interrupt people and I do get interrupted, and it's okay because at the end, we all walk away feeling like we learned something, I hope. Right? Yeah. Thor Vane, thank you so much. 981. Welcome. I appreciate that. Is it better to buy the game on Battle.net or Steam? Steam goes down and shit, you know, Neuron? Steam shows you some cool stuff like how long you played the game and jazz, but Battle.net is its own thing and it's not perfect either. So, you know, put a fucking blindfold on, throw the dart at the board, see what you hit. I'm on Battle.net. Do what you want to do. Totally up to you. Okay. What a great answer, huh? Talk about a nothing burger, huh? How's that? I am so sorry. So sorry I couldn't offer you more. You got to run, yeah, but I might pop back in after troubleshooting your PC. What's going on? You pour water on your PC too? Sure. You do, yeah. CDG3, yeah. I'm so glad I found you. You're fucking great. Oh, am I? Oh, I'm just like anybody else. Steam doesn't have pre-download. Oh, shit's 12. There you go. Scroll to the bottom of that section. It shows a breakdown per tier. Oh, did it actually? What are you leveling as? What am I leveling as? Hawkeye. Going through a DDoS update? DDU? Hard drive, maybe, huh? I don't know. DDU is a fucking dumb. Because you changed a video card a while back to fix lag, it didn't help. GPU drivers, DDU. What's DDU stand for? Druids dominate the universe. Display driver uninstaller. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. It's a clean wipe. Is it? Is it Teflon Don? It's a clean wipe. Got you. That's nice. I mean, when you're looking at clean wipes. Here we go. There's only one thing that I trust, and that's Fruit of the Loom. With no cornucopia, that's how clean it was. It literally removed graphics from its own logo. Because when you're taking care of business, make sure business is taken care of in one swipe, not two. Brought to you by people that give a shit. This is Fruit of the Loom, the unofficial sponsor of today's broadcast. Okay, let's get after it. That's so fucking awesome. Let's go. Didn't break at all. Fucking nailed it. Huge. Supreme. Here we go. I have to go out and it's raining heavy. Any words of wisdom for me? Yeah, so depending on how far you have to travel, and this is not legal advice, this is just something I would tell you. If it's a far distance that you have to go, just run out stark naked. People are going to call law enforcement on you, and you're going to get a free ride wherever you want to go. The destination may not be what you think, but you'll make friends along the way. You'll have a story to tell for the rest of your life. And if you run fast, really fast, you might get to where you want to go before they grab you. So it's like, you're going to get where you need to be, or you're going to get somewhere else. Great story. Okay, stay wet, stay hard, stay true. Yeah, umbrellas work too. Can I spam I believe in Barricade and trigger it? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, yes, you can. And don't forget to wipe after you arrive. Please and thank you. Stay dry. Stay moist, stay wet. You're watching on your Celeron? Oh, thank you so much. I got to run some stuff. We're getting weird now. This is getting weird. Let's go play. Let's go play some games. Yeah? I'm so close to 60. Got it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed these interviews. I mean, I don't really do them, so it's just fun to talk to these guys, and they've been really awesome with their time and stuff. So I appreciate that. Okay, where am I going? Right over here. Thanks. Good shit. So T10's fine. Did they make it so it goes up by 5 torment tiers? I think they did, correct? Let's see. I'm pretty sure that they did. Oh, I have to push. Holy shit, 133? Damn, I'm great. Not even close. Okay, that's nice. It used to be 1, right? Remember back in the day it was 1? That device is OP? Yeah, that's right. Push. That's so bad. You hit, what's that? I hit a sick Necro Circle in D2R. What'd you hit? I'm glad you believe. I'm so glad you believe. Okay, guess who has to pay attention now? Here we go. Here we go. They're starting to fucking hurt. Okay, go time. This is all a defensive issue and res issue. Let's go. Let's solve this. Okay, move. That lightning crap. Go. Push. Okay. And this is like kind of like an issue that I have later on in the game. It becomes so thick and dense and dangerous that you just die. Like you're just fucked. Like that. Okay? If you don't move rapidly, it's part of the game. That timer is the boss. It has nothing to do with the boss. It's the timer. Yep. Yeah, it can. It's crazy. This is T15, so death penalty of 90 seconds. I'm not sure if that's being removed or not. That I don't know. I think I can go this way, right? Okay, cool. I gotta stay fortified. As long as I'm fortified, my damage is okay. Yes, that's fine. Thank you. And I'm spamming too much. Like, I don't even have to do this. We can just do this. We can walk forward, right? Our build's supposed to do that? Holy punishment. Okay, we're still there. Good. Good. Okay, punch through. Wait, punch through? Really? Nothing? That's too bad. Very nice. Go. All good. All good. Huge. I'm not even 60 yet. No, why am I supposed to be 60? I'm doing a T15. I'm level 57. I'm close. We're doing fine. It's A-okay. It's okay. Don't. You better move. What do you got? You know what I should be asking these guys? It's something... Man... Every time after these conversations, I wish I asked the question. How do you guys feel about on-death effects in the game? Do you wish they were gone? Or do you wish that... Like, are you fine? That's a better question. How do you feel about on-death effects? I understand. Like, an example where on-death effect works for me is I'm fighting a spider, right? Spider dies, they explode, more spiders show up. I beat the cocoon of spiders or whatever, okay? What's that? Hey, Guardian down! Yo! Yo! No way! No way, those are great emotes, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Crouching, dude. There's only one crouching, right? If he's live after today's stream, we should definitely raid that man. Thanks, dude. That's hilarious. I feel like on-death effects are just sort of a punish for no reason. Outside of that. Like, there's a way to do it right or wrong, and I don't have the answer to everything, but... What are your thoughts? That's right. On-death effects that add to the game that aren't one-shots. I agree. I like that, too. Extremely limited. Okay, so you would have said you wish they were extremely limited and specific? Okay. Because they kind of just ruin the fun, don't they? I don't know. Can someone give me an example? It's okay. Like, I'm not gonna like ream you for this. I just want to know, like, what's an example of an on-death effect in the game that you're like, it's cool. It kicks my ass, but I'm glad that it's there. It makes my game better. Is there one like that for you? Hello. Spiders, the bloated, yeah, like the bloated Miller guys, right? Those bloated guys exploding. That's kind of rough. You know. Here we go. Okay, dying to Marilyn Manson feels right. This is fine. The right amount of aggression. Hit me with some frozen floor, slow or degen dot. Not this. I will one shot no matter what shit. Yep. There's no counterplay to it other than. Well, don't stand in shit and don't be near the guy, I guess. I'll stop talking about it. Sure. Yeah, no, it should work. You have to type it 100 times, though. Because we play it so much, it's got to be 100 times. Then you're okay. It's all automatic. My hands are off and it works. You like it being there? They don't go right away? Away right now? Yeah, which gives it a good time. If you die, it's because you weren't paying attention? Okay. So it's on the user. Okay. Imagine if it wasn't there, though, and the monsters just had another modifier instead of an on-death effect that, like, reduced your ability to, like, deal damage or something. Something like this. Okay, here we go. Was this whole run for not? Let's go find out. Chief. Oh, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Oh, this guy's fucked. Oh, yeah. Woo! Get some! What's the axe? What's the axe here? Butch, dude, I'm finding all the items I already had. Do we have a tier list for upcoming new season? Neuron, the answer is no, man. And it's a great answer. The answer is ne pas forcé. And the reason it's no is because nobody knows what the skill tree is outside of the Warlock skill tree. Like, people are piecing together. Here, let me show you something. Let me show you this, okay? Check this out. Here, I'm going to show it to you like what the streamers are hiding from you kind of thing, right? Check this out. All right? Watch this. So sick. This is what I don't share with the world because I want to make sure I have the best build and I'm number one. Insert evil laugh, right? Check this out. So in the Druid stuff, this is what Screamheart's been doing, okay? This is your new Druid skill tree. Look at all this. Does this look the same to you at all? No. Similar, but no. It's all very different. You can see that, like, I've got the wolf, I've got the bear, I've got the human, that decision goes up. And so he's pasting like crazy. He's got all these uniques, right? He's got down here all the different skills and kind of what makes sense. So he's doing the archaic method of taking imagery and then pasting it in to try to put the puzzle piece back together. And that's just Druid. So you got Druid, Sork, Barb, Rogue, Necro, like all these cats, right? Paladin, Warlock, everybody's not there. We can't mess things around. We're just, can you link the doc? Yeah, I can link the doc. This will also be in the conversation I had with Screamheart, okay? Check that out. Ripsy HD. There you go. And so there's not, to your question, do we have a tier list? How could I make you, as someone who makes build guides for you guys, I can't make you a tier list because I don't have all the information. I don't have all the ingredients in the soup. So I can't tell you what all the talismans are. I can't tell you what all the uniques are, legendary aspects are, how they interplay with the skill tree yet. That I just don't know. But when I do, I'm going to give it to you like I usually do. A leveling version, the attainable version, the aspirational version, that all goes to you guys. Okay? Like, if you have 20 hours to play after the campaign, this is what you can expect to make, and it's going to be okay. If you want to be completely ridiculous, then you go this way. And I'll be trying to make the completely ridiculous version, but mine's going to be the Warlock. Okay? I think Warlock will be nice, but I hope that there's a lot of different options. Does that make sense? Your jaw for 2 Burr runes, Messiah. You're trying to make what's that, pal? You're trying to make Infinity. Okay. Burr Malburist. D Wishes. Okay, so I have all these. Critically Strike grants you a bunch of damage reduction. That's going to be nice for high tier pushing or whatever. This is all fine. We've got what? I think we have like 2 points left to grab. 1 point left to grab. Okay, we bounce. We just leave. Hey, DX, what's up, man? How you doing? DX DJ, happy Saturday. You don't mind on death as long as it's not instant, Chris? Chris Martz, that's what you're saying, yeah? Okay. I'll do one more run here, see what happens, and I can start wearing some shit. Okay, let's go. T15. Which one's Torment 1? T10? Goes to T1. Okay, cool. Easy. Yep. You remember finding me around the Bash Barb days? Such a good season? Yeah, remember that? One of the best maps right here. I remember that shit. That was fun. It was great. Finishing your last night of work, hoping it goes by fast, dealing with a migraine? Okay, no problem. No worries, dude. No worries. Look at all this stuff getting zippy zapped. Hammers tossing. Paladin looking beautiful as ever. Getting shit on over here. Almost dead. Cool. I didn't press that button. I'm not pressing that button. Sweet. Cool. What the hell was that? Maybe I need a new keyboard for the expansion. What? Okay. Definitely need a new keyboard for the expansion. That's great. Let's move. Let's go. Anybody not play the Paladin yet? Like, you just haven't got back to D4 and you're like, yeah, I'm not, like, I don't know what that is. This thing feels nice. It feels like an improved Paladin experience. Like, you haven't? Okay, okay. In 9 minutes, I'm going to give you a chance to. I'm going to give you a chance to. That's just a segue, like, happened to be. But you know how, like, Blessed Hammer, we were doing, like, Enigma Teleport, Telestomp, all that stuff? Outside of, like, Aura Twisting, this just feels like Paladin Plus now. It feels great. It feels really good. Anybody else playing Paladin, do you agree? Is there no Smiter Hammer hybrid? I don't think Smite's in it. I could be dumb, though. You tried Oridon for a season and felt like cheating? Oh, really? Well, you know what's crazy, though? Captain Fury, if you played the Oridon in Diablo 2, you would have felt like it was cheating, too, on players 1, 2, and 3. Like, you up to players 3, it would have been like nuts. You just cooked the whole screen. Disappointed, no holy shock? But isn't that what Oridon is? Lurk away, no problem, Charm Chaos. Janus, how you doing? Clug Clug. I agree. Almost every Paladin build's fun, yeah? You completely agree? Yeah, Blackstar, it's good, right? You're playing Jumpy Jumpy? What's that? Is that what I'm doing? Do you call this Jumpy Jumpy? What happened to my 300 Paragon shit? It's all gone. No problem, sorry. Thanks a lot. Hey guys, hope you had a good time today. Thank you. Amazing. Bingus. Yo. Fucking ready to go. Oh yeah, Artillery Shrine, we go. You're doing a shield charge Oridon this season? That sounds fun. As long as that orb is blue, I should be sending Angelic Wings out to cook shit. That should all be dying. Thank you, Bingus. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wing Strike Paladin? Yeah, I kind of have that going on. I'm missing a lot of legendary aspects. We do have gifts today. I thought you were going. I thought you were leaving. I thought you were going away. Vital Signs, you too? Thank you all so much, man. I might want to play this again. I've not played in a year. Okay, you're like me, okay? So fucking versatile. Thanks for chatting with me. You're just like I am. Haven't played in about a year. Didn't, like, kind of got burnt out of the game before. Didn't offer me a lot. Had no reason to go back to it. Completed Pit 150 in a minute and a half on Spiritborn Evade build. Okay, did everything I wanted to do. Helped my community as best I could. Cool. Why would I play this game again? I'll tell you why. Hold on one second. I'm gonna kick the shit out of this. Let's go. 5. Okay, that's just like juicy. Because guess what, man? It's all changing. Pretty much all changing. You're still making a character. You're still playing in Sanctuary. You're still like a paladin or whatever the hell you're gonna play. That's all true. But the way you get there, entirely different. And me and you have to figure that out together. And it's not something that we know. And by the way, one of the things we didn't even talk about in any of these conversations today was the story. I know it's not for everybody. It's certainly not like the most motivating thing. Like, I'm not going to just keep playing Diablo 4 because, oh my god, that story gets me so rock hard and ready to go. It's going to be because the story's cool, cinematics are nice, and we get to finally fight Mephisto, is what I understand. So last time I got jebaited by fighting him as a dog, and I don't know who let the dogs out, but I know who's turning him into Swiss cheese this time, and that's us. So pretty freaking nice, yeah? Pally fun, brandishing hammers is your favorite? I got that caught, yeah. Use Arbiter like you are, you say, Veshuin, then use the Free Fall node on Falling Star to get 2 charges of it, which I already have. The Holy Light Aura, which I don't use. Add Dawnfire Gloves, the unique that I don't have, that turns Holy Light Aura into fire around you. And you have RF with jumpy movement. Is that what it is? Okay, got you. Very cool, nice. Sounds good. You ready for the Trample Druid to return? Sounds like it's coming back. I should play this game again because it's Diablo? Play the game because you want to play it. It's fun. Did you try out Dragonkin the Banished? No. I don't know what that is. No, sir. Okay, this is all done though, right? Awakened Glyphs, Challenger, Embitter. One sec. Okay, well, I definitely want to do damage to elites. Like, that's just... Did they change this so I can upgrade this, like, tremendously? It's an ARPG? I like ARPGs, but I can't say that I played that. I gotta be honest, I can't say that I have. Let's see, hammers are maxed out. I have 1 point because I'm not going super nuts here. Here, whatever. Done. Cool. Awesome. Okay, let me see here. You quit D4 after Spiritborn? Same. I was season 7 and 8 after that. That's when I stopped. D4 is better than ever, and with the coming changes, things are going to be a lot different. So how many times have you heard that? Right? Shadara, how many times have you heard people just follow the train of, it's the best it's ever been, oh my god, don't want to miss out. Then you play it and you're like, you know what? I fell for it again. Well, I hear that a lot. And I don't think that's true this time. I think this time it's actually different enough. I think it's actually substantially changing in a good way. So I'm not trying to be on a hype train or anything like that. I actually can see the work. And Bungie's always listening. I'm just saying I can see the work. And I can show you the difference. I think we want, wait, is this damage and armor? I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, all the way up, and then we hit. Is it still 10 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points to this one. I think it's 10 after that. One thing you know is you've seen worse of it, and it still managed to have some fun, so we're good? Yeah. But technically, you're on a hype train? Oh, am I really? Well, thank you for that. Thank you very much. You're running that. It's basic Oridon build? Okay. You started last night after watching the stream, and you're still already your Paragon 131. Dawnfire? Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. All right. Sometimes you try different positions, and it feels the same? What the fuck did you write? Oh, man. What did you even write? Janus got away with words, okay? His name's Hugh Janus for a reason. Here we go. Sometimes you wish you read comments, sometimes you don't. What's going on, Deluxe? How you doing, man? Yep, sure. What a crazy man. Who knows? I don't even know what you're talking about. Fucking guy. Gotta give him some of the business. Fist of Fate, huh? So Ascension for sure. Masterwork, Angelic, look at all this stuff. Faith per second. There's so many good things now. Defiance Aura? Yeah. Disobedience? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Disciple, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sure that you did. What time is it? You know what, guys? Hey, I'm not going to make you wait any further. 1 second, okay? Hold on, let me check this out. I don't want to make a mistake. So, pausing the music to create emphasis. Hold on. Okay? All right. Hey, Sakura, you in the chat? I'm sure she is, or she's cooking. I'm going to kick her 2 codes because that's what we have. So what I've got for you guys, this is from Blizzard. I'm a Diablo partner. You guys made that possible. Always going to remind you, always in debt to you. Thank you for that. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's this? You want this? Herald's Morningstar? Whoa. What the hell is that? What the hell is that item? Yes. Yes, BPEG. I will take a item that doubles my blessed hammer damage. That's real? Mod data screenshot? Thank you, sir. What is this? Am I okay? Am I in trouble? Have I said something that's going to get me canceled before I do some cool shit? What is this? Yep. Oh. Yep. 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 That's no problem. Bingus, I got you. I got you, man. Thank you. You want the wheel? Sure. No problem. Thanks, man. Let's do it. You want the wheel? It's going to happen. What's up, big old drunkie? Hey, what's all this shit? All right. That's my offer. Thank you. These guys, these streamer guys, they just get fed gear. They don't have to earn it anymore. It's kind of dumb. Like, they just get everything given to them. It's bullshit. Yeah, thank you. You want Zakarum? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. What I really want right now, what I really want is to, I sound like a fucking Spice Girl song, is to give you guys a chance to play what I'm going to play for free. That's what I want. And I get to do that. So Bingus in the chat, and I got your message before, man. He's going to throw in another copy. So the community already, before the game's already out, is gifting 5 extra copies from their hard-earned effort at work to you. They don't even know who you are. So make sure you're grateful for this. This is cool. You know what? Hey, Bingus, we'll go first. Your copy goes first, okay? So before I show you what's up, I want to make sure that I'm clear and you know what you're getting into so that you don't make a mistake here. Join me over here, my friends. Make sure that you know what's up, okay? All right. And then I'm going to start this raffle because I get to. That'll be over here, which is nice. All right. So I'm doing this because I like to do this. That's all. I want nothing from you guys. Please take this opportunity to win for yourself, and you can sign up for somebody else. And this is what we're talking about, okay? So in Diablo 4, the Lord of Hatred, right? It sounds like the other one, but it's different. Lord of Hatred is not Vessel of Hatred. Vessel of Hatred was the Spirit-born Nuantu, that expansion. The new one is Lord of Hatred. It comes out April 27th, okay? Not 28th, depending on where you live. You can sign up for your niece. As long as your niece has the following, okay? When you go all the way down through this content, you're going to see that right over here, there says the pre-purchase thing. I've got you. I'm going to give you guys this one. It's the second one, the Lord of Hatred Standard Edition, okay? What are you guys typing balding and malding for? It's not even a command. You guys are goofs. Calm down. Check this out. You got to have your requirement for your niece or somebody on Battle.net PC. You got to have the base game of Diablo 4 at least. If you have Vessel of Hatred, you can also sign up. I have no problem with that. Okay? No problem with that. All you have to do is know that you're going to get the following Lord of Hatred expansion. You're also going to get the Vessel of Hatred expansion. You can play the Paladin right now. With that, you're going to get an extra stash tab, 2 extra character slots, and 3 World of Warcraft decor items. Okay? So you know that. That's what it is. But I need you guys to make sure that you have the base game to sign up. And if you don't mind, please type ! in the chat right now. We're going to call this community. Because if you don't got community, you ain't got shit. And that's true for my life, and it's true for you. So ! community on Twitch and YouTube now. You have 2 minutes in the chat. And Bingus, this is yours. Okay? That would be amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you. D-Rod, I see your message there. Just let me know what you're talking about, sir. I know the document you're referring to. Yeah, go ahead. And anybody can sign up. I don't mind. So what you don't know is you're signing up right now, and I'm going to put your name right here. It's a stream wheel. We created this. It's going to spin randomly. It's going to select somebody in the chat, and you get a copy of the game. I don't need anything from you guys. Just happy to help, okay? Fantastic. What do you got here? Yeah, we do. We still use all that stuff. We still do. Yeah. Get in there, big little winks. Yeah, cool. So I connect with them over BNet and give it to them that way. Yeah, so what's going to happen is Bingus. The first one is you have to be friends with Bingus on Battle.net for 3 days. So what you're going to do is you're going to give him your Battle.net ID. Bingus is a community member, okay, that's paying for your copy right now. Battle.net requires you to be friends for 3 days. So you got to wait the full 3 days. Then he just spends his cash on you to give you the game. You say thank you and you get to go play. All right? That's what's going on. That's right now. After that, I'm going to give you a code immediately. I have 2 of them to give, okay, for you guys. You got it. Yep. You got it. And happy to do so. All right? So go for it and enjoy. And you've got about 42 seconds to do so. So what the hell did you just give me? You gave me a bunch of runes as well, right? Seer, Thul. I'm not sure what the rune words are. Zek. I've got Gar and stuff already. Maybe Mani runes. Yaks. I have to find out what these rune words are. Could do a gift card, would not require friends. Just a suggestion. That's a good suggestion, yeah. But someone has to go buy a gift card, you know? Havoc, exclamation mark first, my friend. Don't miss out, okay? Good luck to you. Good luck, good luck. Bingo Bozo 420, you got it. Hopium Huffer, sure. Yeah, YouTube, get in there. Don't be shy. I don't mind. And you guys can sign up for somebody else who has the base copy of the game and isn't sure they're on the fence. I don't care either. Get in there. Help them out. Like, imagine that. They get home from work or whatever. You're like, hey, I got something for you. It's a copy of the game. You can go play. It's like, what? You know, you don't really forget about that stuff. Usually that resonates. Yep. Send me some information, Spooker. I'll check that out. That can be very advantageous in the future. You know, could be good. Instead of having to wait 3 days. Good thing for us. We're doing this in advance, right? So Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. So you're going to be an hour behind or 30 minutes behind when you win this. We got to wrap the sucker up so these guys aren't too behind on Monday. Okay, friends, here we go. Exclamation mark community. If you want a chance to win the standard Lord of Hatred game expansion that includes Vessel of Hatred and lets you play Paladin. 3 days from now when you win, Bingus is your guy. Good luck to everybody. Let's do this. Community ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And done because I said so. Good luck, you guys, okay? And thank you for getting involved. Love it. Love doing this for you. Entries are closed. If you didn't get in on this one, don't worry. There's a couple more right behind it. Trust. I got you. We're going to shuffle this up all kinds and go for it. Good luck, you guys. Holy lag. Yep. Insane. Yeah. Timade one. You missed out a little bit there, my friend. Yeah, what's going on? Toy Rodeo. Good to see you again, dude. Yo. You'll have another chance to sign up after this. Don't worry. Trust. If you just missed out, I've been in your position myself. Trust me, we're going to make it right. We're going to come together and make it right just after this. Trust. All right, Bingus, good luck, man. Thank you. So fucking versatile. You got it. No problem. Happy to help. Stay wet, stay dry, stay moist. DJ Fish. Good luck. Okay, let's see who's going to win. Let's see who gets a piece. Spin. Spin the wheel, guys. Just spin that sucker. Spin it. Super. Mark, the game costs, great question. I don't see it because I've already got it, but if you guys don't, tell me what's it cost for the standard copy of the game, please. Did you like that birdie, boss? 2 more coming out today, courtesy of all of us. $39.99. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Ladies and gents, that's pretty abrupt, but we got this. The Fallen Magus. In Sinister, I didn't update the wheel yet. Don't be mad. Yeah, 39. Okay, so about $39.99. Fantastic. So Fallen Magus, congratulations. You win, dude. This is you connecting with Bingus right now. In 3 days, you're playing Lord of Hatred on one of the new classes if you want to, okay? Congratulations, yeah? Insane. How the hell is that list still there? Let's go. Let's see. Let's clear that sucker. Done deal. Yeah? Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you for saying that. Where's he at? Where's Fallen Magus at? Give us some chat. Talk to us. There you go. Congratulations, man. Okay? You connect, please, and thank you. It's all good. Thank Bingus. This is him. All right? There you go. Done deal. Thank you. Okay? Easiest win of your life? Congratulations. Good shit. Now, here's the next one. Here's what I would like to do. I will buy 2 people the game. I will PayPal or Venmo the money. Would you roll the wheel when you're done? I can. As a matter of fact, you're insane. I'll do it even better right now. What I'll do is the next 2, this is crazy. The next 2 individuals are going to be winners courtesy of Super Fan Mark, dude. You guys always shine like that. So thank you for being who you are, okay? So 2 more people. Here's what's going to happen, Mac, just so you know what you're signing up for, okay? You have to be friends with these guys on Battle.net for 3 days. If you're already friends with the winner, they get it instantly. If it's somebody you've never met before, you got to wait 3 days and then they get the game for free, okay? Yeah? You understand? Joe B, what up, man? Welcome back to Diablo 4. He says, I thought you left for PoE 2. Well, here's the thing, man. In this business of streaming to people, what I've learned is that if you don't play a game for 2 days, people think you left it and you're gone. but I'm never really gone. I'm always still here doing my job, just playing a different kind of game, palate cleansing, you know? Like, you don't imagine if you had video games feel like work. That would be shit, because it's a leisure activity. It's a lot of fun. So I mix up my content here and there, and I have fun. I keep it fresh, keep it vibrant. And by the fucking way, I get to finally kill Mephisto. Are you kidding me? Like, let's go. I'm down for that. What'd you say, Sinister? If he sends the money, there is no wait. Why? Oh, he's gonna wait. You're gonna send them PayPal or Venmo instantly. Okay, this is instant. Okay, this is different. So you gotta have PayPal or Venmo, and Superfan Max literally gonna send you the money to buy the game. That's totally different. That's instant. Okay, got you. Hey guys, reading, right? Yeah. I appreciate it. I don't know why I wouldn't play D2R's new season. I like the last one. Right? Sounds good. Thank you for everything, guys. You're amazing. Let's do this, okay? Alt Kurt, nice to meet you. So Superfan Mac is going to connect with you here on Twitch or YouTube, and he's going to give you literally cash to go buy this game now. There's no waiting. So you'll be playing. The next two people are going to be playing Diablo 4, if you want, on that Paladin tonight. But you got to have the base game, okay? You got to have the base game. So without further ado, let's spin some wheels some more. I just fucked that up so bad. Exclamation mark community again. 10, 9. Right now you're getting the PayPal. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Yeah? That's what Tempto told you? He's probably right. Entries are closed. Okay, guys? Entries are going to be... that's bullshit. You can still sign up. I got you. I'll leave it open, just so you know you're there. All right, here we go. Boom. Added. Loading up the names. Hey, Superfan Mac. You tell me. You tell me whatever you want. Let's do this. Okay? Yeah, nice try, Charm Chaos. You tell me when to spin that wheel, we go. This one's on you. This one's on you. Let's go, Mac. Big spinning. Tons of clicking, okay? Heaps. Let's go. Good luck, guys. Your fate is in his hands. Boom! It just hit it! Welcome back. Fallen Magus won a copy from Bingus Security, okay? That's going through BattleNet. Superfan Mac is giving away 2 copies via PayPal and Venmo to this lucky winner and the next one. You understand? That's 3. Then we're going to have me giving away copies from Blizzard to you guys. That's 5 right now. It was supposed to be 2. We've doubled up and added 1 more. Insane. Okay? Amazing. That's how it works. Yes, Vision. If you typed community before, you're still on the wheel. You still get to win. Yep. You just enter once for all. That's exactly right. Yep. You got it. Go for it. Where's your name? On the circle somewhere if you typed exclamation mark community. COMMUNITY. Yeah? Oh, that's okay then, Vision. I'll give it to somebody that does. It's okay. No problem. Yep. He says it's the least he can do for you guys. Insane. So who's going to get a piece? We're going to verify, okay? Here we go. Boof Bofa. Boof Bofa. There we go. Insane. Hey, Boof Bofa, congratulations. Question for you, man. Do you have PayPal or Venmo to receive this from Superfan Mac? If you do, you're going for free. Okay? There you go. So he's got it. So Boof Bofa, Superfan Mac, please enjoy. Okay? Please enjoy. What do you mean drive by? You can't drive by me in this game. It doesn't work. Congratulations, okay? Good to go. So is it this 2 days early? Doesn't it all come out on Monday? Yes. The Lord of Hatred expansion drops on the 27th of April or the 28th, depending on where you live, okay? That's how that goes. Congratulations. Okay. So we're all set, Boof Bofa. Now, here we go. A couple of you guys might have joined. This one, I'm going to request that you have the thing. If you don't, we'll give it to somebody that does. It's okay. That's how it works. So many of you guys are signing up right now. I love to see it. Your odds are decreasing, but people are winning. So that's a nice thing, okay? Now, Mac, let's do it again, right? A deal so nice, we're running it twice. You tell me, we're going to go for it, okay? You tell me to hit it again, and we're going to go. Sure. Go for it. If you already typed community, you're in there already. Yep. You got it. Yep. That's a good call, Vision. Yeah, sure. That's what happens when you haven't had your coffee yet. Oh, really? Wow, what's going on? Oh, of course you guys are doing that. I'm not gonna say what Janus wants. He wants weird stuff all the time. Barrel Killer. Yo, nice to meet you, man. What's this for? Well, Superfan Mac is giving away copies right now. He's giving away a second copy of Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred entirely for free to you guys. So, just loves the community, wants to pay it forward, and really, it's unreal. Like, so many of you guys. you change lives. You know, you don't know what someone's going through, but you make the day so much better. So and you don't even have to do that. You know, you just don't. It's just who you are. And proud member. You know, proud member of this team. So thank you so much. And by the way, speaking of proud, what's going on here? Where's Dragonhawk? You flying in, winning some shit? Listen, Dragon 33 Hawk, not Dragon D's nothing. Keep that out of your mind. Where's Dragonhawk 33? You in the chat? Dragonhawk, you around? Let us know, please. Talk to me. Yeah? Proud member. Proud. Yeah? Woo! Hey, you doing the Ric Flair? Hey. So Dragonhawk, I see you. Do you have Venmo or PayPal that Superfan Mark can connect with you on? Is that a thing? Do you have that? If that's cool, he's going to kick you the cash immediately and you're playing. You're playing tonight. Yes, you have Venmo. Okay. So Dragon 33 Hawk, love to see it. You've got it. You're all set. GG's. You got both? Fantastic. But the winner has it too. So that's really important. Yeah. You got a PayPal he can borrow? What a nice guy. What a nice man. Okay. You please connect with Superfan Mark and you're good. Yeah. That's twice now. Don't worry about it. It's okay. That's okay. As the names go away, right? It's $40. Yeah. You don't want to short these guys? He's so generous. He wants to make sure that you have enough to cover it. He's asking, is 40 enough? He doesn't want to shortchange you. You know what I mean? Think about that. Maybe you've never played with this man. Maybe you've never even talked to this guy. I've done both, and it's been great. But that's who you're playing with in this life, right? Life's a beautiful thing. Okay, gotta love people. It's 44 if you're covering tax. Throws it in at the end. Okay, here we go. Clearly insane. Now, these next two come from Blizzard, from me to you, because you guys allowed me to talk to them. So this all happens because of you. One last time, so you know what you're signing up for, okay? I'm going to pause Street Fighter music, which is like sacrilegious. Here we go. You're getting Lord of Hatred Standard, okay? That means you got to have the base game, and I'm giving you two expansions here. I'm giving you Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred, which means today, right now, immediately now, you get to go play the Paladin if you want. You get the extra stash tab, 2 character slots, and some World of Warcraft decor, if that's what you want, okay? That goes to you guys. All I need you to do, if you didn't know how to enter in, I want nothing else from you. You just type !community, and you can sign up for a friend of yours if you want, and just surprise them with this. Remember, it's PC Battle.net. COMMUNITY. Community in the chat, okay? Give you guys about 60 seconds. Thank you for that. Not required. Always appreciated. All good, man. I play the game too, right? I like playing with cool people, so let's go. Let's not make it weird, okay? No eye contact. !community. If you already did it, you're good to go. Will this work on Steam? PC Battle.net, Joe. So, Joe, it's Battle.net. It's a Battle.net code, okay? If I win either of these, spin again and let that winner, what's that? And the winner, I will pay for them to upgrade to Deluxe after they claim it. We have to be friends for 3 days. That's insane. Wow. Give them some of that Deluxe. Let me check this out. Stand by. It's a great question. What's this? Spooker, did you send me 3 messages, then pull them all back? Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on. Checking messages for you guys. So the thing is, it's sent over. I'm being totally transparent with you guys, and I'm not trying to be confusing. It's sent over as 3 PC expansion keys. But I know on PC there's 2 platforms, Steam and Battle.net. And I would hate to find out that I'm telling you Battle.net and you expect Steam. So I'm just calling it Battle.net because I know that works. I don't know that it works on Steam for you guys. So you're signing up for PC Battle.net, okay? That's why. Okay? Just so you know. If you want to roll the dice and you play it on either one and you win, that's up to you. But I'm saying yeah. Steam uses Battle.net, so it's PC. Oh, there you go. Okay, so it's PC codes. Go for it. All right? So Kiri, so this is our 2 codes going in now. So the first one, use the first one. Second one, use the second one, okay? Here we go. Let's grab these extra names. Look at all you guys getting in there, man. Awesome. Cool. I'm telling you, the game is changing, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Boom. All set. Yeah, good to go. Steam and Battle.net codes are different for sure. Go, assume it's PC Battle.net, okay? Let's shuffle this up. Easy load? Good. Big shuffle. Let's go! Kanagi, what's up, man? I'll get you guys in the next one. If you miss this one, don't worry. It's okay. You have another shot. I've been there many times. Thank you for the follow again. You don't got to do that. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Let's see what happens. Woo! Zalestein, how you doing, man? Hell yeah. I would, me too, X Factor, yeah, for sure. But one thing, you guys tell me this right now, while we're waiting to find out who wins, type 44 in chat if you guys play on Steam, please. 44 if you're on PC Steam, okay? Let me know, please. Let me see what kind of crowd do we have playing on Steam out there? Who would use that? Okay, 44 for Steam, please, okay? Let me know. Okay, a few of you guys, give me a 77 in chat if you play on PC Battle.net. Just curious. I think I have a good idea here, but just let me see the difference. There you go. Okay. All right. So I'm spot on the money. Yeah, far more individuals are on that platform, so that's the one you go with. All right, we got it. Okay, thanks guys. Thank you for the feedback. By the way, where's Solo Sokoa? 2971. Give us some conversation here today if you're in the room. Listen, gotta see ya. Love to hook you up, okay? What's up, dude? Congratulations. Sokiri's gonna set you up. I see you guys talking to me. Yeah, thank you. And I will catch this. Listen, Sokiri is gonna send you a message. It's gonna be a whisper. Make sure you have whispers on, please. You're immediately gonna have a code. You got the base game, you're enjoying the expansion. If you didn't get a chance to sign up, I just need you guys to type _community. Nothing's required. It's nowhere in the title that we're doing giveaways. It's all for you. So !COMMUNITTY in the chat. They use their own store code for games, and then they link to whatever the account is for the launcher. Okay, here we go. Oh, is that right? On Steam, huh? Hey guys, if you're on Steam, sign up and try out. Veshwin can walk you through it. Veshwin can tell you. He seems to know some shit. Go for it. Don't be shy. If I want to play this expansion, it's $100 for me. My wife won't let me play. What's Alors? What's that? What do you mean? If you want to buy this, it's $40. Oh, but you need the base game. I see what you're saying. You can take me to the drawing, or if you can't, just re-roll. Why? What's going on, Horde Dog? Did you buy it? Did you just buy it? Did you buckle? Is that what you did? Oh, won't let you play alone? Okay. Wait. If I want to play this expansion, it's $100 because it's 40 and 40 is basically $100 because your wife won't let you play alone. That's what you're saying? Hey, that's a good spouse in the house, man. That's all right. What's wrong with that? Those that slay together stay together, right? That's great stuff. Hey, listen, man. It's been a pretty great time streaming. So what if you bought your wife the game and I bought you the game? What if I did that right now? That way I can keep that. I don't want to buy your wife the game, then I look like the hero, right? What if you did it? Would that be okay? She'd be jealous of it. Yeah. So what if I did that for you? What if you're going to be a little bit behind because it's Saturday now, you know what I mean? 3 days, but I'll do it. I'll do it for you and your wife. That's fine. Okay. You buy it for her, I buy it for you. Does that work? Yeah, I don't want your wife sliding in my DMs. I'm not trying to create the rift there, but I'd do that. Is that okay? Can I do that for you? I mean, I can just text your wife right now if you're going to make it weird. She gets back to me really fast. I'm not waiting. But you guys don't have to listen to this. All you have to do is type !community and I'll take care of business right now. Hey, cutie. What you playing? Whatever you want. Yeah, Warlock. Sorry, music. Here we go. How is your day? You know what I mean? Go ahead. I'd be more than happy to if you want to, okay? No freebies. A lot of people here want it. Okay, no problem. Still buying you the game. Here we go. Okay, sounds good. No problem, man. Hey, way to be. Deals on the table till tonight. You got midnight. If you decide to change your mind, I'll change mine. Okay, !community. Don't make it weird, guys. Go talk to his wife. Here we go. !community. Last opportunity. Let me tell you what it is, okay? Solo, thank you very much. I'm giving you, because of Blizzard, I'm going to give you guys Lord of Hatred, Vessel of Hatred, the Paladin, the stash tabs all day long right now, but you got to have the base game. That's the important part. Type !community like you see in the conversation right now on YouTube or Twitch, and good luck, okay? Hey, easy, Frank. Easy now. Thank you very much, and thank you for that. Show to Lion. Thank you, guys. Yeah, all good. Thank you. All right, here we go. Let me get you guys something awesome. Yep. Yeah, you sure can. You can snap my knees up at Myrtle Beach. Yep. Sure. Someone's got to do it, Vision. I'm happy to be that guy. Lucky to be that guy. All right. So, Kanagi, here we go. Zalastine, all you cats getting in there. Okay. Good luck, everybody. You have the game on Steam? Let's see what we can do. Hey, Superfan Mac, if you need anything from Sakuri, and I mean anything at all, let her know she's asking about you, okay? Can you not use BNet keys on Steam? Not sure if maybe I misunderstood, but what was being said in chat, if the keys are for BNet, you have to use them there. Yes, you can link BNet to Steam, but keys are separate for each platform. Exactly. But Veshuan seems to think there might be another way to go. Here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. It's for PC Battle.net, I believe. If for some reason we give you a key and it doesn't work, talk to me, okay? Like, I'm right here. I'll find out. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, Evo. I totally agree. Here we go. I'm going to shuffle it up huge, okay? Reckon it's worth getting back into the game? I think so. Yeah. Spruce Moose, I think so. Yep. Well, if you want to try, make a video, put it on YouTube, and then share it to the world. You're on the fence? Since you've only played like Season 3, it's very different now. Oh, Derek, what's up, dude? Yo, 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 yo. Guys, can I spin this now? Can I spin this wheel now? Just tell me yes, I can spin it. I need a collective spin the wheel, then we go. Superfan Max says, thank you, Sakiri, for keeping us all under control. Boof Bofa and Dragonhawk have been covered. Thank you. Can I go now, please? I'd like to spin the wheel, but you guys aren't allowing me to spin the wheel. That chat's got to say spin it. I got to have that. Oh, here we go. Oh, geez. Good luck, guys. Let's see who gets the last copy that we have, okay? Thank you. Spin that thing, sure. Plus, what's that? Thank you. What's with the mayo? Sure. Anybody on Diablo 2 side got 2 burr you can trade for a jaw. Messiah is trying to make an item, please. Yeah. Insane. DJ, spin that. Yep. The wheel is growing. Thanks. Huge. Yeah? Awesome. Okay. Good luck, you guys. Let's see who gets a piece. Happy to help. Yeah, I can't buy your wife a copy. That's insane. That's like too fucking far, buddy. Hey, cut it out. You bought this game yesterday and I'm loving the pally. It's good, right? Loving the pally. Has the new skill tree, kind of. Nice. Yeah. How do you have so much energy? Oh, no problem. Ripsy HD. Let's talk about Azir 222222. Ballerina extraordinaire, right? Congratulations, Azir. You want to speak up so we know you're there? And are you playing on Battle.net PC? Let me know. I get this all the time. There's 2 things that happen. I get that question, how do you have so much energy? The second one is it's drugs. All the time. I'm a 41-year-old Canadian guy. I got a daughter that's 22. I'm a blessed individual. I'm not religious, but I'm lucky that I get to work for you guys on this platform doing this job. I play video games for a living. I always wanted to stream to a community that wanted the same thing, and I got fucking lucky because it's working. You know? It's rare. I appreciate it. I don't take it for granted. And I'm not the typical dude. You're going to hear a lot. I've got diarrhea of the mouth, and it doesn't stop. So that's me. I don't do 24-hour streams, but I give you everything I got all the time. And I always try to make things exciting, and that's what I can do. Because guys like that. Brutal one, yes? Thank you very much with the 5 gifted subs. Trip God, Conclusions, Jay Smith, The Block de Quebecois, Gary, yeah? Kerrigan98, congratulations. Go say brutal. He hooked you up. Thank you so much, yeah? Orukalor, congratulations. I think I fucked up your name. I think I did. Yeah. Orculor PG. I'm pretty sure that I did, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, yeah? Thank you. It's not. Are you a full-time streamer? Do you have another job? No, this is my job. I used to do graphic design for about 20 years, and that's why all the effects you see, that's all, I do it. I do it myself, so that's all me. That's my job now. You can't believe it? Yeah, believe it. It's real. Yep. I'll check out Joe. I'll check him in a second. I want to make sure that Azir is all set. Azir, do you have PC Battle.net? Please let me know. Go ahead. Oh, you got a third. Hey, a Karma Divine, right? Let's make sure you have that and you're good to go. Copes, 45. What up, man? No, Joe. No. It's not double dipping. No. I mean, you have the expansion, and when you buy it, you also have the extras. That's all. You're not getting 2. You just get what you get. Yeah, you have it. Okay, no problem. So Sakiri's gonna message you, okay? I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. Congratulations, man. I'm glad you believe. I appreciate that. I believe that you may. Thank you so much. You know, it's the Folgers. Folgers is delicious. Hydrates my streams. Thank you, Sassy Pants. I believe it. You've been talking for 5 minutes now? Oh. I love getting yelled at for trying to help, but it feels really good. By the way, tell you what. Thunderbuns PvP. Thank you for gifting 3 months of a tier 1 to Danifer TV. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, you can't afford the second expansion. Have to wait for Black Friday. Wait. What the fuck? What are we talking about? If you buy Lord of Hatred, you get Vessel of Hatred. You just get it. Like, that just happens. You don't have to buy both. Right? Thunder Buns. Yeah. So when you buy that expansion, the latest one, you get both plus Paladin plus Scovos plus Nuantu plus all that. Does that make sense? If you bought that, you're good. You don't got to buy two. That's what the check mark's for. Come here. Let me make sure you know. Come here. Wonder if there's other people that are confused by that. Come here. Follow me. Follow me, friends. Get past the blinding baldness. Get past all this. Get past all this. This doesn't exist, okay? John Cena, watch. Eyes over here. Eyes on the screen. Eyes on the screen. Look at that. Watch this. Here we go. You ready? Check this out. Can't miss it. Because I'm not even here anymore. You can't miss it. Look at this. Lord of Hatred Standard Edition. When you buy this, by clicking pre-purchase, and I'm not getting any slice, if you already have Diablo 4, this happens. That's your thumb. I'm going to take my thumb back. Once you have your thumb back, you can see that by buying this, you get the Lord of Hatred, that's the good stuff, and you get Vessel of Hatred, that's the old stuff. Then you get a Paladin, that's the good stuff. Take your thumb back, okay? Then you're going to get an extra stash tab for the good stuff. Then you're going to get 2 extra character slots, and you get some World of Warcraft decor. Ooh. That's what you get. And if at any point you want to like enhance that to like get more, ooh. That's up to you if you want that sound. Okay? You're drooling? That's why I said pre-bib. It makes a lot of sense. You can pre-bib it. Are we all good? You just tell me 77 in chat if you understand what I just told you, please. If what I just said to you makes sense and you understand where your purchase goes, then I'm good. Okay? Does that make sense? Is Warlock not in there? Well, you get the Warlock with the expansion when it releases. There you go, Bossified. Sure. Perfect. So what's your question, Joe? I guess some people already paid for old stuff. Yes. And they're wondering why it's included on the new stuff again. And I guess the answer is because. Could you give me only standard copy? I'm from Brazil. Here, these games are expensive. Yes. So JGT, my friend from Brazil, I'm from Canada. I have given many opportunities. What are we at now? 4, 6, 7. Oh, shit. 7, 2, 9. 9 copies have gone out for potential Brazilians to enjoy as well. Okay? Got that already. Yep. I'll be here. Great to know. But because I want you to win, I don't like single digit numbers, so we're going to 10. I'm going to throw in, okay, 10. Already at 10? You're never going to get a 6, 7 emote from me. Let's make it 11 because I like when the number 1 is listed twice. It makes me giggle. Here's what we're going to do, okay? Because that kind of broke me a little bit. You can just type !community in the chat. I'll throw one in right now, okay? We're going to break the bank wide open. I'm going to give you a code right now. Standard edition, good for PC Battle.net. This is the last piece de la resistance. Go for it, okay? Done deal. Heavy is the head, you know? Good luck, you guys. And what do I want from you? It's called a goose egg. Nothing. Made you look. Look at that. I don't want anything. Just good luck. Go ahead, okay? This fucking man. This gorgeous stud of a man. This bossified. Bevel, thanks again, man. Thank you. Gabriel, nice to meet you. Berlishan, congratulations. Beast ZZ 446, Manny PR, Toto, and the Tsunami Man. Hey, woo! Go say thank you to Bossified, hooking you guys up all month long with hopefully good times and good emotes and clean shit that you like, okay? Enjoy. What's up, Andy? How you doing, man? Motosoul, yo. You're late to the party? Party just started. Type !community, okay? Here we go. Now, where's D-Rod? Where's Sinister? Can you guys give me a 44 in chat? You guys are going to control this one for me if you can. Which class is in the old expansion? It's called the Spirit Bjorn. Okay? Okay, boys. If you guys can both come up with a word you want to share for me on the stream, you both type it out when I'm spinning that wheel, and then you guys will choose when we go, okay? Any word you want. Don't make it weird. Ooh. Kate is my dad. Is that 9 months of being subbed to you? That's ridiculous, dude. Cut that shit out. I'm not your father, okay? Please. So fucking versatile. Let's see if that bit gets you across the finish line. Yep. Thanks a lot, Veshon. I appreciate that. Speaking of a guy that likes goose eggs, you want to put mine on your face? !community, my friends. Don't make it weird. Ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Same word from both of you. 5, 4. Ernesto! 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Lamb. Thank you very much. Done. It's who I am. Thank you for that. That's a lot. That's 3 months in advance. We're gonna have a good time. Thanks, dude. I can't thank you enough. All I can do is do this job for you. Like, minimum, yeah? Thank you. Kukashi, I appreciate it. Okay, guys? Done. 121 Dalmatians. Entries are closed. Good luck, everybody. My friend from Brazil, you got in. Okay, they got good internet over there. Good luck. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Close this out. Clear this out. Load it up. Boom. Okay. So, this one's going out to D-Rod and Sinister. They gotta come up. They gotta come up. They gotta come up with something, okay? Got that good internet's over there. Yeah, you like that horde dog? There you go. There we go. You're on an ad break? Really? There's an ad break going on? Oh, jeez. Didn't know a new list? I thought I made it very clear. Here, let's be honest. Let's give everybody a chance, okay? Some of you guys are like, fuck, man. Don't add more names to the list. I want a chance to win. I'm asking you to shut that part of your brain off for a second and be grateful that we get through this even at all, okay? You type ! community because I talk quick and sometimes I miss you guys. Slicker than goose shit and proud to be here. I'm happy to do this for you guys. Type ! community. Here come those fingers again. 10, 9, yes? 8, yes? 7, I said so. 6, what's going on, crouching? 5, 4, 3, 2, ichi, are. 3, second stream delay. Here we go. Yep. Yeah. If I win, listen, hey, crouching comes in. If I win, we double. if I win, we double. Too good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Look at all you guys. Lovely individuals, okay? This is the last one I got. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Thank you. Barrel killer. Way to be. Thank you, guys. Here we go. This is it. Clear all, load all. Boom, boom. All right. So now it's up to you guys. I am looking for Sinister and D-Rod. Tell me what is it? What is it? What's the word? What's the word you guys came up with? Did I win? You did not. Not yet. What's that word? Want to buy time to think about a word kicking off ads? No problem. What's the word? Endotoxin wins. 50 more go out. I doubt that. Moist. Fuck. Oh, way to go. We're not long for this world, my friends. Way to be. Moisture levels rise. The essence of wetness. Congratulations. Yes. Thank you. He says, come on, I need this. I need this. Yeah, stay wet. Stay wet, dudes. Hell yeah. Fuck. Wish I never said that, man. Yep. Wish I never said that. Thank you, Vander brother. Go for it. Huge. I can't wait to get on that Warlock tang. I can't wait on Monday. Cannot fucking wait. I've actually ordered a case of energy drinks. That's where the energy is going to come from on that day. What did I enter to win? That's the best question. We're going to find out. You just joined? Fantastic. We'll find out. Ace Bro. What's up, man? Thank you very much. Thank you for the almost year. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Thunderbuns. Put that away. Oh, shit. Bam! Congratulations, eh? That is the essence of moisture. Insane. What kind of what? Welcome. Bam! Moist loins. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. Drinks? Oh, what kind? Oh, it is orange dreamsicle rain energy drinks. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be, boys. Yeah, congratulations, Bam. Just so you know, it's PC BattleNet, right? Yeah. Huge, amazing, love it a lot. Yeah, are we okay on that? All right, here we go. I have Unomas code. Security, this is for you. Are you saying you don't have a code? Yep. Mach is 10. Yes. Yes, me and Orby, we did that too. Yep, we're good. Okay, stand by. I got it. There you go. Fucking A, dude. Crazy. Let me see. I see what I sent her already. This is fun. Is it? Okay, perfect. Okay. Game is changing. While I'm giving away copies of the game and stuff, the question keeps coming up and I'm happy to share it, my friends. I think it is time to come back and try this game because a lot of it is changing. It's not the same game that I left, and that's what I was hoping for. So, in a lot of what I've been asking for over the years, I think that I'm getting transformative skills, build diversity, good stuff. Oh, I've got a message, Bam. Okay, let me see what's going on here, Bam. Bam, you got whispers on? Let me know, please. Hello, Max. I'm AXXDG. I'm on vacation next week. D4 grind. Hope to play with you soon. Much love. Let's get in a game. Let's run some stuff together. Yeah, that's not what you said at all. Reading stuff. Guys, bam, message Sakiri, okay? Send her a message. I wish I could read in real time. What are these messages? There you go. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to read what I wrote back to you there, Evo, but that's how it goes. For those of you that... What are you writing here? Thanks, Spooker. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for dispatch mission updates. Very good. What's this? Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Bingus. Okay, let's get back into it. How's my pally doing? He's pretty good. He's level 60 now. We got there, which is cool. He's getting some Paragon glyphs and levels and shit happening, so he's getting strong. I didn't do all of my stuff to get all my skill points. I'm not in this at the moment to absolutely min-max this guy. I'm playing it at the moment just to get a bearing, my footing back in the game. So I'm good. I'm happy with where I'm at so far, and it's only going to get better. So all good stuff. Yeah. Done. Yeah. What's going on, Crimson Cast? Good evening to you too. Do you intend to finish Crimson Desert? Yes. I'm on, I think it's chapter 12. I've got a little bit left to do, then I'm there. I'm across the finish line. There's a couple bosses I've not completed yet, so I need to do that, but I'm like, yeah, I'm doing fine. Let me try this. This sounds sick. You just gave me a unique. Let's go Torment 15 for a second. It's kind of rippy. I don't want to do this. Yeah, that says double damage of your Blessed Hammer. 150%. Plus 5 to Blessed Hammer. Double damage on... Like, what the hell? This thing's insane. This thing's nuts. Last time you played Diablo 4, you were playing with a close mate of yours. He's only 31. He's got a brain tumor and passed away December 24th. Haven't loaded the game since then. Not sure if I want to play again. We spent hundreds of hours playing together. Fucking A, man. So, Ingaronic, that's a tough time. I would assume, and this is maybe a greedy take, but I'll say it anyway. Anybody that I was friends with that I played, if I passed on, I'd be like, go play it. I would never want that to hold you back. And I think that's a very human thing. You're appreciating the memory, but the person would want that for you. They would want you to just enjoy your life and live it to the fullest. So think about it that way, man. And sorry for your loss. That sucks, dude. That's no good. Tough ones. Yeah, man. When you guys meet up again, just tell them how it was. Tell them how jokes it was. You'll be like, bro, slap the shit out of 150 with our build. We were, loving it. Let's go. Just a thought. Least I can do as a stream guy is like, just, try to ease the blow, but it sucks, man. It's not easy. That's right. That's a great way to keep the memory. Oh, there's so many great ways to look at that. You guys are great. Paragon 8, easy. Easy stuff. You need to play it. Yeah, Spess. You tell him, yeah? I'm pretty sure my grandfather would have been like, hey, be the best you can be, right? Just be the best guy you can be. And that's what I'm doing. You got it. 263 kills. Where do I get the fresh meat tag, you guys? Is it just Helltides? We sit in a Helltide. Look at this. We're just walking through this. We just sit in a Helltide and get 9,000 kills. Insane. I try. All I can do is try. Vision. Not everybody gets to win, but I'm glad that everybody gets a chance. That's important to me. Can I not? They made that faster. That was good. 359. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure Blessed Hammer is going to be our single target tang. Our single target clear. Yeah, this clan, by the way, after today's stream, I'm gonna like zero it out. And on the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, we're going to be talking to Dioxide to learn more about the rogue class. That guy's awesome. I miss talking to Dioxide. I got a chance to meet up with Dioxide IRL, and I hope he's doing well. Long story short, I'm gonna have some spots in the clan you guys can join if you want to, and there's many clans. Last time we were here, we had 20 clans in this community running, so anybody can get in if we have spots, and we'll put people in charge that want to run one. And he's so good, right? He's just so good. Okay, whatever just happens, insane. Let's go. Go. Resurrected Malice. Go. Blessed Hammer. Ah! It feels like old Blessed Hammer. It chunks. It fucking chunks like iron I just picked up. Okay. They got it. They got it right. I wonder if I'm still alive in my clan. Yeah, try and see. I'm gonna boot everybody that hasn't been on for like 2 months, and that opens it up, right? Am I gonna go over what to do day one for a new season, like a quick tutorial? Kinda. I mean, I guess I could do that right now. It'll take me 10 seconds. You install the game. 30 minutes later, you make your seasonal character. You then do the campaign that lasts 8 to 10 hours. I'm not skipping it. I'm watching it. I'm enjoying it. with my stream team. I hope they agree. If not, I'm running solo, but I want that to be the case. Then after that, we blast the Helltide, because the campaign takes us to, I guess, level 40. So we have to get 30 levels in the Helltide, or dungeons that give us legendary aspects that we want, if that's still the case. And then we just do something after that. I don't know what that is, level 70. Okay? Looking forward to seeing them later on. They're going to go up today. Does that include booting yourself from your own clan? Oh yeah, I'll be gone. Yep. I probably know you have more than enough, but if you need a new clan manager, I'd be happy to help. Mitch, we're going to talk to you guys. Son of a Mitch wants to run a guild. Let's make sure he's doing that, please. Which clan are you in now? People before Pixels. You move around like Walter's sister? Jokes. Jokes. There we go. Yep. 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 All good. All good, man. What is the Wreath of Auric Laurel? What is this? What the hell is this? So, Dizzying Blow. Lucky hit. Holy Bolt has a 40% chance to trigger Purify. And Purify causes enemies to take multiplicative damage. What the hell? No problem. You're making the clan Pixels before people if you want to. Sure. Auric was a G? Wasn't Auric... Wasn't he like an angel? Or am I wrong? I remember Auric's mace from Path of Exile. So, attack speed, strength, tons of toughness. What are we replacing here? Celestial Strife? That's insane. That's insane. Okay. So I got some stuff. Got Fists of Fate already. I gotta, like, do some stuff. I gotta min-max some stuff. Why you gotta make it weird, dude? Why you gotta fucking make it weird? Let's see. This is wrong. Probably Dex, Strength, and then what? It's Elites. So I've done it wrong. So it's this? Yes. Maybe? I'm just guessing. I have no idea. I'm just playing, you know? Sure. Challenge? Cool, let's try it. Pizza. Pizza, that's right. Pizza before Pixels for sure. I gotta order one. I'm having some pizza for dinner tonight, that's for sure. No, well, you're making it weird with your text. Cool. Any questions about the expansion coming up? I'll answer the same question 12 times. If it helps you learn it, I'm happy to do so. I can tell you, if you just met me for the first time, I don't know how I got the opportunity. Thank you for being here. Let me tell you this quickly so you know. All week long, leading up to the expansion, I've been talking to class experts from all kinds of sides, right? I've got Rob, I've got Makuna, I've had a conversation with Screamheart today, Boiler Up today, Clip This, all these cats, talking to all these guys, okay? And I'm learning more about the game than I knew, which is wonderful. Also talked to a gentleman named Macro Bio Boy, talking about Necro stuff. All that stuff goes on YouTube, and I'm sharing what I learn as I learn it. I can tell you that my knowledge before going into this expansion was like, it's probably going to be the same. What I've learned from talking to these guys is, no, it's all changing. So it's like, holy Shinto, I better get my ass in gear to at least learn the premise of like the game again, because a lot's changed. They've done quite a bit. And I'd say it's a little bit better. Like this UI is a bit different. Might be a shock to the system. So give yourself a day to return if you're going to play and see what's up. Just get a feel for the land, okay? And then we go from there. Like little things like capstones per difficulty. Little things that can just keep deviating and changing your knowledge can get you kind of confused. So, yep. Is D4 actually going to be good? Marsh, I mean, I think so, actually. I'm not just saying that. Yeah. Did the end game improve? Yeah, they have things called war plans, yeah. Do you know about the map icon filter? It's already live. Do I know about the map icon filter? You talking about this? I know about this. This has been in the game for a long time. We were using this before when we were trying to find statues of Lilith. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm gonna like break all this down in a second. We do another T15. Just getting comfortable with like the flow state and stuff, you know? My goal was to get, look at this guy, Slappy Ted, fucking sexiest horse. Fastest horse in all the land, and you can race me when we go and see if you're faster. You're not. Let's go. We're doing like, I don't know, dungeon runs or something. Yeah. We're getting a decent item filter too. We're getting a good item filter too. Yeah. So item filter coming to the game, and you can like really customize it. I'll have item filters on my builds that I give you guys. All waypoints unlocked. You might have to earn it, but that's not news to anybody. Seems like Crimson Cast seems to think so. Actually, Crimson Cast, you would know. You're a world record speedrunner in this game, right? So you'd be pretty dialed in on this content. Sounds like they are. I think what you're supposed to do, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played this in about a year, but You play the campaign, you get to level 40, you then do your strongholds, then you do your hell tide. You unlock the stronghold to unlock the waypoints, correct? Eats a blessed hammer, you rat piece of shit. Done deal. Okay, and then when that's done, then we do hell tides. I think that's the case. Thought you have to unlock everything if you're a virgin? Well, that's true. As someone who played every season in beta, I'm excited to hear people are coming back to D4. I understand. Yeah. Bandit, is it Bandit season? I like that too. I like watching like fresh blood enter the game that I play a lot of, you know? For me, that was Diablo 2. No longer hunting waypoints, that's good. They should unlock all waypoints. I think you just heard that they were, except for strongholds. So that's gonna be kind of exciting, right? Oh, this is starting to feel good. This class, like, it's kludgy. I'm not gonna say Omnirax. It's a little, like, it feels like it's missing something, and then it finally just starts to click, and the build goes online, right? With this Arbiter form, and then after that, you just keep maintaining Arbiter form, which is good. Oh, well, congrats on getting 90, man. Here we go. Lethal Shrine. Perfect. Okay, 454 kills. Hot sauce. If I can just connect with another target, dang, I would have got that kill streak going. Cool. Very good. Where's my music? You guys hear the tunes? There we go. You guys won't hear it on YouTube, but I got you. Is there anything I could show you guys? Anything I could show you guys to kind of answer some questions other than campaign skip, which we know you can skip the campaign, but you can't skip the campaign you just bought. Right, Joe? Like, no, you gotta do that. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. Druid sounds like, well, how do I say? You know how Druid never really had a good campaign, a champion build, or like a companion build, excuse me? Like, you would use a bunch of companions to empower your attack and you go. It sounds like Druids, the Summoner Druid now, can actually have an army. Like 28 or more. Like, it sounds like both of these guys felt like you could actually make a meaningful companion build. So if you guys like that stuff, it sounds like dinner's served up for all your guys. Druid is bears in the set, yeah. And there's sets in the game now, but there's actually like a druid army, which is kind of cool. What if I start Vessel of Hatred campaign, get the first legendary item, can I then skip and start Lord of Hatred? I don't know about that. I think you have to complete it. I'm doing the whole campaign. 8 to 10 hours of campaign. Looking forward to it, yes. Yes, I am. Yes. Druid's got big old bears. Yoga bears. Get in there. Slap. Push. Go. Yes. Hit. Perfect. Go. This class slaps. Paladin's sick. Paladin's fun. It's good. It's good. Let's go. Upgrade failed. That's right. So I gotta watch that. I'm sure that's still the same as before. Okay, let's get our next board. I have no idea what we're connecting into. Castle. What did they make? So Castle. This is all new to me. You deal increased damage equal to 125% of your damage reduction granted from armor. Is that the one that I take? Is that the one? Is that the one? Gotta go check out my dog. That sounds pretty good. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, it could be Snickers time. Hey, man, Sicko. The Snickers are dropping. Okay, I think we're good. Thank you. Am I doing all the campaign first? Hey, Joe 32B. I'm doing all of the campaign first. Yes. Yes, I am. Yep. Yes, you believe? I believe too. Thank you. Castle was broken. Castle looks great. Shield Bearer. You deal increased damage equal to 110% of your block chance. Okay. I like that they show you the number. This is new to me. This wasn't there. You had to do the math before. And like, you'd have to do it, then you'd see it. What is Fervent? So I get increased crit strike damage and 8% crit chance for each stack of Fervor. Well, I'm not that guy. Okay. And I know there's a bunch of rare nodes I should be thinking too. What about all the side quests? You can do them for extra XP while you're playing if you want to. I'm not doing that. Because side quest doesn't scale with the difficulty of the game. So if you get 10,000 XP on normal for doing a quest, you get 10,000 XP on Torment 12 for doing a quest. What's the point? Just skip it. Or do it that way if you want to. Like if you want to like do that, that's fine. I'm starting from Lord of Hatred expansion on a new character. That's what I'm doing. At 7:30. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing all of it. I'm doing the 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, okay. Preacher, what's this? Your zealot skills gain increased attack speed, okay, and your increased damage, okay, equal to 65% of your bonus attack speed, okay. So if I increase my attack speed, I get more damage, got it? Which is probably something that Zeal wants. Divinity, while in Arbiter form, whoa, this is busted. This is busted. Divinity's a crazy board. I deal 90% multiplicative damage to vulnerable enemies. Well, all I have to do is hit... I can make everything vulnerable all the time. This board's insane. Divinity's crazy. What else does it give me? Damage, bone damage. This board's nuts. Okay, so Divinity's number 1. While moving and for 2 seconds after, you deal 80% multiplicative damage and have 30% cooldown reduction? What the fuck? So you just keep Arbiter form up all the time? Because you're constantly moving. Yes, yeah. Min Sicko, I'm with you. Didn't look into the expansion much. The last week has been like absolute, like all energy on the expansion and what's coming out. A little bit of spoiler-free stuff on my side, but worth it. Definitely changing. Definitely changing. This is crazy. I deal 90% increase. What the hell is this class? What the hell? Yeah, cool. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, yeah? Have you guys seen this? I mean, I'm sure some of you guys know. These numbers are nuts. Why is everything almost 100% multiplicative damage? Beacon, go ahead. While at least one ally or mercenary is within one of your auras, well, they're always in my auras. Jeez, everything's 90x. Yeah, White Slusher, yo. High healing as well on 8-9. You're not wrong, man. All this holy damage and stuff on Endure. Like, this is crazy. It got the new class OP treatment. You're not kidding, eh? Lowly Radish, wow. Hey, I'm glad they love the Paladin as much as I do. That's cool. I thought Castle was strong. It probably is higher than 90, so it becomes good. But Divinity is like... Yeah. Okay, so actually, I think you're right. I think Endure is gross. But it's gross if I'm okay. If my Fortified's gone, then I'm shit. But I get all that holy damage too. Well, I'm going to go with what my heart tells me. What does your heart tell you? I'm going to go Divinity. I'm going to go Divinity on this, okay? So what is our connection to Divinity here? Okay, so we have to rotate. Ooh, that's gross. Okay, I know plenty of human beings have played this whole season ad nauseum and they're good. I haven't figured this out yet. Castle was giving 2,000% before the nerf. Yeah, you read it, you're like, that's scaling. Okay, so I guess the magic sauce would be kicking... Okay, this is so sexy. So Paladin's got one of those boards where I connect into it. Like it's one of these, right? This is my guess. I don't even know. But I assume I connect into it like this, right? I grab the sauce. I get sturdy, right? So I get max life and armor. I kind of kick in this way, then I go. Then I probably go out and I connect to a tree over here. I wrap up, and then I wrap over, and then I end up grabbing it from this entry point. So it's like, it's a board 1, board 4 connection. Board 1, 2, 3, 4, and it connects on 4. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to waste my points just trickling up this way. That's not ideal. I don't think. I'm going to try that and see how it goes. That was always fun for me. Trying to solve the puzzle of, can I adapt a board? It depends what the middle node is. Exactly right. It's vulnerable damage and armor percent. But I've always thought it was fun if I could weave between boards, all that stuff like this. I understand, Min Sicko. I get it. So willpower is good for resource. It doesn't... See, this is it. I hope they change this, guys. If we're talking about going into the expansion, we get to scrutinize ideas. I always thought it was nice if it mattered about the decision. And let me tell you what I'm talking about. I'm going to grab strength here, right? It didn't matter if I went this way or this way. They both offered willpower. It would have been nice if one of these was int. You know what I'm saying? It's not a choice if it's the same. It isn't. So like when you're following a build guide, whether the guy made it like this or this, it was the same. It didn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I think it's important that it matters. So this is double strength going up. So we're going to go this way. And then I guess I kick over here, right? Okay. Know what I mean? Talk to me, D2POE. You said, not sure if you know this site, but it might interest you. It shows all ARPGs and their seasons in remaining time. Look up ARPG timeline. I didn't know that, but thank you. I'm going to bookmark that. That helps me. Helps me a lot. Thank you, sir. You just went straight for the extra boards and the legendary nodes, then webbed out from there? Interesting. Yeah. Making extra boards is good, right? Like getting the board power is important. This is good. This is good. Huh. This is kind of cool. This is good now. And I can't believe it's all going to change. Sure. Yes. You want half my energy? Get ready. Get ready to receive it. Hands on the monitor. Hands on the monitor. Boom! Enjoy, okay? I got you. Nikon Diablo. Enjoy. All yours. Okay. Take that. I will replace it with some rain energy drink on the day of, okay? So far, so good. Let's run another one. World boss in 3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Last time you played, I was a werewolf druid stormclaw with staff and a staff of the crone or something like that. Yes, sir. Did anybody give an indication as to how much Paladin is changing, seeing if it's an expansion class already? Yes. Yeah. So Rob was talking about Paladin Spiritborn with me, Crouchin, and the consensus is not much. Like, the work was already done to make the class, so we're not reinventing the wheel just because we just made it. Like, it doesn't make sense to go back to it. Some things are going to change because they have to, like the skill tree is going to change a little bit, but what it does isn't changing too much. So if you want to get comfortable on a class now, to have a clean start just because, like a farmable whatever the fuck, you could try Paladin. That Blessed Hammer is doing crazy work right now, by the way. That makes sense? Well, it makes sense, yeah. It's like it was... I'm not going to tell you twice why it makes sense. I think you know. You're so stoked for the Warlock? Me too. I would... Listen, if I'm not having fun in the Warlock, I'm going right into Paladin. I'll do this all day long in the expansion. In Scovos, I have no problem with that. That's fine. Like, this is that much fun right now. I'm good. Excuse me, is that Budkins? Yeah. What's going on, Budkins? How you doing, man? Excusez-moi. Happy Saturday, dude. Guys, it's the weekend. I forgot. Happy Saturday. Incroyable. Oh, come on. Give me the kill. Fudge! Didn't get the kills. Yeah? Are you guys both going Paladin to start? Hey, there you go. Did you try out Shield Throw? I did. I didn't like it. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I didn't like it. I'm sure there's a build out there that's fantastic. It just wasn't for me. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good feature. Website showing you the reset times of ARPGs. Very cool. How art thou? Happy Saturday. How am I doing? Awesome. I got it. I've had it such a privilege, man. All these guys that I reached out to, all the individuals that make content for this game that I play with you guys and stuff, they've been so kind. Screamheart's one of them. They took some time out of their already busy schedule to sit down and talk with us live. And one thing was kind of cool. I told them it's going to take about an hour just to do the sit-down chat. We all kind of went, every single one went over that hour. Every single one went over an hour long. So there's lots to talk about, lots to say. That's good. Oh, really, Sakiri? That sucks. Hey, how dare you take my kill? How dare you? Did you make contact with... I didn't reach out to Rax. I didn't reach out to Rax, Xanarax, but I can. There's all kinds of people I can reach out to. If there's somebody you want me to talk to, just drop a name. I can reach out. I'm on good terms with all these guys anyway. You know? Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Challenger, what do we got here? Revenge, Imbibber, Fervorous. Yeah, I'm not doing Fervor. Chip? I thought Chip was good. Damn, I gotta stop doing that. I'm so stupid. Gotta stop doing that. Thorns, no. Healthy, yes. Rax knows shit about D4 these days. I wouldn't call him... Okay, and this is fine. I wouldn't call Rax uneducated, because I don't think that that's a great way to talk about him at all. But I don't think he's a class expert. And I wanted to talk to class experts specifically in this week leading into the expansion, and that's what I've done. And so tomorrow, my rogue aficionados, there's a gentleman that has never left the side of the rogue camp, and that's Dioxide. So me and Dioxide met him before. We're going to talk tomorrow. He's just a good guy. Like, he's good people. So we talked to him. We talked to this man. Is there a better way to do this? I don't think so, right? I have to go up this way and exit out? Okay, got it. That'll be fun. So my damage just went up huge. Huge. Sick. Dat Mods? I've never talked with Dat Mods. I'm a big fan of Dat Mods. I think he's great for streaming. I think he's doing it right in a lot of ways too. Dat Mods, he's fun to watch. That's a lot. Oh, I got a freaking GA. Hey, how about that? Rage Gaming has literally only played Sork. Rage? Maybe I should have talked to Rage too. Nope, Dioxide. That's the guy. I met him, know him. There's probably plenty. There's more than one person on this planet that knows it. But Dioxide's gonna be my guy. And he said yes, so right on. You know? This is great. This is good shit. I have to change this up though. Strength, max life, poison res. What do I get here? Strength, max life, hit life on hit fort. Yeah, we're doing this. This is crazy. So I need to replace this with virtuous. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, right click. Good. Virtuous. Now where the hell is the enchanter? It's been so long. Right here? Good. It's been so long.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
You got to hang out with Rage Gaming, yeah? And Irvine, nice dude. You know what's crazy, man? You meet these guys and they make life better, right? It's like, I don't know how to like from the business side, right? You're always trying to make content that resonates with people and informs and is the best you can do. And sometimes there's people that just articulate things in a different way than you, and you just appreciate that, right? Like that's life. Comparison's the thief of joy, they say. So when you meet these guys that are doing the same thing as you, putting out the same guides as you, making the same tip videos as you, you're just like, you just get to sit there, have a drink with these guys, share a meal, right? And just go, hey, dude, like, how's life? You know, like, what's up? And just talk to them, you know? Be like no different than anything else. If you're an artist and all you do is draw, you talk to another illustrator about drawing, it's like, I've done this with designers too. It's like, man, we're all trying to solve the same kind of thing, and we're all trying to get there in a way that's valuable. It's just it's so sick, man. Like connecting with people is a beautiful thing. It just fucking is. It just fucking is. Gotta love people. So good. It's a pleasure, you know? What? Forgotten Souls? Oh God. Okay. Oh shit moment. I thought we got Forgotten Souls by breaking down... Is it uniques? It's been too long. All items, yes? Let me see. Hit. No. Ten Forgotten Souls? This is going to take time to get that shield on. Shit. Okay, cool. Good. Thanks. Very good. What's this? No, BPEG, you've been plenty of help, man. I gotta learn it. I gotta learn it. Thank you. Helltides? Oh, true. Well, let's try this. Let's try like a T20. See what happens. Get that money. So what'd you say? You're thinking about going through Diablo 4 campaign again before the expansion just to get back into it? It's like watching a show, right? You just watch like Breaking Bad before you watch El Camino. You know? It might unique rings and amulets. It works right there, Dwayne Shanka. It worked. This is T20. Let's see what happens. I gotta stop pressing the wrong button. Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, Crouchin', if you haven't played Pally, you're gonna love it. It's so fun. Infernal Hordes, though, right? Oh, Legions are good, too. What is this? What is this red shit? Whoa. Oh, okay, no problem. Well, our damage is certainly fine. But you did give me a crazy unique, so we're doing nuts things. And if I'm fortified, we got a shitload of damage, too. This is good. You know what, Crouchin'? I played till level 32 the first time, and I was like, I'm good, I've seen everything. I didn't see shit. Arbiter's nuts. It's so enjoyable. It gets better. It gets better. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Universal Secret, I totally agree. Really, really nice, man. This is fun. Push. Gotta get that fortify up. Cool. Oh, it's so good. it's so good. You toss a couple hammers now, and you just go. And your Arbiter's wings just cook them. And because the hammer is following you, you don't gotta sit there and cast them like D2. Like, they just really go with you, you know? They just go with your ass. It's nice. Channel, thanks. Holy smokes. Dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. This is easy 20. Oh, man. Oh, I'm starting to get that like new season energy kind of coming up, and like building that Warlock out and carving up the ground, and huge sentries coming out and stuff that Boiler Up said he couldn't talk about, and who knows what's up. Any giveaways coming up then between now and release? Are you doing, oh, what's that? You or other streamers. So I've given away 11 copies of the game. I don't have anything else to give you. I didn't sit on it. I didn't try to like milk it for views. If I had it, it's gone, and that was it. So I got nothing, man. If anybody else is doing it, you'd have to scope around Twitch, and good luck. Absolutely leave the channel, check out other ones, give yourself the best chance to win. Does evade count as a mobility skill? Evade as a mobility skill. I don't think so. I think if it's a skill, evade isn't that. It has to be like, it'll say what it is, and it'll convert it to a mobility skill. You missed Dance of Knives. Oh, Dance of Knives is good. I assume they have Twitch drops going on already now. 700, hold on. Stay connect. Oh, I got owned. Dang. I would imagine, I don't know. I imagine I'll let you know when I find out. That I can, oh shit. I forgot. Huge. Good stuff. Very good. This is gonna feel okay. See, I don't have a problem with the pits right now. And do you guys feel that way? I have no problem running the pits when I have something to do with it. And right now that thing to do with it is level up my glyphs. There's a reason to be here. This whole thing, this whole adventure becomes really, really stale when I have nothing to level. Or like, it doesn't really ever level. So we'll see how that goes. And if the war plans make that better, sexy. Hoping so. Do I think it will? I have no idea. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you by some amount, up to 15. Yep, say less. Got it. I think we're going... Yeah, getting there. Have data miners found out skill trees? No. Nope. It's all under lock and key. The only time, and I'll be very frank, I think the only time you're going to see that data mine stuff is when it goes out on Steam. When the Steam client hits, everybody just data mines right there. That's my guess. Yeah. Fallen Magus, that Dance of Knives grenade variant for the rogue looks pretty great. Lappa's Scripture, no. The Judicator. Rob's already cooking them? What do you mean Rob's already cooking them? Does he have build guides? Does he have skill trees? What's up, Ramble? Rob's just looking at press footage, frame by frame. That's not the same thing. Okay. The bearded mullet, party in the front. What's going on, dude? There's an update on PlayStation ready to install. Why haven't they data mined that? So it's nebulous, right? I don't even know what's in that data pack. I don't data mine anything myself. I can't really contribute to that. All I can tell you, man, is at the moment, I know that we don't have the data. And sitting in this chair talking to you with this microphone, the second that I get that data, I got something to look at. And right now, I don't, other than conjecture. People like Screamheart, just talking right now, and talking to you right now, he's doing screen grabs as well, right? So that's the best I got, is that. Yeah, they have all the, what's that? All the pieces like we do. He's piecing them from what he has. Yeah, there's not a clickable, interactable thing, but with AI, it's kind of easy. Like you could say, make me a website, put these graphics in this place, and go let me click, and then give me the value. It can do all that, and we can get that done in 5 minutes. So once we have the data from the data mine, it won't be very difficult to create a custom local on my computer like interface that I could just do all that with, and then, you know, maybe I have an hour or two to work, and then I'll get in there for you guys and show you what's up. I don't need AI to make me a build, but I would ask AI to check some data like damage, defense, magic skill damage, crit multi, like give me variants of that. This is what I've done. What do we got? I would look at that just to try and see. But I'm a human being. I want to try that myself and enjoy it too. That really exists. Yep. D4 builds are adding what they have to their site. They tend to be the fastest for a clickable tree. Okay, we'll see what happens. Campaign's the fastest way to level. I believe everybody's saying that. Yep. You think it's all encrypted? It could be. Could be the case. D4 builds, man, they've been going pretty consistently for a long time. So big W to those guys, right? Big W. Let's go. 3. Got it. Yeah, if you don't want to do it yourself, you got the privilege of not looking at websites. You know, that's kind of the cool thing. You said we can go through walls, right? That's sick. Flying Angel. Dude, you kind of get that Tyrael feeling, you know? Oh, fuck yeah. Everybody's saying that East Coast Feral, yeah. Everybody's saying Oridan's really good. Like, I'm not doing it right now. You want to see it? Can we toss it on, take it for a little ride? You want to see what Oridan tastes like? Just a couple clicks, I think, and I can change it up. Hey, right now I'm doing a Pit 20, okay? Which is like nothing, but I'm just getting back in the game. How about I toss on an Aura swap, and me and you get to find out how it feels. I don't think it'll change substantially. Who is that? Is it Coca Apostle? What's up, dude? Am I saying that name right? Evade will go through walls too? Mine doesn't. What the fuck did I run into? Yeah? Watch a bit on YouTube, haven't commented much. Oh, do you? Okay, well, excuse me, man, and thank you for joining the Twitch side. Yeah, welcome on in. Thanks, Rizarjay. Rizarjay's been one of those guys who's been covering a lot of this content too. Really good content creator that's been covering D4, right? Fighting the good fight. Believing in what he sees and trying to share it with the world, man. Had a chance to meet him as well. It's been pleasant. He's been good. Misha went out there too, right? Play tested some shit. Having a good time. You want to see the Ordin? Sounds like Righteous Fire? Yeah, I know. No shit. If, by the way, can we like get serious for a second? If there's Righteous Fire in Diablo 4, I'm in trouble. yeah, I'm in trouble. I want to see that too. I gotta get the gloves. The Dawnbreaker gloves is what I hear they are. Okay, I'm kind of getting a feel for this. It's good. Fucking Blessed Hammer just chopping them up. It's stupidly heavy. Didn't have the unique till Paragon 150. Still managed Torment 2 easily. Is it that good? I'm gonna try it. It's Holy Aura, right? Holy Fire Aura, something like that? Holy Light Aura? Oh man. I'm a paladin guy at heart, so this is just speaking to my soul. Come get some, boys. Push. Keep that blue orb full. Keep it full. Hell yeah. Very good. You're only 18 in aura. It's fucking good, right? It's kind of nuts. Okay, here we go. Speaking of nuts. Oh, you're not Chunks Ahoy. Watch out. But I am magically delicious. Get fucking sat. Okay, here we go. Honor. What's that? What's honor? Oh, honed. For every 5 int purchased within range, you deal increased crit strike damage, and then we multi off that. I wonder if that's good. Increase crit strike damage by 8% multi. Oh, I think this is huge, actually. I think honed might be something that we actually use. Because I'm all about crit stacking, right? Critically striking in our skill tree, that's all decisions. Is that better than spirit? Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you. I think honed's probably better. Honor barely knew her, right? Hey, Sneaky, what's up? I'm gonna try it. You can't really go wrong with this. You're just leveling stuff up. Okay. Used hone. Yeah, I see it. I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. Okay, so I want to go with not bacon. I mean, bacon's good. Increased damage while fortified. Yeah, we'll do this. Let's check this board out. Yep. Oh, really? Oh, well, thanks a lot. Hey, I appreciate you saying that. It's very nice. Cock Apostle. Wait a sec. No fucking way. There's no way. What is your other account? There's no shot you're called a Cock Apostle. There's no fucking way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What's the best place to theorycraft builds for the new Warlock? So that's a great question. I have something for you, okay? We just met each other, so hold on. This is crazy. I'm not gonna do it for you. I have a document produced by a gentleman named Screamheart, okay?
Welcome.
Yeah, someone's making some crazy shit, okay? Trying out PD2, not sold so far. What's holding you back? Screamheart. Stand by a lot of conversations lately. Take this document. I want you to check this out for yourself, okay? Take that, and if you can, just click on the Warlock tab, okay? Yeah, Screamheart, all your effort, right? I'm just sharing it around the world. Yeah. Oh, Guardian Down got you. Well, thank you so much. Do I moss per? Yes, Tamish, yes. So if you can, take that link, click on Warlock, and start looking at everything that you have available there, okay? There's other content creators, too, that were invited to Irvine on the Blizzard campus to go actually play the Warlock. I'll tell you, YouTube is a good source there as well, okay? That's exactly what I would do if I had to. I want to learn. I'll be doing that myself. Whose account is that? Who is Cock Apostle? You know what? Sure. Having splash damage off the rip feels bad? Do you mean like just cleaving everything down? You don't like that? Where's our... Okay, so this looks right. So we attach 2 points. So we go what? Strength. 2 points. See, it doesn't matter. It's a do nothing. It's a nothing burger. So I get my 2 points here regardless, and I go over. Okay, got it. Okay. Awesome. What's that? Sorry, Bernardo, what'd you say? Yeah, his name's Cock Apostle. That's his name. It's crazy, right? Archon. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Who's trying to join my team? I'm gone. What is this? Even at level 1, you're hitting one thing and 3 other things die? Yeah, What stream bot do you prefer? Nothing. I just do it manually. Whenever I go live, I post it on my Discord. Yeah. Thank you so much for that, by the way. Sundred Knight is the weapon for casting Consecration on... Oh, really? Okay. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate that, but I'm running solo at the moment. You can try to do some crazy shit, and you look beautiful, but I'm good. Now, where do you click on Warlock? Bottom of the link. There should be one down there. There should be a bottom link. Thank you. No drive-bys, please. Try to dodge those. Okay, hold on. Let me try this. This could be wrong. In that link, there should be a Warlock or something. Screamheart's the guy right there. You talk to this man, it's his document. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to just walk you through it. I'm sure he would. I think. Okay, so Holy Light Aura. Kind of blending two things here, but I want to try this. So, wait a sec. There's a better way of doing this. So if I go to respec mode, right, I can just take these points out, right? And I can go over here, Holy Light Aura, tons of that. It now does a bunch of shit. And then Holy Light now actively stuns enemies and then does a bunch of damage. Or Holy Light's active chain 2 more times and fortify me, which gives me my damage. Or Holy Light's active instead judges enemies and its cooldown. Let's try this. Let's just go straight down and see what's up. Confirm. I'm just going to do a run, see how it feels, okay? I don't have Dawnfire gloves, guys. I don't. I'm just trying a thing. I'm just trying a thing, okay? So, what did I lose? Weaken. I lost weaken and vulnerable stuff. I guess. Let's go see how it feels. Could be trash. Could be great. Let's go see. I'm curious. That's all manual. That's all manual stuff. Yep. Okay. Okay. So if I could just make that perma, we're laughing all the way to the bank. It's kind of jokes. Jeez. You guys said walking simulator. I don't think you're all that wrong. You build all your auras up. Well, if you're an aura bot, that makes sense. And then you just like navigate through auras, right? I don't have Dawnfire stuff, so I don't have fire damage around me and stuff. No, this isn't an aura. I tried, but I have the aura up. I'm just trying to get it to like off cooldown and stuff. Like right now it's up, okay? Right now it's doing all this shit. But there's unique gloves that say, I think anything under the effect of an aura, it's like ignited on fire, like something like that. Pally is not even fun, way too OP. Oh, so you and I don't agree. Yeah, Renee, respectfully, I speak for myself on this one. I'm having a good time on Paladin. But I'll tell you what, Renee, people were saying the same thing to me in Diablo 2. They're like, Paladin sucks because the Hammerden path sucks. No. I enjoy it. It's R squared. 2 years, man. Thank you so much for this. Thank you for the opportunity, man. Changing my life. Thank you. Let's do it. Let's get after it. You know? Bingo. Here we go. You can play whatever you like. I like it. I mean, I like it. I wouldn't want to put out there, don't play this, it's too OP. I like it. It's fun. Get into it. I earned this fucking power, okay? I didn't just have this. And that hammer, though. Oh my god, that hammer. The gloves make the aura progress. What's that? Prog actively? Oh, proc. Oh, really? Oh, that's what they do. So they make it proc every second. Okay, good to know. That's nice. Yep. No. Not all monsters die quickly. That's not true. Monsters' HP scale's huge. You're just watching me break the game. You're watching me break the game because I'm on a low level right now. I'm doing Torment 20. Some of the best builds in the game are doing Torment 130. Base tier, I should say. Pit tier 130. That's probably more accurate. I'm just like getting my character going. And then I'll challenge him against content later. That's kind of what's up. Kind of sick, though. You have 13 characters this season. Go ahead, Renee. That's fine. Go ahead. I'm not judging. Keep talking. 2 Pally, but even with no glyphs, I was doing bloodied bosses. I just learned about bloodied bosses. Rogue has got some of the best dot builds I've ever played, for being straight up. Those frickin' poison traps are crazy good. Well, way to try a new game, eh? Sneaky way to try a new game. Good for you. That's good shit. I should have clicked that first. Okay, let's go downtown, see what's up. Okay. Enjoy Blessed Hammer, you rat bastard. Good shit. What's law? What's that do? Did I get a law? What's law? For every 5 strength purchased within range, your judgment, and remember judging was a big thing. Judgment skills deal more damage, and judging an enemy causes them to take more damage. Yeah, it's all pretty crazy. It's all pretty crazy stuff. Everything's scaling so high. One thing that you're going to like when you get back to the game is all the affixes that you get from gear says crit strike damage multiplier or damage multiplier or like things like that. So you're not constantly looking like crit strike damage by. All that jazz is stuff you put on your gear. And so it's 8 plus 8 plus 20 plus 90 plus 100. And then you just know like that's how I push that build, right? Easy. Instead of to like counterbalance that vuln damage multi, crit damage multi, all damage, strength base damage plus. Like remember the damage buckets? I'm sure that's still here to some degree, but that's changing too. And that's nice for me to teach you guys that. I have Dawnfire gloves. I don't need them. Please take. I will say no, MAXXDG. Thank you, but I'll try and get it myself. I enjoy the find, right? I enjoy the grind. If I get back, depends if you buy it. Yeah, Avenger. And I'd recommend, like, other people might be doing what I've been doing, which is giving you guys copies for free so you can play, just to bring you on in on the excitement. Check around on stream, you know? Like, close this one, go get yourself a nice chance to win somewhere, you know? Knockdown Clown, I don't know what that's about. Nice to see on the YouTube side. Yeah? Nice to see you there, man. What's going on? So 6 points, right? So 20% holy damage. I think I'll take this first, all the way downtown. What are you going to play first in the X-Pack? Oh, I'm going Warlock, yeah. Because I played Warlock in Diablo 2 and it was fucking sick. And so I had such a good time, I'm going to run it back twice. I'm going to do it again. And have you seen some of the Warlock stuff? It looks great. I joke when I'm interviewing these guys. I'm like, hey, doesn't matter what we do. We have the Warlock. You know, new kid. But it's actually good. It's fun. It looks great. I'm going to try that. And there's so much I don't know about it. Like, there's so much endgame stuff I can't wait to check out. No, it's okay, man. You're good. You're good. Brodado, thank you very much. What are you guys going to play first? I think you're playing Warlock. You might run Demon Form Warlock? Yeah. So I've played a lot of, like, Devil May Cry. That looks like it's looking good. Movement speed on boots. Hello? That's happening. What do I have to replace? Audacity? I don't think it even matters. Valiance. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What is this? Yeah, Hail Salve. Yeah, what's this? Thorns. Nah. Lot of frickin' life, though. I'm gonna go again. That didn't feel nice, because it wasn't the right build, but possible, you know? Possible. Okay. I think this is it, right? Fanaticism aura active instead makes nearby enemies vulnerable. Yes. And damaging vulnerable enemies will also trigger Fanaticism's passive. Fanaticism's passive. Okay, so confirm. Fanaticism's passive. Am I stupid? What is Fanaticism? Oh, I'm so stupid. What's the passive? Here we go. The passive on Fanaticism. Also grants you and your allies 10% maximum resource. It's active and makes them vulnerable. Got it. And active is weakens all nearby enemies. So what's weaken? Right. Enemies deal reduced damage. 20% for normal, 15 for elites, and 10 for bosses. Got it. Okay. Please check out my last message on the runes I got from Quimby15. My friend was happy he was able to craft his Uber. He can only play on the weekends because of work. Oh, okay. The last message you said was community. That's all I see. Metamorphosis lock looks big fun. I can't wait to see that too. Hey, Quimby, if you're in the chat, I want to say thanks. Yeah, Necro for sure. Roger Barbarian. Oh, wow. Shred Druid has always had your heart, but probably going to go Oridon. Yeah. How come? How come? What if... Dude, listen, man. What if Shred is so much better now that it doesn't matter that you're not playing the Oridon? What if you focus on Shred, right, and you make it better than it ever was? You won't know that until you start making it. So why don't you just invest in where your heart is and give it a go? Do what I'm not doing. Don't sell out. Don't do that. Just fucking live. Live the best build for you, yeah? Go for it. Shred's actually fun. It's fun, yeah. You try Warlock, but Cleave Barbarian. Yeah. How about Shred with Poison Creeper Aura? Yes! Exactly right. Regulator, what's up, man? You said you're really excited for the expansion. First character, of course, Warlock. Hopefully the servers work. Yeah, hey. All cheers to that. Cheers to good luck on the servers, okay? Yeah, I know. So Quimby15 gave you the Bach runes? Is that what it was? Oh! Wait, I'm stupid. Did something change, Tango? Did something change in this game where you have to use runes to craft uniques or something? Is that what's going on here? Because I remember before, to craft uniques, you would use a resplendent spark. It would be an item like this. You're very interested in the Frost Hydra? I love Conjuration. I love that shit. Yeah? Check out the Jeweler. Okay. Big fan of that stuff. Big fan. So, it's on the table. What am I looking for? Oh, that's right! Guys, can we be straight for a second? Who else forgot about this? God, silly. It's the nuance that you miss. Do you guys forget about jeweler crafting mythics? Because I do. Because I left the game for a year. And that... Forgot you never knew? True. No, true. All of that has been replaced with, like, here we go. I forgot that you can't go to the jeweler and create the mythic with the requirement of the resplendent spark in the runes, because I remembered that you could take a greater jeweler's orb on a perfect GCP'd skill in PoE 2, and you could hit with the Val orb and try to get a PJO socket. Like, all that kind of dissipated, and that memory strand kind of went away a little bit for me. That's great. So they still have the Melted Heart of Tom Selleck, which is nuts. Air of Perdition's nuts. Doomy's. So nothing else is here. There's no new ones, right? All the same unique still exist. So they didn't add anything since we were gone. Yeah. Go ahead. What's that? The Ducks That Mourn. He says, I haven't played any of the Vessel X pack, so I'm going to log in Monday and have no idea how any itemization and other systems work. Are you okay with that, though? Because you could do that right now and, like, take some of that burden off yourself. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna have to like break down some of these though. Okay, so what did I just replace? Boots, right? With Valiance. Yep. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, this helmet looks sick. Faith, Resource, Life, Strength. We have an upgrade. Hail Salve. Okay, we're gonna do this. I gotta stop doing that. That's old school D2. So Hail's Salve. Yes? Okay. I gotta break these down. Yo, what's up, dude? Seema. Oh, what's up, dude? Yo. She says, nice to see so many people coming back to the game. I agree. It's great. It's good. I'm ready to be back and play with you guys. It's fun shit. I'm excited. I'm stoked for it now. So Hail, right? Hail Salve. Perfect. Got it. In the options, there should be some tabs to show and compare. Yep. I know you can temper and masterwork. I know that part. Thank you. That part I recall, because I remember having conversations about that. Sir Cat, nice to meet you. Your question, does anybody think that Sentry from Rogue will be a playable thing for more of a meme build? Sentry. 1 second. I got to check out, to answer your question, because it's been a while, I need to go check out, where is Raygun? Olympic breakdancer Raygun. Let's go see. Yep. Yep. Okay. Century. Cold, that's all of our imbuement stuff. You got Dark Shroud, Concealment, Smoke Grenade, Traps, Century, Dash, Caltrops, Trash, Shadow Step, Century. You said memes. Fuck, what are you talking about? What are you speaking to? Rain of Arrows, Death Trap. What's Century? It's a new node? Oh, I'm dumb. Not live yet? What does it do? So Noob Dog, I know Sinister told you this, but as a returning player to the game after about season 7 or 8, I'm learning quite a bit. The guy that does the rogue stuff, his name is Dioxide. I'm a big fan. He knows his shit. We're going to see if he knows his shit when it comes to speaking about the rogue. And your question about, let me see here. Oh, hold on, where's the memes? Hold on. Noob Dog, sorry, separate question. My bad. That was Sir Cat. Need to play? Last time I played a lot of Diablo was 20 years ago. You need to get back in Sanctuary. We need you. Yeah? So, Sir Cat, it was you. He'll know that answer, I believe. He'll know that. What kind of pants does a ghost hunter wear? Just a pair of normal jeans? Come on. Sure. Yeah? If you don't know who Dioxide is, that's okay. You can meet him tomorrow. I'll have him introduce himself, tell you why he's like an authority on the content and like on the class. And what you're going to find out is like, this is actually true, guys. Like, you know how like any job you do in life, you kind of get some expertise at it. Well, these guys, they just, all they do is they make guides. They look at the data, they look at the skills, they try to min-max it, they try to understand it, digest it. I've done it, they do it at a greater length than me. It's like, it's great. So yeah, ray gun, we're all set. Cool. Good stuff. Yep. Doing something like Helldivers 2 with community goals would be sick, since the game only online would be nice. We do that all the time. This is a community stream. I'm doing this for myself, not playing with you, so I can learn to teach others as fast as I can. But when we're going, Bradado, this is community stuff. You're going to see runs available, Nightmare Dungeon team-ups, boss runs, pit carries, pit runs. That's what we do. That's a reason why we had 20 clans in this channel alone, because that's what this community is. That's who's in the room with you right now. It's people that feel the same way. All right? Yeah, where's Raygun? Probably busting a move, shaking it up. Who knows? Who knows? Insane. Yep. Dabs, what's up, dude? Yo. I'm just kind of getting into it a little bit here. Who's that? The Solo Possum. Hey, what's up? PvP Dabs Eternal Guild still kicking. You guys didn't stop. You guys didn't stop. There's one that was consistent. It was you guys. Yeah, the new Dance of Knives grenade. Yeah, it does. Hasker is looking to play that. Let's open this again. You're looking at the store for the wife and I are... What's that? Are the higher versions worth it? If you like cosmetics, like... If you want to score brownie points with the chicks, just go ahead and get her the better version than you have. Put her first. It'll be fine. I think it, like, if you're into cosmetics, then do it. If not, maybe it's not a big deal for you. That's like personal choice, you know? You're new to Diablo 4, haven't played a season yet. Now good time to restart because it's all changing. So, it's all changing, but there's gonna be things that... Nice to meet you, by the way, right, Possum? There's gonna be things that are changing that we want, and there's things that aren't gonna be changing that are necessary. The monster models, the way I just got frozen, the way they attack you, the way that snakes do what snakes do. I don't think that's really gonna augment too much, so playing now would not hurt you. It'd be like... It's almost like getting some advanced answers on a test. That's kind of what you're gonna get. The test questions are changing, but the content is pretty similar. Like, the material is the same. Does that make sense? Is that analogy clean? My answer to you is fucking get in there right now. Like, get in there, make a class, see what it's like, try some campaign, learn the story, and then you'll understand what's up. That's what I would say. And I'm doing that right now. You just sent a request to the clan, People Before Pixels. Thank you, sir. I have to boot a bunch of individuals, and I'll grab some more in. I'm gonna do a cleanse. Okay, I'm gonna do a 30-day cleanse. If you haven't been on in 60 days, that's the 30-day evaluation. Might do the campaign again? Go ahead. What's stopping you? Unless there's another game you really want to play and blast, go ahead. Let rip and enjoy. This is why it was important not to shit talk everything, because when things change, like, you never know. It could be great. You have to be open-minded. Like, get in there and see if it's any fun. See if it's any good. I was going through some videos. I was just going through some videos this morning. I was like, man, I forgot how I used to talk about Diablo 4, you know? And then, like, watching interviews and stuff and collaborative content. And then I was, like, hearing myself. What I was asking for, I'm getting now. So I think I'll really be enjoying myself. I think so. Pretty good. Oh, let's go. This is awesome. This is awesome. Hammers are shitting on this game. What's Resplendence do? Fuck yeah. What does that do? Resplendence. I get 30 bonus magic nodes. That's fine. It's usually pretty good. Getting the magic nodes up. After casting an aura skill, the active cooldown of every non-aura skill is reduced. What's going on, Weasable? Yep. That's good too. Jeez. Pretty good. Gotta say. Is Helltide farm again for new season? You can, if you want to, yeah. I think the going conversation is something like, do the campaign, do Strongholds, do Helltide, or do campaign, do Helltide. Gonna go home tonight after work and play some Nightmare Dungeons and pit runs on your level 30. Oh, really, Goldfish? Big action, yeah? 130. That's great. That's awesome, man. Hopefully it's fun. I'll try that. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna do so much damage. You don't like Helltide? I'm not the biggest enjoyer of Helltide either, but it's cool. So how about this? Don't do it. How about you just run the Infernal Hordes instead? How about that? You're welcome. I'm your mind thinking outside the box. Instead of taking that frown, turn it upside down and just do other shit. You're welcome. It's Saturday, okay? Have a nice time. You're good. It's video games. What's up, Gravity? I know it's hard to predict. But what do I think the loop will be like once we're done the campaign in a max level? What's the focus? Always have war plans up. I can get in there. I can talk about that. Shit. Hey, any of the mod team members, do we have a link to the dev stream blog post? That would be kind of nice. I want to go over that really quick for you guys. Please. Super please. What is this? Ascension. Life on hit. Wait, whoa. That has to become Ascension real quick. You think so? Could I get a link and we'll pin it to like exclamation mark patch or something? Okay, Ascension. Stop. All items. Ascension, go. Huge. Okay. I want to talk about the endgame loop, but I want to show you visuals. Hey, what's going on? Trip God. Yo, 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 yo. Do you guys realize how sick you guys are? Thanks for being here, man. I'm having a great time with you too. Yeah, Ascension good. Ascension very good. Solid what? Really good. I'm going to talk about the endgame loop that was concerning me before I had interviews with these guys. And I'll tell you like my thought before and now my thought after. That way you can fully appreciate why I feel this way instead of just talking some shit. What time you live tomorrow? Yeah, so I have an interview with Dioxide at 6. So tomorrow's just a quick little short bonus day. I probably go at like 5 till maybe 10. And then I get I think what's important is I get like, you know, it's one day before the expansion drops. So I'll be live for a little bit and then I'll just kind of rest my voice and then we go because I don't shut up, you know? You got time? You got... Oh, I got you to... How did I get you to buy the DLC, Steve? How'd that happen? Let me see. Thank you, Sakiri. Very good. This is it? Okay. This looks right? Okay. Exclamation mark, edit command. Here we go. Patch. Very good. Very good. That is totally fucking wrong. Look what I just did. Okay, hold on. All right, I got you guys. Check this out. Better. Okay, cool. Come here. Here you go. Pausing this song because I got to think straight. Here we go. You just asked your wife if she was interested to revisit the game or if I could buy it alone. She said she's in. Let's fucking go. Have a good time. Enjoy. Hey, you know what'd be cool for you guys as a couple? Someone does Paladin, someone does Warlock. The dark and the light coming together. That way you guys could like have a good time, you know? That sounds fun. Maybe you guys do whatever you want to do. You know, it's your relationship. Again, I'm not trying to get in there. I'm not trying to shoot an angle. Matter of fact, I'm good. Thank you so much, you know? I got to distance myself because it's getting a little bit too intimate already. I don't mean to be in that. Okay, now on the third wheel. Here we go. It's all escalating. Check this out. Before we talk about the end game of what Lord of Hatred is that I'm aware of, let's go this way. So we're talking about war plans, right? All right. War plans. Okay. In Diablo 4, I'm in Vessel of Hatred right now and I'm playing. I'm in the end game now because I'm in Torment 1. Thank you, Windows. I owe you a drink, eh? How many coffee left? I got a little bit of coffee left. Hold on. I got to get through this so that you know. $50 is plenty. That's like a boatload. It's like $4 US. All right. I think you would all agree the end game of Diablo 4 right now is the following, right? Open up the tab. Here we go. I can do Hell Tides if I want. I can do Nightmare Dungeons. Not really a reason to, in my opinion. I could do Undercity. There's some value there. I'm farming bosses to get mythic uniques and like potential uniques that I need for my build. That's what I'm doing. Outside of that optional content, I'm kind of required to go into the pit, which is where I'm in right now in Skosglen. I'm clicking a stick, and all I'm doing is I'm increasing my Paragon board, which is essentially just adapting my character's power to become more and more and more so I can take on more and more content. So while my power is growing, my defense is growing as well because the itemization of my character is going up. Do we all agree? That's what's happening right now. That's the end game loop of Diablo 4 is go run the pit or go run the tower, make your character as strong as it can be, and then try to beat your best time. That's the end game loop. So far, that's what I thought. Now I'm going into Lord of Hatred, okay? What's going on? What's the difference? And this is it. This is all of the big hoorah. So to bring people like me back and keep me excited, right? This is, I guess, what we're supposed to be doing. So I get these things called war plans, which is activity skill points to improve this side. So just like Path of Exile, where you might do Breach or you might do anything, literally any other external content, you're going to build out a skill tree to change the rewards that happen, to change the events that occur within that content, and make it more interesting for you for the thing that you want most. So as I'm speaking to you right now, I think my thing will be like, and I hope this changes, I think my thing will be like Nightmare Dungeons. It's an Atlas tree, exactly right realism, like an Atlas tree kind of thing. So in this example, I had to choose between one, two, or three things. I'm going to do the Infernal Hordes, a Nightmare Dungeon, or a pit. If I did the pit, I get bonus XP for doing that. If I went down and I grabbed like the Helltide and I do a Helltide event, I get XP for doing that. I could have taken, what did we say this was? Fuck, my mind. Undercity? I could have done the Undercity and grabbed some more crafting components. And then I could have went down to Nightmare Dungeons, grabbed XP or jewelry. And this is all the choice you're making. Heraldric Cube, resource, whatever you want. You choose how you kind of navigate through that, what the activities are going to be to give you EXP rewards in your Nightmare Dungeon content that you said you wanted to do. Okay? And then you start to break that out. So your end layer boss is this icon. That's that icon right there. So what your job is to do is to run these war plans that you want to do based off the options you have, and then use that XP to empower the content that you want when you run it. That's the end game loop. What I'm hoping to hear, and so far, every content creator that I talk to, every build guide writer has said no to this, is that I want to earn glyph XP outside of the pit because I've been playing since Server Slam and all I do is live in the pit. I'm tired of that. I want to get out. I don't know that War Plan solves that, but maybe the pit, and this is it, this is the saving grace, right? The pit has a skill tree. So what I find bland in the pit is changing. I don't got to clear the pit, take a portal, go to the boss's circle, and go. Now I run the pit, clear the pit, boss dumps his face right on me, and we start fighting right then and there. It's a tussle in the street. But with a skill tree, or an Atlas passive skill tree, now when I'm running that pit, other things might happen. I might kill a butcher, and I immediately win if I kill him. I might have the boss be accompanied by another boss that drops loot that I want. I might have extra XP, extra heraldric stuff. So like instead of just getting glyph completion, I'm now getting additional rewards. So we'll see. Right, Marcos Ribe. I think what they're telling me was that, fuck that, we don't care what you want. You're going to do the pit because the pit exists for that reason. That's why it's in the world. Okay, fine. But then just make it more interesting. And we'll see if they have done that or not. Okay? That's the question. So the end game loop is still similar, but adjusted for like less bullshit is kind of the idea, okay? It's glyph XP perks, so it's per completion. So Alatin, the way it works in the pit is like this. I choose my my pit tier difficulty, and depending on what I complete, that allows me to empower glyphs 100% successfully, right? Or I fail if it's within a range of completion. So if I'm trying to level my glyph up to like 110, I have to be doing like 115 or 120 or something. You guys probably know that range more than me. Does that make sense? Do I say make sense? That's the difference, is that you have these choices and empowerments behind it all. Yeah, what's that, Tinit? You're going to be going Sork, yeah? By the time Akuna's done with the lock, I'll have finished leveling. Well, that's fantastic. I can't wait to see what Tinit does. See how you complete the content yourself, man. I know you can do it. Hopefully it's fun. Yeah? That makes sense? Nothing makes sense in this world, then you got to listen up, JT Shape, because I'm telling you. So at the end, it's still going to be the same end game. It's the same, Dane, this is it. It's the same kind of shit. But one of the things that you and I might have been bored about is like, all I do is I run the pit to get glyphs. That's not fun, right? But what if you and I are doing the pits now? While we're getting glyph XP, we're still also getting materials for our heraldric cube, because we know that exists here, right? So we can always like, the thing is, we can always improve our character and make it fun. The fucking problem is, there was no corruption system in Diablo 4. It didn't exist. When I left, it wasn't there. They've then since added the sanctification system, and I want to show you that really quick, because that's a big deal for me. If it's not fun with itemization, then I just don't care. I just don't care. So this exists, okay? Let me get this off the screen for a second. You guys have been awesome. So do you see this? Volatile primordial dust tuning prisms, okay? You and me are running the pit now, right? And then we go, you know what? while I'm doing that, I'm actually just going to start to like gamble on my gear and roll some cool shit. So you can see I've got this Herodric cube icon, and now I'm going to try to like corrupt this piece of gear to get it even better. And if I screw it up, I don't know if I can fix it. I assume that I can. I get to keep re-rolling it. So like, it's not just about doing glyph leveling, but it's about getting other ways to improve the gear too. I didn't know anything about that, okay, at all. And so that's in the game now. That's happening now. That's there. And so that makes it a little bit more fulfilling and a lot less bland because it changes the run, changes the encounter, and I get extra rewards that I actually want. Like, I don't mind it. Like, I don't like it when I'm running content and I run out of resource. I'm like, this is boring now. Like, now it feels like work. If it never feels like work and I get to have fun, then it's good. Eventually, we get to that work feeling no matter what we do, because that's just burnout in games. But I think that helps. I think that helps a lot. That makes sense? Hopefully. Got you. You like the setup with the background being used? Today was the Druid interviews. Yes. Yes. So here's who I talked to. Fear No Darkness. I talked to Screamheart and I talked to iBoilerUp with respect to the Druid. Those conversations happened today. They go live on YouTube. I have talked to Rob2628 about the Spiritborn and the Paladin. I talked to Makuna about the Sorceress. I talked to Cliptus about the Barbarian. I talked to Macrobioboy about the Necromancer. I talked to, and I kind of weaved in some Necromancer, Warlock stuff through some of these conversations as some of these individuals went to Blizzard's campus and got their hands on it. That's what I want to talk to. And then tomorrow, the Rogue Enjoyer comes in. That's Dioxide. So he's the man. That's who I talked to. Those are the guys. Those are the guys that I've spoken with so far. Yep. Awesome interview then. Please send the link. I have to make the video. So Supreme 7, these hands have to stop streaming and then focus on After Effects, put all this stuff together, make you guys the awesome video that I hope you enjoy. And then I make another one and that's my day. Yep. Cool. Good to hear. Yeah. And all that stuff will be put into, right. All that stuff will be put into a playlist. You guys can just watch it, listen to it, do whatever you want to do, or don't. It's up to you. This game is so easy that's the big problem. This game is so easy. That's the big problem. Okay. I can't wait to hear how you're doing in Torment 12 on Monday. You know, I really hope it's challenging. We'll see if it is. We'll see. I got you. If you want to, you can fire up the YouTube stream and press back and just go back and watch it right now. Yep. It's okay. But thanks to the review. No problem. You're welcome. I don't need to learn it by myself, right? Torment 12. T12, baby. Yep. You just hope those tired... Yeah. Don't they show that here? Okay. Ta-da! Torment 12. Look at that. Incredible. Yep. Everyone is hoping that it'll be challenging. I don't think it's going to be... I went in this thinking that Torment 12 was just bullshit. We're going to fly through it in a day anyway. I'll be straight with you. I have no reason to lie. And everybody I'm talking to, we're all feeling the same thing. We're like, fuck, dude, it's going to be a joke. I think it's a joke. And let me tell you what's a joke. If Torment 12 is pit tier 100, okay? Well, people run pit 100 in 2 minutes. So the people looking for aspirational content don't get that. I'm one of them, okay? I'm one of those people that doesn't get that because I'm going to make a character that's just a Chad, I hope, and then we can all have the same build and fly through the game and have a good time. But the thing is, Torment 12, if it's as easy as we all think, I don't get that challenge, I get sad. Up until I had a conversation with one of the other guys, they told me there was a way to increase that even more so. So when I go in the game right now and I look at like, where the hell do I see this? Where do I see, okay, leaderboards, right? I can see that Paladin is doing 133. I can see Spiritborn is doing 119, Druid's at 122, 118, 112, 118, and 117. What I'm talking about is the pit clear on each class. And if I go, there's hundreds of pages of this, right? So if it's true that there's an item in the game that we can use to embolden or empower the Torment tier 12 even more so that the rewards that we get are even more like greater aspect gear dropping, more gold, more, not that gold even serves much of a function, but more like gem fragments so we can make like really good ones. If that tier difficulty offers me all of that, and then I can make it better plus, then that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to test my build to see if it can do it. And if in the testing of that build, the efficiency, the time it takes me to clear it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Yatarlin. If that time is like 10x longer, then I'll just go back because it's easier. But I will defer to the more efficient route, but I'd like to challenge myself in that most difficult world. Does that make sense? What did you say? In a video, this is Drifter316. He said in a video, there's a guy that hovered over Torment 12, and it said you have to do a pit 120 to open Torment 12, which has level 100 monsters. No shit. I love that. Because that just feels like, that feels like one of these. It feels like one of these. I forgot the word right now because I'm dumb, but one of these. What are these called? Capstone. Feels like a capstone dungeon. It's a challenge. I love being challenged in Diablo. I got it in Diablo 2. All these guys are fire immune in Act 1. No problem. I'll just make it I'll make a build change. Get through it. Easy. I love that. You might not want that, but I like that. That's great. And if I can do that, you can do that in time. Yep. So sick. And all the numbers could be tuned. So what you think a pit 100 is could be like crazy. Yeah. Oh, rip. In time though, right? Like rip. I don't mind one-shotting stuff when I built my character up. Like you've ever watched like a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie like Bloodsport, right? He wasn't just ready to kill the tournament. He got there. He did the splits. He had his body glistening inside of like, I don't know, 2 weeks, right? He wasn't always that way, but Jean-Claude got there and he won that tournament. Insane. Beautiful man. You said streamers in 8 hours? Some streamers. Not all streamers do it in 8 hours. Streamers. We're just people, man. Video game enjoyers, right? Yeah. We'll see. You hope they went crazy at T12? Even if it's unbalanced? Yeah, give us. You know what's going to be funny? I swear to God, there's going to be a comparison video and someone out there has to make it. If someone doesn't do a video, people saying like showing me saying, hey, I want Torment 12 to be very difficult and just completely irritating to beat, and I can never do it. That video, right? Then you see it 2 weeks later, and we're like, man, Torment 12 is too difficult. They really got to ramp it down because it's not even achievable. It just, we were trying to get it all. Like, someone has to make that video. I swear to God, someone better do that because it's true. It happens, I will sit here right here and I'll say, I want a difficult Torment 12 that I can't do. Go ahead. Give me a shot, right? Yeah, I want that. Give that to me, please, and thank you, yeah? Go for it. Fun fact, Bloodsport facts, here we go. The Spitballs punch was a mimic by Johnny Cage. Oh, really? Hell yeah. They will add T13 is impossible? We will see, right? Have they touched PvP at all in the last 3 seasons? I haven't been here in 3 seasons. I can't speak to that, but we'll see if we can't serve and protect. What was the maximum torment on release? 4. It should be hard. There's space for power creep over the... Yeah, I agree. Give me a cow level? Hell yeah, I hope we get a cow level. I love the cow level. There's something special with... It's hard to say, but there's something special with that cow level. Like, you just get in there, it's just sexy, I don't know. I don't know who's clearing up the cow farm. I don't know who's stepping in mud pies. I have no idea. But the second you let me get back in here, I'm looking for the king and I want that crown. And if you want to give me a halberd, I will say moo, and I want to apologize for it. I want those clean cuts. I want the beef. I want the steak. I want it all. And I want that frickin' gear, and I miss this place. And I don't want to kill 666 frickin' cows to get here. I just want clean action. And if I got to go fishing to get it, then I'm going fishing. It's got to be that way. It just has to. Okay? Has to be. What was the question? I hate when they nerf content. Go ahead, yeah, because people complain. I agree. Make the game the best you want it to be, for sure. Haven't touched PvP since season 1. It's good shit. Yeah. The hands behind the back on the way out. Excellent form. Thank you very much. Bring the cow level or this expansion's a bust. That I can't agree with, but let's see what we get. Cosmo. Can't find him. We're losing them. Yeah. Spitting facts and teleporting out, of course. Wait, don't go is the cow in the sea. Yes. I threw it in the sea for you. I did that. That happened. Okay. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, right? I'm so sorry. Demon Monger, you tried. He says, hey, I think one of the things we're forgetting about the bosses themselves are at least a complete torment difficulty above what we're playing in. So if we do a plus 10, the boss is 10 above, that should be pretty damn challenging. Yeah, but like Demon Monger, right? As much as I want that to be true, what's been the historical evidence of bossing is that you just chair shot it. Like you just scale so multiplicatively high that that conversation goes away. It kind of erodes, right? I hope you're right. And if you are, then we'll see what's going on. Like there's mechanics we have to do now. Instead of just like, you know, being E-Honda and slapping a punching bag, like instead of just fucking getting in there like crazy. No. You got to like move or else you lose, right? Like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Sure. Would be great if the devs intentionally designed a level to be unbeatable just to see what the community come up with. Well, they did that already, didn't they? That's finished. That's right here. That's this. That's called the pits. Nobody got higher than 133. 150 is the highest. No one did it. On quads, they got 147. So nobody did it. Nobody did. Are there going to be capstone dungeons? Yeah, they're in the game now. What's going on, Wedgie? The capstone dungeons are these golden dungeons. Hellish Descent, all that jazz. One sec, I got to grab some stuff. I didn't realize I had stuff. Give me all that stuff. Cool. Go to sleep. You go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Everybody have a good night. Take care, man. Thanks for being a part of the conversation. Yep. They tested this in season 12 and only Crusader could beat the boss. Took 10 minutes. Yeah, that's a problem too. There's always a lack of balance there, right? Always a lack of balance. Let me see my way out here. So we're going up. So hold on. This is wrong. You take this and then you go up and over. Okay. On Sorceress, I could fly all the way through the content. I could do the content in 3 minutes. We're talking about like pit, let's say pit 150 is an example, okay? I'm at pit 150. I'm having a 149, having a great time. I clear all of your pit content, and now the boss shows up. It took me 3 minutes. I got 12 minutes to finish it. It takes me 11 minutes to kill the boss. That disparity was crazy. I don't think they fixed that. Maybe you guys can tell me that they did, but it was such a drastic adjustment. It's like my build is amazing, but then it sucks. Can't have it both ways, right? Like it's either great or it's not. So it's really good at clearing, but when the boss has quadzillions of HP, barbillions of HP, I can't get there. It's like, what? So we'll see what's up. Yeah, go ahead. Picard, Jean-Luc. Hello, Jean-Luc. What's up, dude? If I wanted to play, if I wanted to get into Diablo 4, would it be better to wait until the new season or what you recommend? Well, what I would tell you is if you get Lord of Hatred expansion, if that's something you want to do, and you do whatever you want to do, you play now to get a feel for what the game is that you're going to be playing on Monday. Monday's not that far away. And on Monday, you're going to go to a new area called Skovos, so you can see what's up and kind of like start to understand. Yeah? Bosbarian, dude, eh? Fucking. Get those kicks going too. It's going to be so good. Fucking. So good. Yeah? Are they going to put Warlock OP as fuck in the next season, nerf him to the ground? Well, this isn't Diablo 2, so watch your mouth. Just kidding, Dane Boy, right? Who knows, man? That question is this. Are you going to have fun playing it? Because you can. Would you like to? Yes or no? You say yes, we play. You say no, then don't. Who knows? See where it goes, right? It's all jokes. Yeah. I mean, guess this, right? You play the Warlock and it sucks. You're like, what the hell? This class is trash. It's like, why'd I pay for this class? Or, holy crap, this class is OP, overtuned. Eventually, all good, right? All good. Gonna watch me first? You're gonna watch me walk forward and crush shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, they did the same thing with Spiritborn? No, they didn't. They didn't do that with Spiritborn like that. That's not true. Spiritborn wasn't strong when it came out. Sorry, one sec. No, they didn't. Spiritborn was balanced. Spiritborn is a balanced class. What do you mean? It struggled. It was so tough. Do I need? No, I'm okay. I'm just playing and enjoying it. Spiritborn is balanced and fair. I can't say anymore. Shit happens, you know. Play it if you like. Leave balance to the birds. Just enjoy the game. Everybody knows it was balanced. I can't anymore. I got to move on. Yeah. If Warlock's OP, I'm happy I get to enjoy it when it's OP. And then it'll come down to like, you know, regulation size and we're okay. I had to do it. I couldn't sell it. I couldn't sell that bullshit. You can see the clown makeup being applied with each time that's said, get out of here, clown makeup. I mean, it was good. It was really good. But when we tested it at the HQ, it wasn't that crazy. Like nobody figured that out yet. And I think it's going to take a couple days for the Warlock guys to figure that out too, unless somebody knows something. But I don't know that the whole population knows what's up. Probably going to go Whirlwind Barb. Did you hear what Cliptus was saying, Steve-O? Yeah, Dane. Yeah, the whole skill tree's changed. Do you want me to talk about that for you guys? If there's anybody that's just joining the conversation of Diablo 4, I would love to tell you just a quick little 30-second maggot layer. By the way, I found the hole. A quick little, here's what happened. Whirlwind Barb. Yeah. You did not? Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I got to pause Aussie for that, so you know this better be worth it. The skill tree is all different now. All the passives that exist in the skill tree are basically gone. And some of the legendary or unique powers that you used to have on your gear to make builds work are now part of your skill tree. So you get to play the class the way that you want without needing to go find that build specific unique, which is really, really nice. I'll say that one more time. You get that build defining unique in your skill tree by default now, which is nice. You don't got to worry about not getting it because of RNG and, you know, your stepmom's coming over, so you don't get to play that one more run and then you don't get it ever, and then you're sad and all of a sudden you're pissed off and no one knows why. You can't really tell them you're addicted to video games, and then it comes out that you're trying to hit an item that's more important than hanging out with family, so you're fucked. To get rid of all that stuff, you just get that now. You just get to have it. And then you use uniques and you use magic items and like you can build it up from there. So it's skill tree based, play the way you want. Then it's going to be items that empower that decision and this new thing called a talisman system that empowers that even more with sets. Okay? You like that? You like that? You weren't ready for that, right? Calidrum, I know, I got there. Yeah, I just described your life. Well, there you go. Life got easier for you, right? Hold up, can you talk more about stepmothers? Sure I can. Your stepmom, don't. I can't. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that, okay? Own this guy. Don't make me talk about mommies, okay? What's this? Judicator's on. Whoa. Talk to me. What's this? What'd you just do? That's nuts. Blessed Hammer dealing 35% more. Jeez. 35% chance to deal double damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Crazy. Now you got to tell your mom I'm killing 666 cows, which is why I missed family dinner. She's not going to be too mad. I get a lot of phone calls. Like that's why my phone's sitting right here when I'm streaming to you guys. There's so many people that have me call their mom to like get you off scot-free. But the deal is, I know what half your moms are doing. That's why they're on speed dial. The thing is, they're killing cows anyway. They want to help you out. You know, they're playing on your account when you're sleeping. They want you to have nice fun times. You got it? Thank you for keeping her busy. No problem. Jeez, that's a problem. That's a real issue. Here we go. Oh, that's great. Now talking about moms, earlier talking about DMing my wife. I know. I don't, you know, it's all good. It's all good. I would never. Yeah. Shout out to moms out there who kill cows for kids. We appreciate you. Thanks for keeping Sanctuary safe. And thanks for keeping Atmos Bar and Grill full of food. You know, they did the same thing with chicken wings. We were talking about that. Those moms got after it. They enjoyed the challenge, right? They went and got those scavenger wings over at Atmos Bar and Grill in Luke Galena, Diablo 2. Absolutely. We were talking about bone in, no bone. We talked about flats or drumsticks, and everybody had a good time. So shout out to the moms out there, again, doing the heavy lifting so we could all have a good time in D4. Hell yeah. Reminds you of the 90-year-old granny who missed the wellness checks because she was grinding? Sounds like she had her priorities in check. That's right. Worldstone sauce is a kick. It kind of hits you back, right? That's how it works. Antics, that's how it goes. Sick as. Some places use birds from Trav for meat. Not any establishment I would use. They're disgusting. Food administration gets in there quick. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. That's better. Okay, cool. Atmos. Top quality gear, okay? Who's the second party member on the left? His name is Subo. Am I Canadian? Tonight I am. Give me some of that rapport. Yoink. Anything you want me to be as long as it's legal. Okay? Don't make it weird. Yes. Trying to clock the accent? I'm from Jersey. Yeah, I'm originally from Jersey. Do we know if Paragon's still a thing in expansion? Yeah, we do. It's still Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, it is. So sloppy nachos, it absolutely it absolutely is. Paragon sticks around. We don't know how much the boards are changing other than other than some of these values are going down by about 50%, but we know that glyphs go up to 150 now and the radius increases as they level up. True. I'm being serious. That's true. What I just said to you is true. Yep. That's right. I should do that. Full statue sets, Spaghetti Farmer. That'd be great. Yeah. I'm Canadian. Actually, I'm streaming to you guys from Ontario, Canada. Born in Alberta, and so I move around the provinces. Nice, right? Who is that? Hadricus, thank you so much. And Drakewin, thank you for the follow as well, guys. I guess I turned this shit off because I'm losing it as a content creator for you guys, but I got you. That's where I'm from. So think Toronto. That's me. I'm in that area. What preps needed doing in? What did you write? What preps need doing in D4 before new season? Great question, Bode. Okay, here you go. Check this out. Yep. Edmonton strong, dude, but Oilers are sucking. Hell yeah. I'm not a hockey guy, but I love the country. Okay. So what do you have to do before you? Here's the thing, man. I was telling people the wrong information. I was telling people to get the altars of Lilith. You don't have to do that anymore. Now that's just given to you. You don't got to get incense or elixirs. That's out of the game when the expansion comes in. So the only thing I can recommend to anybody is, obviously take English lessons so you don't fuck up your sentences like I'm doing now. The second thing would be like, probably just log in, make a character, and like just get familiar with what's in the world and stuff. Like Kiovashad, you can change the difficulties. Where the hell are the blacksmiths? Where's the jewelers? Like, learn the lay of the land, especially if you haven't got a chance to get to Nuantu. Check that out. Go Habs, go. Yeah. This guy likes the Leafs. And then that's about it. Like, get used to the interface, because I was getting all fucked up with like season rewards and stuff, right? Like, I really wasn't getting it. So that's what I would say. I guess I have to do the Enclave of Dankness too. That's the next one. You don't upgrade your potions anymore. It's automatic. I understand. Potions are automatic. It should have been the Alchemist, right? This is all gone now. It's all automatic. The hell is this? Yeah, it's all automatic. I don't usually stream daily. You wouldn't be seeing me usually, so was testing you. Good job. Oh shit, I passed the D-Rod test? Hey man, if you would have passed my test in the Bloodmore, I'd high five you some more. I can't do that. He's too nice of a guy. I can't do that. I can't. Thank you, man. I'm learning. I'm trying, right? I don't stream daily usually, but with the excitement of the expansion coming up, I put in as much time as I can to just be here, answer questions, meet you guys, and get after it as a community. So I usually stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern time until about midnight. But I'm telling you, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live on Monday, an hour before the expansion drops, to be here with you guys. And so you can expect at least a 12-hour stream. So I'm live from 6 to 6 in the morning, and then we'll see if I have resting bitch face or zombie mode where I'm not answering questions and I'm just fucking checked out and I'm just like, going through the motions. That's not the production I want to put on. That's not the stream I want to have. I love interacting with you guys. I don't stop talking. If the voice holds, the stream continues. So we'll do that minimum 12 hours. And the next day, we'll see. I plan on going live for 14 days straight. That's happening. And we'll see if I can't commit to that even more so. I can tell you, I've already made a commitment to my daughter. I'm not live on Sunday. Early days, maybe later on Sunday night, I go live again. Okay? Yep. Got you. I haven't played in the last season. I played Fear No Darkness was about 7 or 8. So that was Evade Spiritborn doing the pits and all that stuff. What time? Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. I know when it comes out. Oh. Cheers. Thank you. Howitzer, I think you'll be okay. Enjoy your life, man. Thanks. Keep my vocals moist. Thank you. What do I plan on doing? What's the question? Sorry. What do you plan on doing for 30 minutes before the season starts? Just getting ready, baby. Just getting ready. Getting ready. Just feeling it. Getting ready, right? Summoning those fucking demons up. That's what I'm doing for 30 minutes, okay? I'm going to get a cardio session in. I'm going to lose 25 pounds, and I'm going to get ready, okay? Then I'm going to grab some sushi, Boom. Grab another piece of sushi. Boom, and get ready to go. What are you gonna do? Yard work. That's right. You got it. What are you gonna do, man? I think it's okay. I think it's all right. Sure. Yeah. I'm not even going to BlizzCon yet, right? Trainer bra. Take off the I'm doing okay. Right? Right? Oh, back to you. Okay, different story. I'm all right. I'm not out here giving away for free. Come on. I go to the gym every other day. I should be okay. Sushi and Folgers? Yeah, I'm gonna try. A little bit of energy drinks too, right? Hey, I do diamonds for a reason. Gonna make up excuses why I can't be on meetings? Oh, it's easy. You got sick. Your dog ate your homework. Sports bra type of guy for sure. You think I'm wearing a sports bra? Can I take my shirt off and show you? Don't worry about what's going on underneath this, okay? You're working on a breast reduction. Oh, that's fun. That's okay. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing. You've been working out, Tango Sucker, have you? You can't fit through doorways now? Hey, fucking huge guy. Excuse me, guys. I'm Tango Sucker. Can you move, please? No? Boom. Move him anyway. Easy. Gotta walk like this, right? You're getting jacked and tanned? Oh, that's fun. Wait till, hey, just use spray tan. It's really fun. That's what I do before I stream. I just toss on that spray tan. That way I can glisten in the sun. Look at that. Amazing. What the fuck am I talking about? Really need to motivate myself to get to the gym. 260 down to 180. So you've been doing... Wait. Are you saying you went to... Are you kidding? Are you down to 180 from 260? You want to get from 260 to 180. Is that what you're saying? Snacks. Yeah. Wow, you're doing great. Congratulations, man. That's fucking amazing. I haven't ever had to do that. My heaviest I was 225. And I could feel it when I was walking down the stairs. My chin would shake. I'm like, well, that's extra. And then I kind of got tired of just feeling that, and I just changed it up. Gotta go, but I want to say thanks again for your answer, and I appreciate you. Oh, no problem, Dane Boy. If you have any questions, I'll be here with you. We'll do it together, okay? Or let me play the game so you don't gotta spend any cash. If it doesn't look like it's your thing, you bounce. It's true. Down from 550 to 340? Really? 550? Holy fuck, you can go for World's Strongest Man. 550. That's like Big Show. How tall are you? Holy shit. 550? Probably like 6'4". You're operating a tanker heading to Mississauga. Oh, you're going on Mississauga. Mississauga's got some crazy drivers. Good luck. No, eh? Okay, no problem. Hey, Zach, that's okay. That's all right, man. That's crazy, though, man. Congratulations. Again, I'm about 195 pounds right now. Gotta get that shit down. That's what the next couple days are gonna be, but yeah, man. Let's go. You're so completely fucked. Let's do this. Come on, Slither. Look at this guy. It's a big old snag. Look at that, that guy. Insane. Insane, man. Insane. 574? Three kickboxing medals? Really? Paz, really? You've got 3 kickboxing medals? 574, 70 kilograms, 3 kickboxing medals. That's crazy. How much does it cost to 3D print medals? Where you're at? Is it expensive, or do you have a guy? No way you earn that shit. Oh, wait. Congratulations. I got medals too. I got all kinds of medals. All kinds. Miranda Lay, what's up? Cousin of Art Vandalay? Where can you grind runes, please? That's a great question. I think runes drop anywhere. I'd recommend probably checking out... Helltides are pretty good for runes, be my guess. Expensive, yeah. Hey, all that effort, right? It costs a lot of low kicks. Yeah. What's up, Patrick? Yo. Congratulations, dude. I'm always happy for you guys. It's great. It's really good stuff. And if anybody's looking for medals, Paz is your boy. He's got you. What'd you say? Windows? Dungeons and pits. Dungeons and pits. Really? Pits are providing runes? I'm looking to get myself under the desk treadmill just to know what criteria to look for. You could do that. Or the other thing would be like walking in place Avengers. So if you could just get a good track that you like, just walk in place. Get your treadmill set up. Press the button. Oh. This way. It moves. Great, right? NPC. All good. Woo! Get that sweat going, right? Press that button. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get it going, dude. You got this. Trust. Just work the quad. Work that quad and just fucking work that quad into it, you know? You'll be okay. There's all kinds on Amazon, man. Low profile ones, quiet ones, silent ones are good. You did, Patrick, but other people won, which is good. 11 copies went out today. And yesterday. 11 copies of Diablo 4. Big day. Oh, yeah. Very, very nice. Lucky to be able to do it. Just learn the moonwalk? I don't know how to do that. I was at 380 here. Wow. At TwitchCon, you're down to 290. Fucking crazy, man. You guys got the effort for sure. I have to replace this shield. I must. Metamorphosis. You've tried the pit in Undercity, yeah? And not been able to get... Thanks for the idea. Which ones do you need? I can't moonwalk. Hey, Miranda, which runes are you looking for? Maybe I have some here for you. I was given some. Well, you can just have them if it works for you. I've got... let me see here. I've got Yax. I've got Zan. I've got Zek. Got some Sem. Got some Mott, Seer, Thul, Tal. What do you want? Gar? What would you like? If I can give it to you, it's yours. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, usually. Hey, Jarski, how you doing, man? Incline's great. Yeah, D-Rod. Yeah. No bullshit. Under the desk treadmill with a little bit of incline's pretty good. Igni and Jaw. Is there anybody playing at the moment that has an Igni and Jaw rune for the Paladin? Miranda Lay, gentleman's number 69, could use that. If you're not using it, you know what I mean? If you're kind of collecting dust on your sweet, sweet savior of pure steel clean action, let him know. Happy for those that won, but I really need one to be able to play this season. Well, give it time. Patrick, I'm not giving away any more at the moment because I have nothing else to give. I've given everything I can. Oh, her. Excuse me. Gentlemen, there's a lady in the room that could use some help. Do we have any chivalrous gentlemen that could get off their ass and pay it forward, as she's going to do ad nauseum after, I'm sure, appreciates the kind maneuver. That's anybody out there at all. Go ahead. I literally can't, so I hope that others can for you, okay? Do I need help grinding past the pit? No. No, I'm just getting comfortable with the game so I can rip it in half. Yeah. Rip it in half when the game launches on Monday, so I appreciate the offer. I used to live inside this game, and now it's all kind of coming back. I'm starting to get a hang of it again. Little things like edge cases, but I pretty much got it. I'm feeling good. I do have to do this next one, though. Okay. So, let's go. Windows says I need world events to open up pits. Yeah, gotta do it. You gotta do some shit. Unlock season... What's this? I've already done this. Hellish Descent. So I'm just looking for these right now. I assume every zone's got one, right? Okay, that's jokes. That's 30, that's 50. This is 2? Must be in the correct season difficulty to access this capstone. Okay, let's try this. Wait, is that Lilith? I'm gonna smack her in the face again, too. Easy shits. Too good. Why would you be banned? Is it because I missed your question? I'm really good at reading chat, Erithos, but don't take it personally. Sometimes my eyes don't read and keep up with chat because I miss stuff. So your question was, what Warlock you playing, or are you sticking Paladin? I'm playing Paladin now because I love it, and it's no Warlock available till the expansion. Then I'm playing a Warlock, but I can't tell you what the build is because after tomorrow's conversation with Dioxide, I wrap up the stream, publish our conversation live to the world, and then I put on loud music and I focus on all of the data over the entire week that I've seen, and I start to put together a Warlock build that I can use, that you could follow if you want to, and I'll do the hard work so that you don't have to as well. That's what I'm going to do, okay? So I can't give you that answer yet because I sincerely don't have the data, and I'd rather not just make bullshit for clicks. I want to give you something that I know works, and the math should check out, and the feels guy kind of perspective. So, that makes sense? Don't take it personally, my friend. You're welcome. Is that why? You thought you were banned because I didn't answer your question? Yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes. All good. Celestial Tang. What's this? Celestial Strife. Okay, so we need to put Celestial Strife on there. Lucky hit, max life strength. Yep. Winging it with your skeleton homies. That's a good one. Hey, Macro Bioboy thinks it's going to be strong. That guy knows tons of shit. Excuse... Whoa, these pants are like mint. Holy shit, these pants are great. Max life strength, all res. Beautiful pants. You don't copy builds anyway? I just want to know if you're playing Abyss. What does Abyss do? Oh, Ken, I hope we both feel good about it, man. Who needs runes? Oh, right there. Miranda Lay. Looks like, oh, Nikon Diablo's got it. Oh, you might be A. Right there, Tango. You guys can talk to each other, okay? Bringing people together through the clean actions of community members. Love to see it. You're going full Origin to start, then rolling up that Warlock and figuring shit out of my own? Love it. Yeah, so I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to struggle. I'm going to use the struggle bus for a bit, but appreciate my time when I get there. So this is Disobedience, right? I guess I'm scaling this because it's really good tanky. Nice. Now this thing, I want to get the shield out of here. But I'm missing some components because this guy's being an F. Let's see. So this thing, right? The shield's like way better than my shield, but I don't have the materials for it yet. So I have to look for Virtuous, the Virtuous aspect, yeah? Get in there, Ozzy. Sexy ass. Okay, so we crush everything down. Buy upgrades. You're probably all amazing. Did I get enough stuff? Let me try. Virtuous. You're going Hammerden for sure? Love that. I don't know if you know this about me, but in Diablo 2, I think I've got a record for G-rushing people and then clearing hell fast. Like quick on that Hammerden. I love the Hammerden. I built awesome characters through that Hammerden, and that guy is soul. He's house. He's the house. You know? Vert and Ernie. Virtuous aspect. Damn! I need 25 of these? There's got to be a faster way. There's got to be a better way than what I'm doing. Abyss focuses on shadow damage. That sounds kind of fun. The one that I want to play is this smoky purple kind of Warlock. That's what I want to play. These hands kind of come out and claw the ground. It's got these sentry things that come up and shoot some stuff. It looks like it moves and stuff like smoky. That's what I'm going to be. I think, unless something's like Ghost Rider sounds good. Superman sounds good. They all sound nice. Full Origin at 60 and never look back. Is that easy, Commander Koa? What classes are strong for group play in Diablo 4? Every class is good. All of them are nice. Everything is good. It all plays well. From what I understand, going into the new expansion, it's all pretty good. Yeah. Dreadclaws, yeah, something like that. Who's this? Mr. Karumka. Is that the name? Mr. Karumka 76? And Hadricus, thank you. Drakewin1, thank you for the follow. Again, all you guys, thank you for following the stuff. You're more than welcome to watch. Thanks for being here. Be yourself. Have a good time. Ask questions. Get involved, yeah? I don't know what... Wait, hold on. I'm learning. You said I want to combine it with Fracture. Old me wouldn't know what you're talking about. New Fracture is you want to use that build where all of your demons fracture and hit the target, causing a bleed, but take a percentage of that bleed and instantly deal that as damage. That's what you want? I'm learning. I'm dangerous. By Monday, fucking lethal, okay? I'll know some shit. Hey, Cherium, thank you for my face. You'll be thanking me for a PBP 2026, not my face, that I get to make, I don't know, maybe tonight? Super fan, Mark, dude. I understand. We'll see if we can get you a build, right? Make one up. See what happens. Talk about it. Break it down. Scrutinize it. Make it amazing. May you ask a Pee-wee one question? You may. You just earned your first Void Stone on my own ever, yeah? With the new Quad Atlas of 3.28, I can keep doing Tier 16 maps in the quadrant that I got the Void Stone and get credit for the other Void Stones. You cannot. You have to do them. You have to go to the other one and build up those Void Stones too. That's not what you can do. As far as I understand, if anybody else is playing 3.28, can someone direct Superfan Mac to the correct answer there? I believe the answer is no. You build up those maps in one corner, another corner, another corner, another corner is my guess. That's what I would assume. I haven't played. I'm correct? Okay, there you go. So you're doing great in one corner. Now we just take that to the next one. So Searing Exarch, bottom left or whatever you've done. Eater of Worlds, top whatever, and then you go. Yeah? You must work through all four. Mr. Voice, yes? There you go. You're going to have to build the Paladin. It just looks fun. It's so fun. Good. Subsonite, good. Guys, here we go. Can you please repeat exactly what you said after you read my response? I just said that good luck building that. I think that you and I can work together, scrutinize, evaluate what you've done, see what's available, and see if we can't make that a little bit stronger together. That's what I said. So to Subsonite and anybody else, I'm telling you this is where I'm at now. I have no reason to lie to you. I've never tried to. I'm nothing but honest, okay? I did not care about Diablo 4 anymore. I was like, it's never going to be the game that I want. I'm not excited about it. It's just, they're going in a direction that I wasn't happy with. I've said this. Come here for a second, okay? Check this out. I guess I'm growing as a person because I'm giving it a second try, but here's what's actually changed. So I talked to other guys all week long. People like Rob, people like Makuna, Cliptus, Macro Bioboy, Screamheart, Boiler Up. These guys are nice enough to take time out of their day, and they're talking to me. Tomorrow I talk to Dioxide. All these guys have specific knowledge with classes, and they shared it with me. What's going on, man? Hip and yo-yo. Just talking about this new update. So here's what I learned that I didn't know before, which is kind of exciting now, and I'm getting into it again, and here's why. The skill tree is different. So the way that we used to build characters, that's all going out the window, so to speak, and we have to build it from the ground up, and it's actually really awesome. All these additive choices are gone. Every one of these skills that you see is going to be a build now. So as an example, let's say I've got Lightning Strike or Shred. Let's say Shred. Shred is now a skill that has adaptable options to make it a unique experience compared to like any of the other ones like Maul. And then there's going to be uniques that make Shred feel better. Awesome. And then there's going to be a talisman system, charms, that allow you to have sets, green sets, awesome. Or uniques, awesome, that go inside that build specifically for Shred. Cool. Then you could do the exact same thing with like Werebear on top of Earthstrike or whatever the fuck, right? Any of this is changing. So the way we build characters completely different. I would like to try that. We're going to see how that feels. That's number one. Number two, we have crafting again, the Herodric Cube and the recipes that follow. And not all of the recipes are known, they said. We have to discover that, which is really, really good. Okay? Do I know anything about how Metamorphosis is looking? No, but I'd like to learn more. That's two big things. Number three, the end game, which is like the thing that we spend the most time doing on this channel, that's going to be war plans. So war plans empower my results of the thing that I want to do, but I'm not sure that it's exactly what I want, but it seems to be kind of interesting. Keep in mind, right? I said sets every time, sets, right? Green, right? Justivity, right? So I'm hoping that this holds me over because I've done everything in this game since Server Slam. Not trying to be braggadocious. That's just what it is. So I'm thinking, please do, Nippin. It looks really, really good. Sets like in D3, but no, not like D3. Ray of Flippin' Sunshine. Because sets in D3 required, thank you for the Prime, man. Sets in D3 required you to use a piece of gear to get that set bonus. No. Now you just get it with whatever gear that you want. Okay? Which is kind of cool. We have like nothing like that. Nothing like that existed in Diablo 4 before. The map overlays there, and that's just a start. So then you have like all of the itemization that was a pain in the ass, Varshawn summon material, Beast in the Ice stuff, Gregar's sticks. No. Now it's a key. It's a greater layer key, or it's a regular layer key, or it's a new one. Okay. Plus, we get to fight Mephisto, I hear. I can't wait to put my foot where he doesn't want. Awesome. There's your Druid set, by the way. It's seeming like a lot of these things that we didn't enjoy are now like expanded on thoughtfully and worked on. They cooked, right? They're cooking, yeah? I would love to drop the link for you. Whether I'm live or not, you guys can type !patch, P-A-T-C-H, and you guys can see what's up, okay? And turning into a unique charm is going to be, what's that? And turning, oh, Lazarus. Thank you for catching me on that one. Let's say there's a unique that I'm using here, okay? Let's find one. Okay. Perfect fucking example. That's why this is cool. The only reason I'm using this a weapon right now, the only reason for Herald's Morningstar is because it says Herald. I like the name. I'm just kidding. It gives you Blessed Hammer. Okay. So Blessed Hammer deals a lot of damage. Well, what if I want that, but I'd like to use another weapon, please? I can't do that in Diablo 4. I'm handcuffed. In the new expansion, I take that power and all that gold text goes into this charm system. So now my character gets that power and that weapon becomes something else. Build diversity. Okay. So what's going to happen is we're going to have a conversation. What's doing the best for you with that? You're going to tell me. But that's just Blessed Hammer. That's just Blessed Hammer. What happens if we go over here? We're like, hey, guess what? I want to use Blessed Shield now. Okay. Well, there's probably something better there. Like, fucking A. Like, that doesn't exist. Or what happens if I take that new thing and I like bring in the Herodric Cube and I start crafting into that thing? It's kind of Kanai's Cube. Yeah, kind of Kanai's Cube. And then I found out Ingiam is in the game, coming back with a sword or whatever, right? Ingiam sword. I heard that Ring of Royal Grandeur, we call it the ROG. The ROG from D3 is coming in, which means on your sets green stuff, right? These things, how can you not get stoked? This whole set requires 5 objects. But with the Royal Ring of Grandeur, that means I can do it in 4. So I only need 4 of these objects to make that set happen for my Druid. So Nippin, that's for you. So what that actually means in plain English is I only need 1, 2, 3, 4 Dragon Balls to make set 1. And that leaves me with 2 other Dragon Balls that usually require 3 to add a second set. So now I get 2 set powers with limited Dragon Balls. Awesome. Like, holy shit. So instead it could be like, or, here we go, Mythic, Seal, set 1, 2, 3, 4, Unique 1, Unique 2. All right. Okay. You have to buy 2 copies, I think, Avenger. Yeah. Yeah. For you and the missus, okay? Pretty cool, no? This is all new. Everything I'm telling you right now is different than the previous game we played. Why am I excited? Because it seems like Diablo 4 is going in the right direction. If I watch my content before, when I was deep into Diablo 4, I was asking for transformative skills. I think we got it. I was asking for more difficult content or pinnacle fights. I think Mephisto is that. I hope. I'm getting what I'm looking for, and I hope you do too. And the end game got kind of bland because we did it so much, but I haven't done it in a while. I don't mind doing it again. So I'm looking forward to it. Should be good. Is it worth spending the money on an expansion? That's up to you. But if you decide to buy it, I'll tell you this so at least you know. If you had the basic game, if you already played Diablo 4 and you're like, fucking L, that's okay if you feel that way. You're allowed to feel the way you do. But I'll tell you this much. Buying the Lord of Hatred Standard Edition gives you both expansions, Spiritborn and Paladin right now, and you get access to another skill tab, or another stash tab, 2 character tabs, some decor items in World of Warcraft, which I don't care about, but maybe you do, and you're ready to go on Monday. So kind of nice. And tomorrow we talk to Dioxide about rogues. And I love the rogue. I love it a lot. Really cool play. Yep. You can't do that. Let me talk about that really quick, Lazarus, okay? You might get a little bit sad about this one. So you're nice to help me out. Let me help you out. Word on the street is you cannot put every unique item in this. You cannot. Okay? You paid $40 just to play the Paladin? Same. I understand. You cannot put every unique here. So some you can, some you can't. And every one of these cannot be a unique. You can only have 2. And the reason you can have 2 is one of these seals that you get is a mythic seal, mythic, that gives you the ability to put 2 uniques in there. Okay? That's the difference. So it's a lot of balancing and stuff. It's really, I almost did the thing. It's really good, right? It's really cool. I have to order a pizza now because I lost the bet. But I'm going to go. And is Crouchin' live? I told you guys we'd go over there after this. I have to go record video. I have to go shoot some video footage. Sorry, I'm fucking dumb. Shoot a couple of videos and publish 2 today. What's up, Duca? I kind of feel a little peeved that they are charging for an improved game instead of winning players back. What are you talking about? If we get a place where we can alternate between D2 and D4 updates, yeah, I'm good too. I'm stoked. Nah, he got off long time. Okay, I'll find somebody. Alice Weapon, what's up? Thanks, Ripsy. Oh, you're great too. He streamed this morning. Don't think he's streaming again. Okay, no, I'm going to find someone to hit then on Twitch. It's okay. What do you mean? I mean, they're winning me back. Chef's kiss. Amazing. My thing is this, man. Here's what I think. Thanks. Crimson Cast is live. We'll go over there. You can feel like you're pissed off. Listen, I want to say this because I think it's important and I can sleep at night. For anybody out there, like I feel like Duca, you're saying this. You're saying, hey, this is some bullshit. The last expansion was trash. Like, you made me buy your Spiritborn. You gate kept the zone. You added mercenaries. You added the Citadel. You added runes. You added a boss encounter in that area. You added the Spiritborn, like I said. All that came in, okay? And your expansion sucked ass. Like watermelon through a garden hose. Like, big suck. Okay, I never agreed with that. People have to get paid to make that. As a graphic design guy, I didn't earn a lot of money, but I loved the artwork that I got to make on the projects I worked on. You can't just give shit away for free because people have lives. They got to buy groceries, raise their families, like fill their cars with groceries and shit. Literally use Windex to wash windows. Like, shit happens. That happened again because they're making another expansion. And it's $40. $40. And you get the old shit that you didn't like and the new shit with the class that you can play now and stuff. So you can hate it. That's okay. I don't. You're allowed to feel the way you feel, but I don't get that because I might make a logo and I'm going to charge someone for that logo. And if they don't like it, well, that's the best that I could make. Like, that's what I am. It's who I am. So I'll take another crack at it. And if you like the second logo, okay. And the total price went up, but you got something that you liked. Ultimately, we got there. And so for a company like this, Thank you so much, Reinhardt, right? For a company like this that's been shifting its employees all the time, and the microshaft layoffs and the fucking all the turnover from the employees, from like Adam Jackson leaving to everybody else, like Rod's out, like the base is changing, and you might not like the game, and that's cool, but I'm just saying some shit. That's how I feel. So I'll give it a shot, It's just been kind of rough. So now we'll see if the game's fun. They're changing it. I'm giving it a shot, I don't think any less of you, just telling you how I feel. Yeah? Yep. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Whatever you like, right? It's all good. Yeah? Gotcha, Rets, man. So now you know. All good. Thank you for that on the way out. That's very kind of you to hit, okay? Let's go over to twitch.tv/let's go see what's going on. This is me. I better mute myself. Okay. So who did you say? Crimson Cast, yeah? Oh, ready? Ready for it? Yes. Insane. Thank you very much. Let's go. Thank you very much, guys. GG's. Okay. Crimson Casts, eh? I know this guy. Crimson Cast. See, all my shit's gone because I had to clear the cache. What does he have it here? Lore refresh playthrough. This gentleman is looking for new glasses. Okay? Because I'm going to beat him in speedrunning so he can't see shit. Thank you, Bexy, again. I'm not your father, Jessar. Thank you very much, okay? Cadeception, that's right. So he's a world record speedrunner in Diablo 4. You keep asking me, and it's okay to ask. What should I do when I like start the game over? He has your answers. He's got them in spades. So, but he doesn't have his new glasses. Maybe we can talk to him about that. Guys, thanks for spending some time with me tonight. Wish you nothing but the best. It's looking like it's going to be real. And yeah, Mephisto's a problem. We're going to have to clean that up. Catch you guys on the other side for a little while. Got to do some more work behind the scenes. So 2 YouTube videos coming out before midnight if I'm lucky. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Be well. Tell some of you think they're amazing because you absolutely are. And get fucked demons on the way out. Adios, my friends. Be well.